It's 8 o'clock on Today. Coming up, Ready, Set, Travel. The TSA gearing up for what's expected to be its busiest day in years after a week full of delays and cancellations.
Everything was just going wrong.
Across the country, millions are facing another day of smoke alerts and record temps. So what can you expect this holiday weekend? We're live with the latest. Then, worth the wait. We'll introduce you to the firefighter and his wife whose dreams of starting a family came true after discovering a newborn in the station's Safe Haven baby box.
I opened the box and there she is. As soon as we locked eyes, that was it. I was in love with her.
Just ahead, the whole family joins us live. Plus, Hit the Road, our sneak peek at NASCAR's first ever street race, transforming Chicago into a high-speed raceway.
You're going to have heavy acceleration areas and really heavy braking areas.
What it could mean for the future of racing. And packed plaza. Karol G is here, and so is the crowd. Ready to sing along with the international superstar and start the holiday weekend off right. Today, Friday, June 30th, 2023.
Today's my birthday, and we're celebrating with Karol G! Live from Ecuador!
Colombia!
Puerto Rico! And Venezuela! We love you, Karol G! We're ready to see Karol G!
Here to celebrate our 5th anniversary with Karol G!
That is the face of the morning. What a sweetheart. We are back. It's 8:13. Can't wait to tell you this story, a Today exclusive. It's about a Florida couple who for years dreamed of starting a family and ended up adopting a baby, but it happened in the most unexpected way.
We are going to talk to them in just a moment. But first, the incredible story of how this little bundle of joy came into their lives.
There you go.
Meet baby Zoe, Vincent and Katie's precious bundle of joy. A sweet little girl they call their own miracle.
It's a gift from God, is all it is. There's nothing else to explain it.
Nearly 6 months ago, Vincent showed up for work on a day that would change his life forever. He's a firefighter in Ocala, Florida, and was pulling his regular 24-hour shift. At 2 a.m., an alarm went off. He recognized the sound immediately. A newborn had been placed at his station's Safe Haven baby box, a device that allows a mother in crisis to safely and anonymously surrender a child. Vincent said the moment he opened that box, his whole world changed.
I opened the box and there she is. I picked her up. She wasn't crying. As soon as we locked eyes, that was it. I was in love with her.
Vincent's training kicked in. Per Ocala Fire and Rescue standards, he helped deliver the baby to the local hospital. He handed her over to the medical staff along with a special note.
I wrote on the note, hello, my name's Vincent. I've been working for the fire department for the past 8 years. Me and my wife have been trying to have a family for almost a decade now. And if given the opportunity, we would like to adopt this baby.
Vincent and his wife Katie first met in the Navy and got married in 2016. For years, they struggled with infertility.
We just wanted to be parents and be able to care for a child. So when he said it was a baby dropped off in the baby box, I mean, my head started spinning.
The couple was already registered to adopt in the state of Florida. 2 days later, they were able to take the baby home from the hospital.
I picked her up and I looked at her. She looked at me and she smiled. And that's when I knew that I was in love and that this was my daughter.
From this point on, you are her legal parents.
Then in April, the adoption was finalized.
Our family was complete.
For us to not have to worry and for her to be our daughter legally was amazing.
Zoe's parents say their daughter is perfect and already full of personality.
She is the happiest baby.
She's really nosy, though. She does like to see what's going on all times.
The couple has not been in contact with Zoe's birth mom, but wants her to know that Zoe is loved beyond words.
The birth moms are heroes, too.
We needed each other in her moment of crisis, and the way that we were able to help each other was through that baby box.
A beautiful blessing, well worth the wait.
Never in my wildest dreams would I've ever thought that I would be a dad to a baby, let alone a baby girl.
We never want to take her for granted. We want to be the best parents we could be for her.
And Vincent and Katie are here with beautiful little Zoe. You guys, families are formed in the most unexpected ways. You never know when one day is going to change your whole lives.
Yes.
Will you describe just the moment when you knew that your family was going to be a family of 3?
I think it was probably the day we finalized our adoption, because, you know, of course, before we finalize, anything can happen, and we've experienced that in the past. So when that judge said, you guys are a family, we kind of afterwards, we looked at each other and we're like, we're a family. Holy guacamole, we're a family. So that was easily the best day of our lives, and that's when we really knew like we were a family.
It's so amazing. I mean, first of all, this is just an extraordinary little baby. You can just see everything. She's just truly special little babe. Yes, you, Zoe. We're talking about you. Vince, when you locked eyes with her,
Yes.
I mean, we see it in the picture there. You
Yes.
holding her.
Yes.
You two are locking eyes.
Yes.
I mean, it feels like divine destiny.
It definitely was. I mean, God definitely put her in our lives, and you know, gave us the opportunity to adopt her. And I mean, even now, you know, when she's up at night and I feed her, I kind of keep her up a little longer than I should, just so we can just so I can rock her and just look at each other, and just we stare at each other all the time. I mean, it's probably one of my favorite things to do, is just watch her and look at her while she looks at me back.
Just to talk about how badly you guys wanted a child. You tried for years. You signed up with adoption agencies. You had your home checked out. You were on foster care list. You were doing all the things. Was there any time there where you thought, like, I wonder if this isn't meant to be? No one's coming knocking.
Yes, oftentimes we would feel that way, and we kind of would get really discouraged, and then, you know,
We'd sit down and have a conversation like, you know, we know we want a family, but is this the way that we're going to be able to have our family? So, and then we're like, well, let's just try a little bit more. Let's just try a little bit longer.
Can we hold Zoe?
of course you can.
Okay, good. I'm glad you said yes, because we were just going to grab her anyway. Hello, boo-boo. Hello, good girl.
You can see everybody.
You know, one of the things I think is so touching also about your story, and one of the reasons you're coming here, is to say thank you to the birth mom, and to let her know this sweet baby girl is so loved.
Yes. I mean, and that was our only reason for doing any of this, was to let her know that her daughter's taken care of, and that, you know, we love her, and that she will be cared for the rest of her life.
The birth mothers are real heroes, and they do the most generous thing in the world, and
Yes.
that's by giving you what is now a beautiful, beautiful family. We've got our
This is
pal
a good
Al.
baby.
Our pal Al wants to come in and bring her.
Oh my goodness!
Baby basket for you, little Zoe, you guys.
So much.
There you go. Hi, Zoe.
Something for your room, sweet
A
girl.
little something.
Well,
Look at that one.
Vince and Katie, I mean, this was meant to be. I'm
Yes.
so glad for you. And just holding this baby, I can see why you never wanted to let her go. I will give her back.
Eventually.
Eventually, but she is just a bundle of love.
Beautiful.
So glad you
Thank
found
you,
each other.
guys.
Yes, thank you.
All
Oh,
right.
she's such a curious little
Right?
Look at this.
She's
so
amazing. You might have lost her.
she's-
So
I
Vanna,
I love you,
We
Zoe.
say it all the time. She's perfect.
And you guys are dressed perfectly too.
We are.
Yes,
Well,
oh, you match.
if she wants two crazy aunties at the Today Show, here we are.
We're waiting.
We're available.
Perfect.
we are. All right.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
The City Concert Series on Today is proudly presented to you by City.
All right, let's go. We are back. If you have not noticed, this crowd is so ready for Karol G.
That's right. And before the #1 Latin female pop star in the world performs some of her hits, let's take a look at some of Karol G's many accomplishments.
Karol G is a multi-platinum singer-songwriter and two-time Latin Grammy winner, dominating the globe with 18 billion YouTube views. And hit collaborations including Tusa with Nicki Minaj.
It's me and Karol G, we let them rats talk.
And TQE with fellow Colombian artist Shakira. Karol G charted her story earlier this year, becoming the first female artist to debut at #1 on the Billboard 200 with a Spanish-language album, Mañana Será Bonito. A feat followed by a performance in April on Saturday Night Live and gracing the current cover of Elle magazine. And now the beloved international star is gearing up to tour again, filling U.S. stadiums later this summer. But first, Karol G is stopping off right here on today's City Concert stage.
She's ready. Lord knows the crowd's ready. We're all ready. Take it away. Here's Karol G.
Y vamos a empezar este día como después, que no importa qué, mañana será más bonito.
Dame tiempo, que no estoy en mi mejor momento, pero yo mejoro de a poquitos. Sí, hoy estoy down, pero yo sé que mañana será más bonito, diferente, otra vibra, otro ambiente. Hoy estoy en menos 20, pero me recargo de mi gente mientras me curo del corazón. Hoy salgo por mar a aprovechar que hay sol. Está bien no sentirse bien, es normal, no es delito. Estoy viva, mamá, necesito y mientras me curo del corazón. Hoy salgo por mar a aprovechar que hay sol. Está bien no sentirse bien, es normal, no es delito. Y mañana será más bonito, bien. Salud, porque tengo a mis padres bien y a mis hermanitas también. Hoy no estoy al 100, pero pronto se me quita. Con cervecita y buena musiquita, los panas de visita. Se me van los males, aunque estar mal es normal, todo se vale. Que no me falte la salud, ni pa' mí, ni pa' mi crew, ni que me falte o bien los instrumentales. Ya con eso tengo que, a veces ya no sé pa' dónde voy, pero no me olvido de dónde vengo. Yo sé lo que soy y lo que seré, por eso es que la fe me tengo. No necesito más, ¿cómo? Mira, yo me gano con tu compañía, esa paz que me das, en otro no la encuentro. No, dice, por eso yo quiero de tus besos pa' que me curen el corazón. Hoy salgo para mar a aprovechar que hay sol. Está bien no sentirse bien, es normal, no es delito. Estoy viva, mamá, necesito mientras me curo del corazón. Hoy salgo para mar a aprovechar que hay sol. Está bien no sentirse
So happy to have Carol G on our city concert stage this morning.
Oh my gosh, she's making dreams come true just by being here. Her latest album, Mañana Será Bonito, made her the first female artist with an all-Spanish language album to debut at #1 on the Billboard 200 chart. Good morning. Thank you for being here.
Thank you. No, you already said that I'm like making dreams come true. No, all of you are my dream come true.
The bond you have with this audience, I mean, this is a huge audience, but the bond is with each individual, and you can just see that. What does this family mean to you?
It's like, I don't know, like the last 2 years, I think we've been growing like movement, and as a Latinos, we support like what we do around the world, so we feel proud about all of us. And it's such an amazing moment for me. It's my first time in this stage, and we're breaking records, mommy.
Carol G, when you were coming up, who was the artist you looked to and said, wow, I would like to be something like that?
Mommy, I have to tell that I was so nervous, and I just saw most of the, like, I think, like 25 shows around, like all the latest shows, and they are 10 and 20 years ago, because I want to represent what I'm doing right now. So I don't know, I'm super excited. A lot of maestros de la música estuvieron aquí, y pues it's my time. I want to make it like...
It is your time. All right, we're going to let you keep singing for this wonderful crowd.
Yeah.
Take it away, my dear.
Thank you. Hey, vamos a cantar esa bien duro, pues. Hey. Te pienso cada una de mis noches. Solo quiero que el tiempo pase pa' volverte a ver. Déjate tus gafitas en mi coche. Las tengo aquí para recordar lo bien que se te ve. Hace tiempo estoy sola y no sé cómo actuar. Es obvio que me gustas, no lo puedo. Pasa el tiempo volando cuando conmigo estás. No creía en el amor, pero por ti vuelvo a creer. 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 Dice, se iluminan las estrellas, las flores se ponen bellas y las nubes se dispersan contigo. No existe quien no te quiera, tú enamoras a cualquiera y hoy la historia se repite. Yo quisiera ser con quien te levantas, quisiera ser tu primer mensajito al despertar. ¿Cómo? Yo quisiera ser a quien tú besas, a quien le quite la ropita cuando esté de más. Ey, hace tiempo estoy sola y no sé cómo actuar. Es obvio que me gusta, no lo puedo. Pasa el tiempo volando cuando conmigo no creía en el amor, pero por ti. Por ti vuelvo a creer. Por ti vuelvo a creer. Por ti vuelvo a creer.
Carol G, we will be right back with another hit from this global sensation. But first, on a Friday morning, this is Today on NBC. still rolling. Have no fear. This concert from Karol G is far from over.
With her hit Tay Ku Hey. Give it up for Karol G.
Ey, vamos a cantar esa desde aquí bien duro, dice. Te digo que un vacío se llena con otra persona, te miente. Es como tapar una herida con maquillaje, no se ve pero se siente. Te fuiste diciendo que me superaste, te conseguiste nueva novia. Lo que ella no sabe es que tú todavía me estás viendo toda la historia, bebé. No, pues que muy tragadito, que se buscándome al lado, si sabes que yo errores no repito. Dile a tu nueva bebé que por hombres no compito, que estar tirando que al menos yo te tenía bonito. Verte con la nueva pero yo estoy puesta para lo mío. Lo que vivimos se me olvidó y eso es lo que te tiene ofendido, que hasta la vida me mejoró. Por acá ya no eres bienvenido y lo que tu novio me tiró, eso no da ni rabia, yo me río. No tengo tiempo para lo que no aporte, ya cambié mi norte, haciendo dinero como deporte, llenando la cuenta, los shows y el pasaporte. Que estoy madura, dicen los reportes. Ahora tú quieres volver, se te nota un sí. Espérame ahí, que yo soy idiota. Se te olvidó que estoy en otra y que te quedó grande la. Veré que fue, no pues que muy tragadito, que se buscándome el lado, si sabes que yo errores no. Dile a tu nueva bebé que por hombres no compito y que estar tirando que al menos yo te tenía bonito. Mira, tú te fuiste y yo me puse triple M, que más buena, más dura, más leve. Volver contigo never, tú eras la mala suerte, porque ahora la quiere volver, ya lo suponía, dándole like a la foto mía. Tú buscando por fuera la comida, yo diciendo que era monotonía, y ahora quiere volver, ya lo suponía, dándole like a la foto mía. Te ves feliz con tu nueva vida, pero si ella supiera que me gusta todavía. Bebé, ¿quién fue? No, pues que muy tragadito, que se buscándome al lado, si sabes que yo errores no. Dile a tu nueva bebé que por hombres no compito, que estar tirando que al menos yo. Mi amor, es que usted se alejó mucho. Dice, bebé, ¿quién fue? Pues que muy tragadito, que se buscando al lado, si sabes que yo errores no. Dile a tu nueva bebé que por hombres no compito y que estar tirando que al menos yo.
Oh my!
Hey.
Karol G! Karol G! Karol G! Wow!
Amazing.
That was an incredible performance. Wow. Your fans are above and beyond. If you waited in line from midnight on, raise your hands. Sleeping on the street for you. And by the way, our crowd is big. We have a crowd estimate. The NYPD says there are 15,000 people packed in this little tiny plaza.
That's right. They closed off 48th Street and 49th Street for you.
That's amazing.
It is amazing.
Karol, of everything that's happened, when did you know you made it? Your dreams came true.
I don't know, for me, just to share this time with you, and you are like having your time to share it with me, that's when I feel that I made it.
Well, there are
It's
so
crazy.
many wonderful people. We just have a couple of seconds. Can we you stay right here? You don't have to come down if you. Hang on. Let's just say hi. Raise your hand if you want to say hi to Carol. What's your name?
Christine.
Christine, this is Carol. Carol.
Can I take a picture with you, please?
I'll do it for you. Wow. I got you. Who's got another phone? I got you. Are we ready? With just Step 30. Hold on. Here you go. Smile. I got you. Yay. You're the best. Carol, thank you so much for having fun here.
No, thank you.
We love
And
you.
thank you for having me.
We've got more music from Carol just ahead in the third hour. Have a great weekend. Your local news, weather, straight ahead.
This morning on the third hour of Today, go forth. The holiday weekend is here and we've got you covered. From the record-setting travel to the food, the fireworks, everything you need to know as we head into the 4th of July weekend. Plus, start your engines. NASCAR fans revving up for a historic race through the streets of Chicago. We're live with what to expect. Plus, it's the summer of nostalgia.
I've been looking for this all my life.
That's right, Dr. Jones. From film to fashion to Furbies, we'll show you how what's old is new again. And Karol G Live, the international music star, drawing a monster crowd to our plaza. She's back for one more song just for us. Today, Friday, June 30th, 2023. Live from Studio 1A in Rockefeller Plaza, this is the third hour of Today.
Good morning, everybody! Hey, gente! Welcome to the third hour of Today. I'm Al, along with Chanel, Dylan, and the woman of the hour, Karol G! One of the most epic concerts we've had on the plaza. NYPD just telling us they've estimated it's about 15,000 people, Carol. I was here in 1999 for Ricky Martin. This is bigger than Ricky Martin. How does that feel?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Like, no, I can't speak. I'm just feeling something really special this day. Like, for me to have you guys, everybody, tenerlos es una chimba. Gracias. And thank you for sharing me, like, your time. I'm super happy to be here, and I love you.
And
so
Carol,
much.
here's the thing. There are people who have been waiting outside since midnight, and there are people who have been fans of yours for years. We found, where's Vanessa? Vanessa's right here. Come here, Vanessa. So tell us, how long have you been a fan of Karol G?
Oh, since Unstoppable. I love your album.
That was her.
That was my first
That
album.
was your very first album. What is it about her that you love so much?
Ella es tan sencilla. You're so simple, humble. You're representing all the Latinas worldwide. We love you, Karol.
Thank you so much. It's unbelievable. I mean, since your first album.
You know, I'm seeing people that are being in all my shows, in the tours, like there are people that I have that they go to every single night when I'm on tour, and I'm seeing them right here.
I love it. I love it.
And they're seeing you.
Yes.
Can we also give a shout out to your band? I mean, all
These
of you work
girls.
together so incredibly
Your
well.
band.
How long have you all been together?
I think they are the oldest with me, and they are like 1 year and a half with me, so 3 years, a year and a half, and we are like, for me, it's not just Karol G. We are like a band, a garage band with the people here.
There you go. Well, Karol G,
They mean everything to
we
me.
are so thrilled you're here. You're
love
going to
it.
stick around we'll let you catch your breath for a little bit.
Yes.
You've got one more song for us. We're really so thrilled about that.
There you go.
But in the
Thank you so
meantime,
much.
besides this epic crowd, talk about crowds in Chicago. They're expecting 100,000 people to turn out to witness an historic event, a NASCAR street race this weekend. Jesse Kirsch is there with a preview. Jesse, this sounds amazing.
Yeah, Al, good morning. This is going to be historic for NASCAR. They're expecting 50,000 people, up to 50,000 each day, to be packing the stands here. And this might look like any other racetrack, but we're actually standing in the middle of downtown Chicago, which is transforming for a high-speed weekend.
When you think of NASCAR, you might have something like this in mind. Souped-up cars flying around an oval racetrack. But this morning, the sport's shifting in a new direction. Chicago's iconic lakefront transforming to host the first ever street race for NASCAR's Marquis Cup Series.
One block, you're like, all right, something's going on, and then you get closer and you're like, oh man, this is wild.
Ross Chastain will be one of 40 drivers racing Sunday along what NASCAR says is a 2.2-mile 12-turn track built on Windy City roadways.
There's actually some elevation dip probably here for some drainage, for water drainage.
Oh
in
yeah,
the road,
it's kind of
right?
slopes.
Yep. We're going to be doing over 120 miles an hour right here. You're going to feel that.
Okay.
NASCAR Senior Vice President Ben Kennedy took us for a much slower spin Thursday on the unfinished tight turn track.
You're going to have heavy acceleration areas and really heavy braking areas.
Street racing may be new to NASCAR's Cup Series. Can he do it as he comes across the line? But it's already ingrained in motorsports like Formula One, which has seen its popularity surge in the U.S.
Is this something you need to do to keep up?
You know, it's something that's really been a part of our bigger plan at NASCAR. But this is really an opportunity for us to bring NASCAR racing to our fans in Chicago, but then also introduce it to a lot of new people.
I think we're going to see a lot of really tight racing with the tight walls especially.
Sunday's race and another tomorrow are both airing on networks owned by NBC News' parent company. Cars will be speeding through Chicago's Grant Park, home to former President Obama's historic 2008 election night, the Lollapalooza Music Festival, and now auto racing history.
Michigan Avenue is going to have race cars on it.
It's insane. It's crazy. And Lakeshore, it's just crazy. Yeah, because it's always bumper to bumper, and you don't even get to go up to 5 miles an hour, and they're going to be racing.
We are now inside the official NASCAR pace car. You can hear that thing roaring. We're going about 5 miles per hour. I lived in Chicago for years. I'm used to going at these kinds of speeds. They're going to be able to go a lot faster this weekend. And this is going to be a pretty wild time. The first race is tomorrow, but I'm not going to wait for the green flag. Guys, have a very good weekend.
There you go.
See you later.
I'm here
All
for
right,
it,
Jesse. Yeah.
I love that. And you can
Run
catch
some red lights.
the racing excitement on the streets of Chicago Sunday at 5 Eastern right here on NBC and on Peacock.
So cool.
Wild. What a
All
day.
right.
Yeah.
Well, switching gears now. This weekend, a familiar face is expected to dominate the box office. Indiana Jones is back, and he is not alone. This is being dubbed the Summer of Nostalgia. NBC's Joe Fryer is following that story. So get us up to speed. What's going on this summer?
Well, let's start with this right here. This is the I looked in my closet. This is the closest thing I have to an Indiana Jones hat.
Oh, that works. Where do you wear that hat?
I don't think it
just
works
need a
on
whip.
me, but yeah, that's what I'm missing. I didn't have one of those at home. But Indiana Jones.
Not that you're admitting.
Yeah, exactly.
Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny is back, and it's really bringing back. I mean, Harrison Ford's in his 80s, and he's really bringing the 80s back, which is something that so many people are excited about. It's really kicking off this summer of nostalgia, and in a few more weeks, it's going to continue. We've got a childhood icon, Barbie, and that much anticipated movie that's going to start Margot Robbie and Ryan Gosling. Everyone's looking forward to that. And we also have another Mission Impossible movie that's coming out with Tom Cruise. He sort of kicked off this nostalgia thing last year with Top Gun Maverick. Denzel Washington's also coming out with a movie this summer.
Equalizer.
So there's this headline in the Wall Street Journal that said, like, silver-haired actors are box office gold, which I don't think Tom Cruise has silver hair. But, you know, it's sort of...
We'll take it, though.
We've already seen Super Mario Brothers from the 80s, the classic Nintendo game. It did so well. So we're kind of feeling these vibes right now.
I love that.
And it's not just about movies, Joe.
No, not at all. Here's my favorite. Grimace is back.
Yeah.
Wow.
Grimace
Who knew?
from McDonald's.
I know.
Really?
I don't know what Grimace is still. It hasn't been explained.
What is
a
Grimace?
big purple thing, but they brought back this purple milkshake.
Yeah.
People have been posting online.
it's all
this
over social
milkshake
media.
trend.
Yes,
I don't get it, but
Where's the
people are
Hamburglar
really
when you
into
need
it.
him?
Well, they brought him back a few years ago too, so people are feeling that. Remember the Furby?
Oh, yeah.
Remember the Furby?
Oh, that's
so
right.
that was like you couldn't find it in the 90s on the store shelves. Furby is coming back in mid-July. It's $70.
Forgot about that with the eyeballs at like
$70. And of course, fashion. I mean, the fashion, 80s fashion is in, 90s fashion is in, Y2K fashion is in. I'm excited because, like, I never really had a fanny pack. But now,
I'm obsessed with fanny packs.
Except they're called waist packs.
Waist is that what they're called now? Okay.
Having kids, like, to be able to be hands-free and just, like, shove some stuff in a fanny pack.
It's functional.
Because it's heavy. Like, I have two phones, and you put it in your
all the
pocket, and I
things.
kind
it's back.
I don't want to fanny.
So now I should ask you, it's all fun, but there's almost this, what's looming over the entertainment industry, all these strikes. The SAG-AFTRA strike, it could start tonight. Will this affect maybe programming going into the fall or some of these shows?
Yeah, it's definitely something that we could see an impact in the fall. We know with the writer's strike, we're feeling the impact now. We're seeing it with the talk shows and the late night shows because the writers aren't there. With the actors, it's going to be something you would see long term
later.
That happens because they've shot a lot of content that's going to be coming out in the summer and the fall, but perhaps later this year, early next year. If the actors go on strike, that's when you'd expect to see it impact some of your favorite shows. We remember we had the strikes, with the writers' strike in 2009, and we saw that gap in programming.
Yeah.
That's when reality TV took off.
Exactly.
Oh,
there you
that's a
go.
good point.
There you go.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
I like the hat.
I was just about to say, I say keep it.
We've got a pontoon boat parade up at our lake coming up, and so I think this weekend we're going to do Indiana Jones.
Would you like to
You
borrow
think-
that?
you are very well.
No, they're definitely doing it.
You're doing Indiana Jones.
Thank you, Joe.
All right, well, coming up, we've got a holiday edition of By the Numbers. Everything we all need to know before hitting the road. Fire up the grill for the 4th of July. Third hour of today. We'll be right back. Give him hell, Joe Fryer!
I don't know that.
The 4th of July weekend is here, and more than 50 million Americans are expected to take to the roads and skies. So here with everything you need to know, from travel to fireworks to your summer barbecue, NBC News business and data reporter Brian Chung is with us this morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
I'm
here.
I was just putting in my fresh. It is warm in here.
It is a little bit.
I haven't been complaining, so that's how we. I just went to the grocery store. I picked out my burgers, my hot dogs. Everything seems a little more expensive. How is inflation going to impact our barbecues?
Yeah, well, let's talk about the cost for just having a barbecue, right? So the first number I've got for you is $67.73. That is the estimate from the American Farm Bureau for how much it's going to cost to cover 10 people at a barbecue. A big reason for that cost is just because of the increase that we've seen in ground beef. It's going to be a little bit more expensive than this time last year, about almost $6 per pound. We're also seeing other items, though, fall in prices. So some encouraging signs on, for example, potato chips, about $4.50 for a 16-ounce bag. Beer, unfortunately, for those that are hoping to crack a few open this weekend, did get a little bit more expensive, $1.75 per pint. Soda cans also getting more expensive, 54 cents. So a tip would be try to buy in bulk. Maybe get the big rack over at Costco or the 2-liter bottle for soda. And then look, for those that are really trying to just get, those hot dog fans in the families, right? 150 million hot dogs were eaten. That's according to the National Hot Dog and Sausage Council.
Over 4th of July weekend?
Over 4th of July weekend. And this could be a good alternative for those that are trying to save on those beef prices.
Okay. Traveling could be a big problem on the roads and the skies. Break it down for us.
Yeah, so let's talk about just what AAA says in terms of the people that will be traveling for the holiday. 50.7 million. That means everything is essentially going to be backed up. I'll get to that in a second. But look, flying is actually going to be a little bit cheaper, surprisingly, this year. $300 is the average according to Hopper. That's $100 less than this time last year. But hotels are going to be pretty expensive, $197 per night on average, also according to Hopper. Now, this is the really important tip here for those that are driving. 30% travel time increase today, according to AAA. The best time to leave will be right after the third hour, around 10 a.m. If you don't make that time, wait until after 6 p.m. to hit the roads.
Okay. All right, let's talk about
Wait till after Lester Holt.
There you
Exactly,
go.
after the nightly news.
Let's talk about entertainment and talk about the numbers there. This is a big weekend for that, obviously.
Yeah, well, 60,000 shells. That's how many are going to be fired off for the Macy's 4th of July fireworks here in beautiful New York City, the 47th annual one. So some pretty cool stats here. I've got some other stats as well about the fireworks. 1976 was the first annual 4th of July fireworks. We also had 2 million spectators expected in person to watch the fireworks.
In person?
In person across, rooftops, on the actual Brooklyn Promenade, those types of places. But then lastly, I got to shout out about the Nathan's hot dog eating
Okay.
contest,
Oh, yeah.
right? 76, that is the record for the most amount eaten in that contest.
Can you imagine at one time?
It's one of the most disgusting things,
It
but you
is.
can't
It
look
is, but
away.
it's, you know,
I can look away.
Can't look away.
I tune in every year.
And then every year he comes here and he sweats hot dog.
Yeah. There you go.
You get the sweats.
Look at that.
Yeah, he gets the
my
sweat,
God.
and it
Hot dog
smells like
sweats.
hot dog.
There's a lemonade chugging contest too.
Oh my
actually.
gosh!
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
All right. So a little history about. You got some numbers about the history of Independence Day.
I do. Well, of course, it's important to remember exactly what we're celebrating here. So 56, that is the number of signatures on the Declaration of Independence. John Hancock took up a lot of real estate
Right.
on that. Maybe there could have been more.
Yeah.
But we also got 1931 here. That is the national anthem. That was the year that it became official. And this is interesting. I didn't know this. 13 taps on the Liberty Bell in Philadelphia. They do that to represent each of the 13 colonies. They do this on July 4th. It doesn't. I don't know if it makes the crack bigger on the bell. I hope.
No,
not.
I don't
But
think so.
either way,
I
it
don't
should be
think.
fine.
And what's the big number?
The big number I got here is actually August 2nd, 1776. Not to do the full history lesson here, but the reason why I put August 2nd here is because that's the date that the Declaration was actually signed, but it was approved officially on July 4th. So that's why we celebrate it on the 4th. So maybe, I don't know, is that an excuse to have two
August
barbecues?
2nd, also my birthday.
Oh,
there you go.
and it's for Dylan
Yes,
Dreyer,
that's
of
a reason
course.
to celebrate.
And on August 3rd, they actually got 3 faxes of it, so it was pretty good.
There we go.
I don't get
It's a
it.
joke. They didn't have faxes back then.
I know, but I don't.
I went along. I went along with it.
now.
I went along with it. So I got you, Al.
I appreciate
got
it.
you, Al.
Thank you.
I got you, Al. I got you.
Thank you very much.
Woo.
Yeah,
Right over. Brian,
okay.
thank you.
Thank you, Brian.
Brian got it.
Happy 4th of July.
You too. You too. Thank you.
All right, up next, Uber's Road Forward is an electric one. And our Savannah sellers actually went for a ride with the company's CEO to learn about their green pledge. And then later, a beautiful little baby with a beautiful story that you absolutely do not want to miss about family and, most importantly, love. Meet the firefighter and his wife who went above and beyond for that baby girl. We'll be right back.
Don't wake her up. This week, some bold thinkers are gathered at the Aspen Ideas Festival to lay out their vision for the future of the planet. That includes the CEO of Uber, who talked about the future of ride sharing and the company's pledge to go green. We got NBC News Now anchor Savannah Sellers, who caught up with him in Aspen. Good morning, Savannah.
Hi, good morning. I know, look at this beautiful place. I was so lucky to be this week. Hey, Al. Hey, Dylan. Hey, Chanel. Thanks for having me. So Uber's goal is to be zero emissions here in the U.S. by 2030, and they recently expanded that to include Uber Eats. Well, I got a little update on the progress from Uber CEO Dara Khosrowshahi, and he also drives for Uber, and he even took me for a ride.
What we're completely focused on right now is make the decision now to switch over to green, obvious and easy, and make it crazy not to go green.
Here at the Aspen Ideas Festival, Uber CEO Dara Khosrowshahi reiterating bold plans for the company to fight climate change.
Our sustainability goals simply are for us to be a fully green platform by 2030 in the US, Canada, Europe, 2040 all over the world.
And sharing how new technology will be central to the company's future.
What are your plans for Uber when it comes to autonomous vehicles?
We want our platform to be the safest platform. We want it to be the cleanest platform. We think autonomous can be a part of that solution.
Any idea what that means for the human drivers?
Yeah. You know, my bet is 10 years from now, we're going to have significantly more human drivers. Would I be surprised if 10 or 20% of the drivers on our platform are robots? No.
The sustainability changes Khosrowshahi says are central to the business's mission.
I think that it's everybody's responsibility to play their part in the climate fight. I very much believe that it's in Uber's long-term interest to make this transition.
Riders have the option to choose green trips for essentially no additional charge and try out car-free products like bikes and scooters. And if you're getting Uber Eats, you can start to expect more sustainable packaging. But perhaps the largest part of the plan, asking all Uber drivers to use electric vehicles. Like the one I hopped in when Uber set up a test drive for me at their headquarters in San Francisco. My driver? Khosrowshahi himself.
Can I have a ride?
Absolutely.
Show me around San Francisco a little bit?
Only if you give me a 5-star rating at the end of it. Uber for Savannah?
A rating he would have to earn.
How do you drive this thing again?
Seatbelt on. You're a very cautious driver.
Oh, I try to be.
A little slow. No, I'm just kidding. How often do you do this?
I try to do it every 2 to 3 weeks. For me, it's a way of understanding our product as it relates for drivers. And the only way to really understand it is to do it yourself.
You offer the chargers, mints, waters.
Chargers.
That's where you draw the line.
Are the currency of life right now.
Dara says going electric could be tricky, especially for the independent contractors, their drivers who provide their own cars.
This car is not cheap.
No. And that's a problem. We are depending on drivers to switch over. So we were very aware that we had to create the economic incentives to do so.
Uber plans to offer $1 per ride, up to $4,000 annually, to put towards an electric vehicle. But many drivers are stuck making car payments on their current vehicles, and expense isn't their only concern.
They're worried about charging as well, because for drivers, time is money, and we've got to educate them and again, make it effortless for them to make the switch over.
Currently, Uber says 60,000 drivers in North America and Europe have an electric vehicle, but many still need to convert. And those who haven't, now on a timeline.
I know we're a ways away from 2030, but as you're looking towards that, what will happen if a driver has not made that switch yet?
Well, if a driver hasn't made the switch yet, then they're not going to be on our platform because we've committed to essentially be all electric by 2030.
Uber is not the only rideshare company in the eco-friendly race. Lyft offering the same 2030 promise.
I'm hoping our competition will be a little bit behind us, but only a little bit behind us.
Hey, well, look, we made it back in one piece.
How's my rating?
I'll go 5 stars.
Thank you
very much. I didn't get to pick my own music, but that would have been a little tough. So I asked Khosrowshahi, what is this going to feel like if you are able to achieve this goal by 2030? His quote to me was that it will be a feeling of profound satisfaction for himself and his team. They are obviously putting big resources behind this, but it's a big goal, so we are going to keep checking in on it on that road to 2030, and we will update you all.
That is a big goal. Hopefully others follow suit.
That's right. ABC, always be charging.
Thank you, Savannah.
We also have to mention that NBC News Group is the exclusive media partner of the Aspen Ideas Festival.
I love that. All right, when we come back, the absolute sweetest story you do not want to miss. Meet the mom and dad who were blessed with this beautiful baby girl in the most unexpected way. We'll share their story with you. And then later, music superstar Karol G is back. We are going to catch up with her live, and she's performing a fan favorite. We'll be right back.
What a story we have for you this morning in our series, The Upside, a story of kindness and love that will absolutely put a smile on your face.
I can't stop it. Our guests, Vincent and Katie from Ocala, Florida, dreamed of starting a family for years. Their wishes were answered in the most unexpected way. On New Year's Day this year, Vincent, when the alarm went off on their Safe Haven baby box. It's a device that allows a mom in crisis to safely and anonymously surrender a child.
So when Vincent opened the box and got one look at little Zoe here, this beautiful baby girl inside, obviously his whole world changed. And now, just a few months later, Vincent and Katie, they officially adopted Zoe, and they're here this morning to share their incredible story. She just loves her smile roker. Good morning. Good morning. So obviously, it's been 6 months since this beautiful baby girl showed up in your life. Talk to me about how life has been.
It's been incredible. We have just enjoyed every single day since she came home with us, and we just are so excited to watch her grow and develop a little personality and do things as a family. It's just been phenomenal.
So Vincent, you found her on New Year's Day this year.
Yes, sir.
Any coincidence? Did you think about the idea of New Year's, new beginnings, how this just worked out perfectly?
So honestly, no. During the time when she was first placed in the box, my only concern was if she was okay and the medical stuff. And I honestly it didn't click in my mind until it still hasn't clicked yet.
But you guys bonded as soon as you took her out of the box.
Instantly, yes. She just stared at me, and I stared at her, and even now, when I feed her in the middle of the night, we just stare at each other, and that's it. I mean, that's one of my favorite things to do is just to hold her and lock eyes with her.
So you've been open about fertility issues. You've been wanting a family for so long. So what is going through your mind when, for the first time, the baby box alarm goes off, and here's this beautiful child?
Well, first one was, it's not going off. There's nothing in there for real.
Because it was like 2 a.m., right?
It's 2 a.m., yeah. So I'm still asleep. And then when she's in there, my mind's just, okay, let me see if she needs medical treatment. And then once she didn't, and it really didn't click in my head that we were actually getting a chance to adopt her until she was brought home. And because, at the hospital, we didn't know if they were going to let us take her home, or we didn't understand how the process really worked. We just knew that we wanted to adopt her. So once we got her home, then we were just like, oh my goodness, this is really happening. And then brand new parent stuff of learning how to feed her, burp her, and all that stuff. So it was just a lot coming really fast at us.
So I think a lot of people are, we've heard about these safe boxes, but we really didn't know the details of it. This is in Florida. This is the first time anyone ever actually used it. So when the mother comes, she can put the baby in this box. She has 90 seconds to leave, right? So the alarm doesn't go off. And then after 90 seconds, the alarm goes off and you wake up in the middle of the night, you have this baby. And then when you take her home, is there a process? Because there's nobody there to get her, obviously.
Yes. So once she goes to the hospital and gets medically cleared, then they have to follow the state Safe Haven laws.
Yeah.
And that's basically what we ended up following.
Wow.
It's
amazing.
So Katie, when did you get to meet Zoe for the first time?
I got to meet Zoe 2 days after, on Wednesday. So, and the first time I got to meet her was in the NICU, and that was overwhelmingly emotional for me because I was looking at her in her little bassinet, and she was attached to all the wires, and the nurse is like, okay, well, you can pick her up and hold her, and I'm like sobbing. I'm like, okay, can you help me?
Wow.
And then again, when I picked her up, she woke up and she locked eyes with me, and that's when I knew that I was holding my daughter.
Oh my goodness. We're all just enamored by her. I mean, she really is just. She's a miracle.
Her temper
in her life. But you've also called her birth mom a hero.
Yes.
Why is that?
She saved more than Zoe's life that day. She saved ours as well. We've been going through fertility and trying to start a family for so long that, we were feeling pretty hopeless and really discouraged. And when Zoe came into our lives, she brought back hope for us too. And to us and Zoe, she is our hero. We would have never been in this position without her.
You don't know who the mother is, but she could be watching this morning. Word could get around. This will be on social media. What would you say to her mom, or to her birth mother?
I would say thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for giving her a chance at life. and thank you for allowing us to start our family.
God bless you guys.
So happy.
Wow.
Hi, sweetie pie. Hi, Zoe. Hi.
It's just a miracle. Where do the tears come from for you, Dad?
I mean, a lot of them have been coming since we've, adopted her, since she showed up in our lives. But it's been such a long process for us, and, wanting to have a family so bad, and, all the fertility treatments and, unanswered prayers and all this other stuff, and being basically ready to give up.
The prayers were answered.
Yeah, she comes in, now they're answered. So.
You're two wonderful parents, and this is such a beautiful young lady.
Absolutely, Vincent.
Thank you so much for
Katie,
sharing.
baby Zoe, thank you so much for being here and sharing your story.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you for having
It's
us.
good to see you. Bye-bye, Zoe. Got a bunny now. All right.
She loves it now.
You lost to the bunny.
That's right. They always lose to the bunny. Well, we got the one and only Carol G here live, and she drew a huge crowd on the plaza. She's come inside to catch up with us. And we got one more song from the global superstar, third hour of today, otherwise known as Zoe's photo album. We'll be right back.
The City Concert Series on Today is proudly presented to you by City.
We are back now with a huge international music superstar. Carol G kicked off this holiday weekend for us in style with a party on the plaza. Fans coming out in force, and no surprise, she's got billions of YouTube views and streams.
I pulled up this morning, I'm like, what is happening? When her album, Mañana Será Bonito, dropped earlier this year, the superstar from Colombia became the first female artist to debut at #1 on the Billboard 200 chart with an all Spanish language album.
She is performing one more song off that record-setting album, but first she's come inside to catch up with us. Carol G, good morning again.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey.
I mean, obviously, it's an understatement to say there was a huge crowd outside. I mean, like the biggest crowd we've ever had, and they're all here for you. But this wasn't, you're not an overnight success. I mean, you've been working at this for a long time.
For a long time, like since 2006, I think it was my first time, like my parents signed my first contract, and until this, I really love everything. I love all the process, because I think you have to fall in love with the process. When you're in this point, that's what it's gonna make you like even getting
Appreciate
surprises every day. And I'm
Yeah.
super shocked about what is happening outside. Like the energy is so special. I have to say, like we're having a great time, right? Like even when we're shooting something and we go to commercials, we're sharing.
still having fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're still having
Yeah.
fun. So I am really grateful, and I had to thank all of you that are supporting me the way you are doing it. I'm super happy. I can't wait to celebrate with my team.
Your enthusiasm and excitement is so infectious, and it seems you've posted these Instagram photos, these throwbacks of you growing up, and it seems like your love of music and this joy is in there. Have you always been a musical force?
Always. When like my father, always wanted to be a singer, and he didn't have like the opportunity. So when he realized that I like music, so he put me like, I studied everything, music, instruments, like different things, and he was my first manager. Even we are two people in our team, my father and I, and after 10 years we just started like having these different meetings about people being interested in what we were doing. And it is so special for me right now to celebrate that my family were with me all the time, because I think my confidence came because they support me, they believed in me. So yeah, it's an invitation for you parents.
Yes, yes.
Support your kids, please.
Here's what I love about your story as well. It's like you said, this didn't happen overnight. Before you landed this record deal, so you auditioned for, I think it was the Colombian version of X Factor, didn't really work. And there was a moment where you were like, I don't know if this is gonna work. And then look at this. It's such a testimony.
And you know what? Like, I realized that my music was my thing after I left it here in New York.
Really?
Like between New York and Boston, I was just like studying different things.
You were going to give up or walk away from it?
Yeah, I just in the 2012, I was like, okay, I'm done. This industry is so hard, and it's like it takes a lot of your soul and everything. So I just stopped doing it. Like my father was super upset with me. We stopped like talking like for more than 3 months, and then I was here just taking my subway because I studied English here in Manhattan, and there was like a big billboard about music conference in Boston, and I was like every day like, oh my God, no, not again, please, not again. And I went, and it was like another. I studied music in Colombia at the university, but here it was like more about the business. So I realized that I can, like what I love, what I feel passionate to do, it could be my business too. So I went back to Colombia, and until this day.
The rest is history. And
amazing.
What about, we talked about earlier in the show, the new Barbie movie that's coming out soon. Your song featured in the Barbie movie. I mean, now you're just a part of like pop culture.
And that's like, for me, that's the crazy thing. Like first, when you try to just get in love with your Latina community, but for me right now, like being here, like being in this place is more than just a language. It's just going like more than that, different culture, different countries. That's for me something that I'm not still like, getting it.
And you've even got the pink going for Barbie.
Yeah, I have my hair like
it's funny. You know what you have done? You had the Spanish language album. We've had some big names here at the Today Show, the biggest names, right? And you have had the largest crowd. That says so much, and I love that you're allowing yourself to receive it. So congratulations.
Thank you, thank you so, and thank you for having me. You don't know, like this means the world to me. So thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you. Now you guys can go back and scream and cry.
Oh no, she's not
oh no, that's right. You don't do it yet.
Oh yeah, no. Okay.
Yes, thank you so much for being here. And just like we said, don't go anywhere because Karol G has one more performance for us when we come right back. I love it.
That's right, multiple platinum star, Latina pop star Karol G treating us to one more song from her album, Mañana Será Bonito.
Performing Amargura, ladies and gentlemen, Karol G!
Hey, buenos días, familia. Y aunque yo hago como si saber que ahora tú estás vacilando con otra. Por fuera me río, pero por adentro estoy rota. Si te dicen que yo me estoy curando, es la verdad. La vamos a cantar bien duro, ¿sí o no? Ayer te vi, aparentemente estabas contento, estabas feliz, besándola a ella así como antes me besaba a mí. En parte me alegra que uno de los dos no esté llorando. Ojalá me piense como dice él, que aunque yo hago como si nada, viendo, baby, que amargura me da saber que ahora tú estás vacilando con otra. Por fuera me río, pero por adentro estoy rota. Y aunque yo hago como si nada, ¿cómo dice? Baby, que amargura me da saber que ahora tú estás vacilando con otra. Por fuera me río, pero por adentro. Primero quiero decirte que no hay un segundo que piense que todo lo daña un tercero. Sin ti se siente vacío el cuarto, insisto. Polvo llega, vamos hasta el quinto. Te extraño tanto, si te es distinto. Me duele ver cómo me dejan visto. A veces pienso que me extraña un poquito. Yo misma, ¿cómo dice? Qué mal que ya no estés aquí. Por ti, en coleccionista me volví, guardando toda la foto, me volví más de otra y que sí. Y aunque yo hago como si nada, baby, qué amargura me da saber que ahora tú estás vacilando con otra. Por fuera me río, pero que se escuche bien duro como. Y aunque yo hago como si nada, papi, baby, qué amargura me da saber que ahora tú estás vacilando con otra. Por fuera me río, pero por adentro rota. Y esta canción quiero que la pongan borracha. Baby, qué amargura me da saber que ahora tú estás vacilando. Por fuera me río, pero por adentro estoy rota.
Carol G, thank you. We'll be right back.
Okay, don't forget, our July walking challenge starts next week. Scan the QR code to get all the details or sign up for our Start Today newsletter to join the more than 500,000 members walking their way to better health.
Shall we look at a few of them?
Yes.
Let's give them a little shout out. Let's talk about Judy in Pennsylvania.
Yay,
is with her
Judy.
favorite walking partner, her husband. Her
Judy!
husband. There we go. Kyle
Judy.
is on a walking streak, rain or shine, in Massachusetts.
Kyle!
How about Dorothy, who says her walks not only help her keep her safe mentally, physically, my goodness,
fitness, but mentally too.
Dorothy!
And Marsha and her husband are two of the newest members of our walking community.
Marsha and the husband!
Beverly's health journey started 2 years ago and is still going strong with the Start Today family.
Beverly!
All right.
Monday
on the third hour of today, we are whipping up a holiday potato salad. And coming up on Hoda and Jenna, the stars of the new series Glamorous. Oh, Kim Cattrall is here.
Oh, very nice. Well, we will see you next week. In the meantime, have a great weekend, everybody. Bye-bye.
Today, Sex and the City star Kim Cattrall is here to tell us all about her glamorous new role. And the celebrity makeup artist behind Kim Kardashian's most famous looks. He'll show you how to look fab and flawless. Plus, the college grad whose powerful commencement address has more than 1 million views on TikTok.
So get up. It's Today with Hoda and Jenna.
It all starts right now. Hey everybody, it's Friday. It is the 30th. Welcome to the very last day of June because July begins tomorrow.
Can I just ask where June went?
June went.
It went.
June went by. A lot of kids are still just getting out of school this week.
right now.
So this is really, summer's kicking off. And the fireworks and all the rest. What do you do for the fireworks?
Well, it's sort of hard
Yeah.
because I have young children.
Yeah.
So we don't always stay up for them.
Yeah.
But this year, I think we will.
I think we're going to try
Are you
to.
going to try?
We're going to try.
Would this be your first year?
Yes. The kids never stay awake because the fireworks don't start till the sun goes
9.
down. So it's 9 o'clock. Yeah.
That's bedtime.
I got my sister and my mom in town, and we're barbecuing and doing all the things.
Oh my
so
gosh,
I'm very excited.
so fun.
Yeah, I'm very excited.
Yeah, so this kicks off the big July 4th holiday weekend. And if you're taking a family vacation, there's a new podcast you might be interested in.
People are talking about this one. It's Seth Meyers and his brother Josh. So the two of them just
Where's his
launched.
brother?
He gets no airtime.
Oh, there's
There he
his
is.
brother.
Okay, just launched it. It's called Family Trips with the Myers Brothers. Oh my
They were
God.
so cute.
Okay, I can tell Seth is the one in the yellow t-shirt.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Isn't it weird how people do not change
No,
at
exactly.
all?
And that's so funny.
All those eyes, those teardrop
Yes.
eyes that kind of droop.
Yes.
Okay, so anyway, these guys talk about their memories when they were kids on vacations.
Of family vacation.
Yeah.
So everything from the hottest family vacation to uncomfortably sharing a hotel bed.
Yeah, oh my God, look how much taller his brother is.
I know.
In that picture. It is interesting. Did you guys take a lot of fun family vacations?
We took like the same vacations
Yeah,
every year,
yeah,
but
yeah.
I have this distinct memory.
Yeah.
My mom once took Barbara and I by herself to, that's a family vacation, to Atlanta. And we were so excited because we like most of our family vacations
Yeah.
revolved around food.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
she was like, you've never had grits. You're going to get to eat grits. You're
Yeah,
going to get to
yeah.
eat biscuits.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Barbara and I like to eat as
Yeah.
exhibited by the picture. And so we got there. We were so excited. We ate. We shared a room in like a Holiday Inn,
Mhm.
a bed, a king
Mhm.
bed, Barbara, my mom, and me.
Mhm.
And in the middle of the night,
Oh.
the bed broke. And it went all the way this way. And I happened to be on that. So I had my mom and my sister sleeping sort of. I was at the bottom. They were on top. I think my mom was in the middle. My sister, luckily she was the lightest. I was probably the heaviest actually, so it worked out okay. But it was one of those trips that it's so weird that I
love
remember
it.
that.
By the way, isn't it funny what we remember? Like of
Yes.
all the vacations
Yes.
you took, we always went to Virginia Beach. All of us packed into a hotel room. It was always the same thing.
Oh.
It's my mom and my sister and my brother. I'm not in there. But
Why are
anyway,
you not in that
I
picture?
Don't know.
Y'all thought that was
here's
Hoda on
thing.
the left.
You know, if you're a middle child, there's usually the oldest one, woo, oh my God, it's the boy. And then I used to look when I was a kid, actively search for pictures of just me.
Oh no.
And there were very few. There was one that I remember, and my brother even made a joke about it because he wrote like at the bottom of it, all by yourself, like smiley face.
That's why middle children are the coolest.
Why? Because they're used to being.
They don't need that much attention.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, Poppy's just like, okay,
Yeah,
if you don't want to come put me to bed, I got it.
Yeah, good night.
Bye.
Check you later.
Yeah, sorry, Hal needs so much attention, and Mila does too. I'm fine.
But I do think that thing about like love grows best in small places is very true. Like you remember that
Sharing that
vacation
hotel
because
room.
you're all crammed in. Those are
Yeah.
the things you remember. My mom has a place in Rehoboth Beach, and literally it's 2 bedrooms. So whenever we go, it's air mattress palooza. And I just remembered thinking to myself, like, friends would say, like, well, isn't there a hotel nearby? It's like,
yeah, but I'm not going to
we're
stay
not
there.
we're not
Yeah.
doing that. But there's something about that.
Yeah, and it's so fun.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, so if you're heading out to eat, which you may be, going out to a restaurant, you may suffer from menu anxiety.
Now, there's research on this. 3 in 10 Americans have menu anxiety when ordering food from a restaurant.
Wow, almost 50% let others order first. Do you ever do that? Like
Yeah,
you go
sometimes I
first?
say you go because I haven't thought about it.
Well,
But
you need a second to look at the menu.
yeah, I'm a very, very, very quick orderer. Very.
And
I don't care where we are. I open it, I look, and I am done with it. And I don't even say, well, I wonder what that would be like. What kind of sauce is that? I don't care. I pick my thing and I say goodbye.
Me too.
What do you do? Is that
I'm a
you?
great orderer.
You do?
Great. Oh, yeah.
Do you order for the table sometimes?
Sometimes, but
Yeah.
I'm not like, I don't need to be in control of all
You
that.
just want to order your own.
I'm the same as you. I'm pretty decisive.
Yes.
I just look down and I'm like, tuna tartare? Sure, I'll have a
Yeah,
tuna tartare.
yeah,
Thank
done
you.
and done.
Thank you.
But how about when someone goes, oh man, this menu at the diner is really, oh my God, whoa, oh God. Look, there's a whole other page with waffles. Woo! and then to the waiter. What do you guys recommend? And then sometimes they'll say, well, what do you like? You like hamburgers or do you like pizza?
They're like, I'm vegan.
I don't know.
I'm vegan, but you like steak?
But
Okay.
what feeling goes through you when you're with someone who's like, okay, what are you getting? Oh no, how about if you get half? Oh no, I don't. Give me a second.
Okay, that bothers me a little, but the one this is the ordering that bothers me the most.
What?
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Okay, I'll have the steak au poivre. Oh wait, no. Does that have butter? Oh no. I can't. Okay. What are you having? Okay, maybe
I'm
I'll have the
having
fish.
Tuna tartare.
Okay. Oh, okay. Then I'll have the tuna tartare.
Well, why
oh
don't
no,
we-
wait. That has cucumbers. No. And then the worst is this. Okay, yeah, I'll have the fish. The waiter leaves. Oh my gosh! I should have gotten the tuna tartare and then calls him back. Have you ever had that?
Yes.
It happens.
And also, how about the picky order? Not for food allergies or reasons.
Yeah.
Just because.
For their sake.
I don't like, you put pepper. No, I can't have pepper. I don't like
Mayonnaise,
it. No.
mayonnaise.
Can you go dressing on the side light? No, on the. And then how about when it comes and it's not on the.
Yes.
It's not on the side. I mean,
I'm so sorry, but I ordered it on the side.
No, I know it took an hour. Take it back.
Yes,
And
then you're sitting
go like
there.
this.
Again?
Yeah.
Why did you wait till the end
Because
of the chat?
it only happened just now. It wasn't there before. Okay.
All right.
So we got something new. There's a Beanie Baby craze for grown-ups.
Okay. I don't know that this is true, but evidently it's these things.
They're called Squishmallows, like marshmallows, but Squishmallows.
Wow.
No, I got
you got
this
a really cool one.
Oh.
Oh, I got a cat. Thank you, guys.
Yes, Jenna, you got it.
Oh, I got a
Oh my God! By the way,
cat.
they are kind of soft.
So according to an article in the Washington Post,
Kind of cozy.
adults
I kind of get it. now.
like the Squishmallows.
I sort of get it.
You would have a bed like that?
I don't.
Oh.
Okay, that's
Would you
not.
date that
he's
fella?
He's not really an adult. I think he's a child. But by the way, there is something about the texture. Can I feel yours?
Yeah,
Here,
he's
feel this
so
one.
soft. You're
Feel
gonna like
that
him
guy.
better.
I don't think
Oh,
so. I like
wow.
mine. No, mine's much more substance. No, I like mine.
Okay, I'll give it that.
I don't want that.
So, were you a stuffed animal type?
Yeah, I had them lined up in my bed. I had a line of them. I held class. I was the teacher. I did all the things.
Okay.
And even when I went to college, I took a couple with me and put Virginia Tech T-shirts on them.
When you
Because
went to
I love
when you
them.
were 18 years old, you took your Squishmallows to college?
I did.
When you were an adult, you
And I
took
still
them?
have my teddy bear. with the Virginia Tech.
Where does the
shirt
teddy
on.
bear live?
It's at my mom's.
Oh, I thought you were going to say it was on your bed.
Anyway, the adults are really scooping these up, and they're buying them by the carload.
Carload?
Why? Coming up next, let's get ready for a little Friday fun.
We're going to try to guess the gadget when we play Tool Time right after this.
I kind of
love
get it.
him. I want him.
I kind of
He's
get
soft.
it. I kind of get it.
Good morning. Welcome to Today.
Every day,
We are adding to the star power in our studio.
the biggest names, only on Today.
See, it worth coming in this early, right?
Everybody, it's Today.
Like I won the lottery.
How do you feel at this age, this stage? Liberated.
We're just getting started, folks.
Anal stuff with a snap.
The boys are back in town.
Boys are back in town. It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
This has been fantastic.
Everything and everyone you're talking about, only on Today.
Okay, it's time to see if we can guess some unusual items and gadgets in a game we love to call
Tool Time. Okay, so here's how it works. We're going to pull a gadget out of the bag, and we're going to try to guess what they are used for. All right, let's get our first gadget.
All right, here we go.
Number one. Okay, here's one for you, and one for me. And this is, it's an egg protector.
An egg?
Oh, it's an egg,
Slicer? Oh, it takes the skin off an egg.
is that right?
Yeah.
It's an egg peeler?
An egg peeler.
Magic egg cube.
Oh,
it separates the yolk.
Wait,
what? Oh, it's an egg cracker. Well, it didn't work because the yolk got all squished up.
No, it doesn't separate it. It just
cracks it, and it. See, no, I
it
think,
doesn't make the egg
by the
white
way,
and the yolk
and
go.
but it pierced the yolk. So don't you want to have a fried egg? You want to? Why don't you just crack it?
I know.
Next.
Okay.
Thank you.
Next one. Here we go.
Okay.
Bag number 2.
Okay, these are. Oh wait. Oh, I see.
What do you see?
It's a little tripod. It's
What
a little
do you do with
tripod.
it?
Well, you do think. What,
you figured it out?
No. It's a spinner. No.
I have no idea.
It's a tripod. You put something on it. Mug stackers.
Oh.
Okay. No, dude. No one. No. Okay. Next.
Okay. Next up. Well. Oh, I
Bag
know
number
what this
3.
is.
You
You
do?
know what this is too.
What is it?
It's a curler.
No.
You don't think it's a curler? It's a curler.
No, it is not.
I believe it's a curler that you put in your hair like this. See? And then you put something hot in here.
Oh, it's for a hot iron hold. Maybe it's a
You
hot
put a
iron
hot-
holder. You hold it.
Oh no.
Leak locks. It prevents your cosmetics from leaking into your suitcase. Oh, it's like putting a cap on them.
It's like putting something else on him. Wonder if it works for that too. Okay. All right.
Oh, you. I missed you.
I missed you too. A water bottle.
Something else though.
Wait.
Oh, it's a
doesn't-
2-in-1?
It doesn't
Wait, there's
close.
another.
Oops.
Yeah, hold on. Oh, there's a bottle in a bottle. So what's it for?
I don't know because it's not.
Maybe it's for mixing things? You put.
Is it a cocktail mixer?
Let's see. It's the crunch cup. Oh, you put your cereal in the middle and your milk.
Wait, what?
Milk. And then you drink. Wait, what? So you take a sip of your milk and a bite of your cereal?
Doesn't get soggy.
No, but how?
Wow, what is this cereal? This is something that looks.
Where does it go? In here? The cereal goes in.
Count Chocolate? No. My mom never let me eat this. Did your mom let you eat
Never.
Count Chocolate?
Chocula.
Oh, Chocolate.
Chocolate. So you fill up the thing, but I don't understand how it works.
I don't either. Can anybody explain?
You
It
pour?
doesn't get soggy.
You put milk in here? Combines in your mouth?
You drink it?
So you put it on top? There's something weird, y'all. I don't know about
I don't like.
plastic.
I think drinking is also kind of gross. Drinking your cereal, like, don't you want a spoon?
Where's the milk part?
Ew.
I can't.
So the milk comes out in the little sippy cup hole. I'll try it.
But
How
the
do you get the
cereal,
cereal?
jacket, turn it upside down. Is it good?
I actually think this is genius.
All right.
Try it.
No, girl. All right. Coming up next, guys, the one, the only Kim Cattrall is here.
The Sex and the City star is stepping into a glamorous new role, and she's going to tell us all about it right after this. I actually like it. I do. I actually like it.
Put your mouth.
Taste it. Look.
That's how I know. Today's gonna be great, gonna be great, gonna be a good day. Today's gonna be great, gonna be a good day.
Kim Cattrall is one of those actresses who steals every scene she's starring in some of our favorite movies and TV shows over the years.
Now, Kim is back on the small screen in the new Netflix series. It's called Glamorous. She plays a former supermodel turned makeup empire CEO. Take a look.
Has anyone ever told you that you kind of look like,
Yeah, all the time.
It's you. You're Madeline Addison. You're literally Madeline Addison. What do? Do I bow? I'll bow.
Please don't.
Please don't.
Oh my
Wait, by the way, you're bringing your A+ness to this role.
I'm
wow.
having a fantastic time.
Yeah,
I really am.
I mean, you chose this project for good reason. What was it about it that made you say yes?
It's reminiscent of great shows like Ugly Betty
Yes.
and the amazing, Prada,
Yeah.
Devil Wears Prada.
Yeah.
And I thought, how am I going to put my own stamp on this?
Yeah.
And it was just so much fun. I mean, the whole take on this is fresh, it's new,
Yes.
and it's a fun ride. That's what I'm getting back from social media. A lot of people saying, fun is back.
Yes. Fun is back.
We
Don't
need
you
it.
love that?
God, we need it.
Fun Girl Summer. We're going to all have it. And I think by watching this show, one of the things that I loved is that the cast is all pretty young.
Yes.
And they're about the age that you were when you first started.
Yes, as a contract player at Universal Studios.
Yeah.
I love working with young actors. They don't know where the stop signs are. They're just out there. they're kind of in awe that you've achieved whatever you've achieved, which is very sweet.
Yeah.
But I just did a film with Robert De Niro, and I really learned from him that he's there, even at this point in his career.
Yeah.
He's there to play. He's there to have fun. So if you're up for that, which I definitely am, you have a great time.
Well, you said something in The Guardian just to this point. You said, I don't want to be in a situation for even an hour when I'm not enjoying myself.
That's right, darling.
And
that's right, darling.
And on top of that, I love this too. At the Variety Power of Women event, you talked about the power of saying no.
Yes.
Sometimes we struggle with that.
Yeah.
It's like, we please, they need us, we must. Tell us about that.
I think for me, it's always been about getting quiet, removing myself from a situation, and really listening to how I react to that. If something intrinsically doesn't feel right, I can't say yes.
It's so interesting, and it is something
It's
that
taken a lifetime
Yeah,
to
that's
get
what I was
there.
going to say.
Right. It
Earlier
has.
in your career, did you do that?
No, I just wanted to work. I
Yeah.
just, I was a journeyman actress. I was learning my trade. I just wanted to say yes, yes, yes. But there was a point where I thought, wait a minute, mortality is knocking.
Yeah.
How do I want to spend my time? What kind of women's stories do I want to tell next?
wow.
And when you start to get older, you think, yeah, where I spend my time is important, specifically to me and how I feel. It affects my health. It affects my mood. It affects the people around me. I want to be happy in my life.
I think that's so
By
interesting.
the way, and I feel like more and more women are coming to things later in life. I mean, you're speaking my language as you're sitting here,
Yeah.
because I think sometimes we either are pleasing or we think opportunities will only knock one time. I got to grab it while it's here.
Right.
But instead, it takes a lot of courage to say no.
It's scary. It really is.
And also to know that you're the chooser.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Once you make the choice that is right for you, you feel relaxed.
Yeah.
You feel more in your body. You think, that's who I am, and I'm going on this journey, not that journey.
Well, let's talk about Sex and
Something
the
you
City.
did
then.
say yes to.
Well, you said first. You said it was kind of a no, then a yes for Sex and the City. But that must have been. I can't imagine the pressure on you to say yes. I was just trying to imagine that right here.
Yes.
Please.
You mean when I said yes to the series?
No.
Now.
Now.
With the cameo.
Yeah, the cameo.
Well, it was quite an experience when the CEO of HBO calls you and says, how can I make this happen?
Yeah.
I want you to have fun. I want you to be comfortable.
Yeah.
And he said yes to everything that I knew was right for me.
Yeah.
So coming back at the end of August for, just this cameo, which was fun. I mean, we started shooting, I think, around noon.
Yeah.
And I finished about 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
And my partner, Russ, and I went home and had a dry martini.
You know what? That's actually what Samantha would do.
Exactly. Just tell us one thing.
Cha-ching, yes.
Were you in a fabulous outfit? Can you tell us that?
One of the things that I wanted was always to have Pat Field style me, which she does for Glamorous as well. Only me, because she's so busy. And I said, I'm going back. She said, people will be so happy. Make people happy. You're funny. Make people happy.
Is that
Did
why
she
you chose?
styled you?
She styled me. We went shopping at Bergdorf's. We got a great freaking outfit.
Yes.
And this short scene, I also had my makeup and hair, Kira Panchenko and Ryan
same
Trixie.
people.
So it felt like dipping my toe, back in time and having a wonderful afternoon and then a great martini.
Now, with the martini, we're all in. Did it make you want to dip your toe even farther in?
That's as far as I'm going to go.
That's as far as you go. But did it make you say goodbye to Samantha or no?
I don't think I'll ever say goodbye to Samantha. She's like a lot of other characters that I've done over the years. I get very emotionally attached and protective of my characters. She gave me so much, and I'm so appreciative of her.
Well, we are so thrilled. It's been such a delight to have you.
I know, we
Sister
adore
Kim.
you, and I know that
you.
everybody will be so happy that they get to see you
Yes.
again. All this
Watch
Samantha's up
Glamorous
there.
and have a martini on the side.
You can catch Kim and Glamorous.
It's so
streaming
good.
on Netflix.
It's
Check
so
it
much
out.
Fun. It's
Thank
the
you. Thanks,
show
Kim.
we needed for Fun Girl Summer.
Yes.
Coming up next, the man behind Kim Kardashian's flawless face shows us how to get that fresh, no makeup look.
Oh, I got to stay.
Yeah, we gotta stay. Right after this. I love that you had a martini right now. You're so funny.
welcome to today. So happy to see you guys. Would you like my boost?
Yes.
Back, here we go.
Sometimes we just do things to help.
That's our Hoda.
Happy birthday. We got an awesome crowd, y'all. All right, the summer's all about looking natural, wearing less, especially when it comes to makeup. So we brought in the pro to help you glow like your favorite celebs, Mario Dedivanovic.
Okay, before we get to his tips, let's check out his journey to the top. Mario Dedivanovic has established himself as one of the top names in makeup artistry. He frequently collaborates with celebrity clients like Kim Kardashian, Salma Hayek, and Jennifer Lopez.
I always say talent is really just half of it. It's your work ethic, your devotion, your professionalism, being a trustworthy person, not just with your clients, but with everyone in life. I think that stuff is really what makes the big difference.
Mario's love for makeup and beauty began at an early age.
I've been taking care of myself financially since the age of 12. I come from extremely humble beginnings. I grew up in a little basement apartment in the Bronx. My parents are Albanian immigrants from Montenegro, coming to a country not speaking English and having to start from scratch. I grew up seeing my mom struggle a lot. She was a cleaning woman. She would take me sometimes to her private clients, and that was my only exposure really to like anything outside of the Bronx. I was so inspired by seeing how other people lived. You know, I would tell her, I'm gonna have this one day, Mom.
Mario's one day took the better part of 20 years to build.
The vision started literally when I discovered makeup at Sephora. That's when I sort of first planted that seed. There was a lot of artistry brands, and I was like, okay, well, these people are right now in their 40s. I'm like, you know, I'm 17, so I have to work at least 20 years before I can get here.
While doing makeup for celebrity clients and teaching master classes around the world, Mario was slowly building his brand. And in 2020, he launched Makeup by Mario, a moment made real for him during a trip to Sephora.
When I walked into the store, indescribable. I was with my mom.
The reason why I first wanted to do this was because I thought that if I did this, then I would make you proud.
When you dream for 20 years about doing something and it feels so far away for so many years, and then you're sitting in front of it, the most surreal experience ever.
His line is now carried in 1,600 locations and expanding around the globe.
Where I come from and where I am today, it's quite indescribable. So I wake up every morning grateful. But it's like you never get used to it. You know, it's like a pinch me moment every single day.
And Mario says he has big plans for the future.
I've worked my whole life for this brand, and my hope is that one day, you know, when I'm gone, I will leave this brand to hopefully my children one day, my grandchildren, and, you know, this brand will live on like a legacy brand for many, 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 many years to come.
Mario, first of all, we know that you do good makeup, but now we see the whole reason behind it. We see all of the energy that comes with this. Wow, what a beautiful journey you're on. I can't tell me about that moment with your mom.
Yes.
Will you describe that a little bit more?
It's unforgettable. We often talk about it all the time, but yeah, she was just as emotional as I was, and she was so proud of that moment, and I was as well, obviously. So a moment I'll never forget.
So you have built this incredible brand.
Yes.
Do you think like, okay, now I can sit back and chill, or no?
No. Now the real work starts. You know, it's a different type of work, but no, you don't sit back and chill. You definitely got to work and grind and keep going.
I think everybody wants to look like they have no makeup on with that glow, but they can't figure out how to do it. So will you walk us through some of the steps?
Yeah, so I'm going to show you a couple of different things. You know, when we think of lifting, a lot of times we think of eyes or cheeks, complexion, right? But I'm going to show you my signature lip lift technique, which actually lifts the whole bottom portion of the face. So I'm going to show you, it's really easy. You want to start with the liner. The trick here is you want to overline slightly just the center of the top and bottom. You don't want to overline the corners. And I'm going to show you also sort of the wrong way to do it.
Yeah. So to overline, just go a little bit.
A little bit on the top, and then the bottom as well.
Just
now, when you get to the corners is where I'm going to show you where's a dramatic kind of effect. So you want to go up into the natural lip line. What I see a lot of people doing is this.
Line the whole
so
thing.
This, now you can see this entire side of her face is drooping down.
Oh yeah, no, you want to go
this is
up.
completely lifting. So you want to definitely go up and lift. So I'm just going to clean that off.
Because it's also more natural, right?
So much more natural, but it also sort of shortens the distance between the nose and the lips, which is, you know, a telltale sign of youthfulness. So we're going to stay into the lip line here and just go outside of the bottom lip line here and the top as well. And then we finish off with your favorite lip product. Could be a gloss, it could be a moisturizing lip balm, a lipstick.
Look how beautiful
By the
you
way,
are.
Yeah, and I like the color. It's like you chose the perfect color, obviously.
Yeah.
For her.
Yeah, just a great everyday.
Kind of a beautiful neutral.
All right.
Everybody loves your products, by the way.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
They're in our makeup room like
Yes.
crazy,
Ah,
FYI.
thank
All right, will you
Okay,
will you
now
take
we're
us
moving
down
on
here?
to Daniela.
Yeah, hi,
Yes.
Hi. Tell us what we're doing here.
So what we're doing here is this summer is all about cream blushes and blush balms. We've seen powders for so many years, so I'm so happy because I've been using cream blushes my entire career. So it's a great way and a very fast and easy, effortless way. Just smile for me. But more importantly, I'm going to show you how to place it. So you want to smile. Naturally, your face will lift when you smile, and you want to follow that smile all the way to the hairline
All
here.
the way to the hairline.
So you go up and out, and this is going to sort of trick the eye into going upwards. So again, it's lifting the face. This is a trick that I do with my clients on the red carpet for many, many years. Also, if you have dark circles, apply a little bit of blush onto the outer corners right here.
What?
It's going to lessen the darkness under the eyes.
We
So
never
let's
even
do this.
knew that.
Smile.
Right.
All right, and then
Wow.
I'm flipping the brush and just kind of blending it
Blending
over.
it in.
Yep, and smile. Here you go.
Beautiful.
Go up and out into the hairline and a little bit underneath the eyes on the outer corners, and this is going to give a very fresh and youthful appearance.
Well, we have to say something. You're an incredible person, but your vibe, we understand why people love for you to do their makeup. You're so gentle
Calm
and calm.
and beautiful
Who was
human.
your very first celebrity client? Who said yes first?
My very first celebrity client was Natasha Bedingfield.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, I was like 18 years old.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, we know that you make your parents so proud.
Thank you
And
so much.
you're an incredible
Congratulations.
human.
We're so happy you
ladies.
came to see us. Coming up next, guys, the commencement address that went viral and the college grad behind those powerful words coming up after this.
Hi, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Today. What's shaking, eggs and bacon?
Hold on, I'm just gonna say it.
What?
Badass.
Oh, thank you. So do you think you'll act forever? Boom. We're going to have lots of fun this morning.
Graduation season just wrapped up, but there's one commencement speech that's getting a lot of attention for its beautiful, powerful message.
Yeah, when Jordan Pierre was selected by his teachers and peers to address his fellow graduates, he took the opportunity to speak from the heart. Take a look.
To be here today for me is much more than a ceremony. Today is much more significant because I come from a place where I've attended more funerals and court appearances than college graduations.
It is the convocation speech that went viral.
To be here today is a barrier broken.
Picked up by media outlets, blogs, and Carmelo Anthony, arguably Syracuse University's most recent famous alum. Jordan Pierre's words made an impact that reached far beyond campus. The 22-year-old journalism major has accomplished a lot in 4 years. As fraternity president, orientation leader, and community service chair, speaking at his graduation he felt was his calling.
I wanted to speak at graduation because I believe that there's a certain type of message that I wanted to convey.
Born and raised in Brooklyn and the first in his family to graduate college, Jordan is acutely aware of the weight his achievements carry.
I can't fold because I have a community dependent on me, right? And where I come from, we understand that our successes and failures impact more than just ourselves.
And that community is looking toward his generation to help shift the narrative. Just 12 days before Jordan stood on that stage, Subway performer Jordan Neely died after being placed in a chokehold on a New York City subway.
It's not the curriculum that makes these courses rigorous. It's looking at the news and seeing someone that looks like you with the same name, Jordan, being choked to death by a former Marine on a subway station.
When he died, a part of me died as well, and that's what I want us to understand is like whenever a young man of color passes away or is killed, it impacts us all, right? And I wanted to show that even though I'm this Jordan in Syracuse, which y'all all look up to as a student, that I could have been that Jordan on a subway station. The only thing that's different is that I'm on campus. But my blackness is an extension way beyond this four walls we call institution.
It is for that reason Jordan uses his platform for positivity.
Jordan is a person that has always had a level of influence on his peers and have that level of responsibility and to embrace that platform in the way he has. It's special.
And that effect echoed throughout graduation day, but more importantly, beyond.
When people saw that speech, some people saw their brother, some people saw themselves, other people saw people that they aspire to become. You know what I mean? And then others saw someone that was willing to speak on things that we don't often have a conversation around, that we should be having dialogue and conversation around.
We've always expected him to excel. I often share with him, I'm proud of you, but don't get beside yourself because what you're doing is what you're supposed to be doing. Although it is special in a lot of ways, you're supposed to do this.
Though it has been a few weeks since his address, Jordan's resolve remains stronger than ever.
My life mission is to bring hope, and that's what I did through my words. This speech going viral, it showed me the power of your voice. But no matter how young you are, you still have the ability to evoke change.
How about my life's ambition is to bring hope. Wow, Jordan is something special. And this is just the beginning for Jordan. He's back at Syracuse because he's getting his master's in TV, radio, and film. We will offer him a job as soon as he's out.
Yes, we will. Come work here.
It's good to see this young man.
What
just
an
wow.
incredible guy. And we'll be back right after this.
Good morning, everybody. Here's what's happening in your neck of the woods.
You deserve to be celebrated.
Way to go, Reynolds.
Oh, Al. Al, you're all of our heroes.
Yeah.
Y'all love Al Roker. We've said it once, we'll say it again. Snacks can make or break a road trip.
All right, so if you're hitting the highways this holiday weekend, we've got some delicious ideas from the founder of the Goods Mart, Rachel Krupa. Hi, Rachel.
Hi, Rachel.
Okay, Rachel, I'm obsessed with this.
Yes.
I know. Bjorn Corn is a solar pop popcorn that tastes like cheese, but there's no cheese. Because if you look at the nutritionals, you'll see that they use nutritional yeast. So it gives that this cheesy umami flavor. So it's vegan and has some protein too.
Because nutritional yeast has protein,
Yeah.
right?
It gives you the sensation.
Yeah, it's like the
so
cheesy
good.
vegan popcorn.
Okay, what about a chip?
And then this is Good Crisp. It is, just warning, highly addictive, so you're going to eat the entire tube once you go into it. It is 6 ingredients, no MSG, gluten-free potato chip.
Okay.
Right? And what's even better is that they give 5% to the Leukemia Lymphoma Society.
Amazing.
Because Matt, the founder's daughter, was diagnosed at birth, but she is now cancer-free.
Oh, that's so
it's just like a great story.
And they have 2 flavors. This is sour cream and onion?
Sour cream, and they have a lot more. They have jalapeno, they have cheddar.
Got it.
All
I
of
love
that.
a sour cream and onion.
Right?
Okay.
Okay, this is jamon It does not need to be refrigerated.
It is. So it's an
it like beef
acorn-fed hamon.
Oh, hamon.
Basically,
Hamon.
yes.
Is
It's
it not
ham,
hamon?
hamon. I probably say it wrong.
No, I probably say it.
Yeah.
No, I promise you, I'm the one that says it wrong.
Probably Jenna.
And so it is incredible because it's, again, it doesn't have to be refrigerated. It is high in protein, no carbs, and they also have an incredible founder story. Aaron and Carmen, who are the founders, were born in China, raised in Spain, and then met in New York.
Oh my gosh.
And so it's this incredible love of charcuterie, and we're so happy that they actually came out with it because it is such a perfect road trip snack because
it's true. It doesn't have to be
Pack it in the
refrigerated, but it's also
Pack it
protein.
in.
You won't feel sick.
Don't feel yucky.
Yeah, and you can use it with, cheese, crackers. I roll a
put it
pickle
on a nice
in it. Yeah,
roll a pickle in it.
Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah.
Let's talk about our beverages.
Honey Pop.
We're gonna go into a palate cleanser, and so this is Sky High Farms Universe, and it is a sparkling water that has pre and probiotic, lightly sweetened with honey.
Ooh,
Wait,
this is so good.
Right? And like the best part is there's 9 grams of fiber per can.
Oh my, because the honey?
No, because it's the pre and probiotic in it.
Oh, I need this right now.
Yeah.
See, it doesn't
When you're
make you feel
traveling,
good?
It's a good
when
thing
you're
to have,
traveling, you
yeah.
better have a pre and pro.
Yeah, and it's great. Pre and pro. It's so true.
Right?
right.
Wait,
And then-
She's right. She's not wrong.
you should. I mean, just keeps everything
When
moving.
you're traveling,
Right?
Yeah.
keeps it moving.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
And then
Anywho.
something great about them is that they give proceeds to Sky High Farm, which is a nonprofit farm in Hudson Valley, that they give away all of their produce and protein to the local community and those in need.
Wow,
So
what?
every time you're drinking a can, you're actually donating to a farm.
Oh
Wow,
my gosh,
this
I
is
love this.
really
And I think
good.
kids would think this was like a delicious.
And the can
Okay,
is
what-
so beautiful.
what's going on with this snack?
So this is Good
blue.
Sam. It is a female-founded, candy-coated, chocolate-covered peanut. Say that a couple times.
Female founded candy coated chocolate covered peanut.
Right?
Nice.
That's good.
Wow, that was.
And like what is wonderful is there's 1 gram of sugar per serving.
Wait, what?
Yeah. And if you look at the nutritionals again, it's made with organic ingredients. The chocolate is direct trade and it's regenerative. So
What does that
again,
mean?
it means that as the chocolate's growing, it's actually replenishing the soil so that the soil and Mother Earth are better because of it. So you
Wow.
can have it, and it's only 1 gram of sugar.
Everything you choose is like.
I know.
It's like a
but
fun
it's
story.
delicious
I know.
too. It's
These
not
are-
just,
That's the
these are
thing.
really
These are
good.
really good.
Okay.
And like the blue color is with spirulina. So there's no blue dye in it.
Okay, this is all good. All right, bring us
Last
home.
but slowly not least, it is Shortbread House of Ettenberg. It is an incredible, buttery, flaky cookie or biscuit that is Scottish founded, and they've been making these since 1892.
You know what these are? Ted Lasso.
Ted Lasso.
Right?
This is, I bet
On
this
the
is
money.
what Ted Lasso made
Rebecca.
for Rebecca.
I'm sure that they are. They use the ancient or like the traditional way of making it, so real butter,
My God,
and they
it's
cut
so
each
good.
one by hand.
I just want to be buried in a shortbread, right?
Right?
So good.
Like
It's
put it with like
delicious.
everything.
Thank you so much.
Rachel, you were the
always,
cutest.
Always
Thank
great.
you. Thank you.
so much for having me.
Okay, and we'll be back right after this. And shortbread's so good.
By the way, it's got a density, and when you're getting something, you want tea with it. Like,
Right?
All right, next week we've got Emily in Paris star Ashley Park with us.
We're going to celebrate the 4th with the Grill Dads.
Plus, the Smith sisters, they deliver all the best summer entertainment.
Have a good weekend. Bye. Bye.
When it's as hot as it's been this summer, the last thing you want to do is turn on an oven.
Okay, here's the question. When was the last time you turned on your oven?
It's been a while.
Okay, that's what I thought. So we've got you a cool summer treat thanks to one of our favorites, Chef Alex Guarnaschelli. She's the host of Food Network's Alex versus America. This woman can take on the entire country. Okay, and by the way, this month she'll be feeding hungry tennis fans at the U.S. Open and her restaurant fair. I'm going to come.
Yeah, it's the perfect restaurant. It's open for 12 days and then it closes. It's ideal and it's super fun. The U.S. Open is just the place to be.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm going with you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. You can come with me. Okay, tell us about this no-bake pie. We love it. You don't have to put it in the oven.
No, you literally just layer stuff that's delicious. Now, we've got a homemade, we've got a store-bought graham cracker crust.
like
you
that.
You could make it homemade. Butter, graham
no,
crackers. Okay, good talk. You're going to put a little bit of ground cinnamon and salt on the crust itself.
Wow, on the crust.
To give it a little extra flavor,
Ooh,
right?
I love this.
Right, we're layering the flavors in there. And then I have some peanut butter here.
Okay.
And I used crunchy. Now
I like crunchy for some little texture, right?
You do
I like a crunch.
I do like crunch.
Are you a smooth?
You know what? A crunch in here. You know, I like a crunchy ice cream, a crunchy peanut butter on vanilla ice cream, which is what you're giving us.
Yes. So crunchy peanut butter. I added a little water.
I saw that.
Just to loosen the texture a little bit, because that's what we like to do
Because
around
we
here.
need to smooth it.
Yeah, we're smoothing. Do you want to
I'm gonna smooth,
I
yeah.
love it how you're like, please smooth.
I know. We're a good team.
Now, look at that. Look at this. You
Wow,
are.
the cinnamon.
No, but
boy.
I can't.
Okay.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Yep.
All right.
Good talk. All right.
I'm pretty.
moving on.
I'm pretty. I'm
So
pretty.
here we are.
Okay.
You look good.
Look.
So you put the layer of peanut butter in the freezer, right, to get it a little firmed up, and then we put softened vanilla ice cream on
So
top here.
how soft does this need to be?
It's you see how it's almost liquidy,
melted.
so you can leave it out while you're doing the other layers. And this is a peanut butter s'more vibe that we're going for. And then we sprinkle marshmallows on top. How fun is this?
This is
and you
amazing.
can do this with the kids. A little brown sugar.
By the way,
brown sugar.
I don't even know.
on
I don't even
top.
know
For
if the
little-
marshmallows would make it there, because I would eat all of them.
I know.
You are actually, you're talking with a marshmallow in the most brilliant way. Okay, we freeze that for a while. We let that firm up and then.
What?
Yeah.
We're adding chocolate on top of this?
Yeah,
Okay,
and
this is
then
nuts.
you do that. Now we add chocolate ice cream
Okay.
on top there. And again, it's smooth.
Yes.
And by the way, you could do just vanilla or
Yeah.
just chocolate.
Oh, you can kind of sort of choose what
Yes,
you want.
absolutely. You can make this
And
easier or
use
harder.
any type of ice cream, frankly.
Yeah, and then we do a little more. We do some chocolate. Again, you notice we're always adding a little crunch, a little texture.
Yes,
We didn't turn on our oven, but we're turning on the charm here.
You sure are, just by being you, Alex.
And then
Also
some
like
marshmallows.
someone who cooks without a measuring cup. That's what I love about you. There's
Yes.
no measuring.
I
It's
love
just
it.
go
Do you
for
ever
it.
use a measuring cup? Yeah.
I really actually do, but in a case like this, it's like,
mean,
there
what
was
are we
too much
measuring?
chocolate.
Yeah.
There was too much whipped cream. I hated it. That's not going to happen. And then we layer that whipped cream on top, and you can put this right back in the freezer.
And you know what? And I wonder if you agree. I think it's worth whipping your own cream.
You know what? I do, and I like to use unsweetened so that it kind of counters
evens
all
out.
the sweetness.
And I see what you want to put on top, which is some sea salt.
Yes, and then more chocolate.
I like to whip my own cream.
Yeah, and you know what? You
Please
didn't.
don't be nasty.
Sure, Jan.
You
Please
didn't.
don't.
You didn't turn on the oven. You can whip your own cream, and then you have this all on top, and you pop it in the freezer, and then oh my God, look, it's magically too.
I got
neat.
this for you for your birthday.
So
Happy
much.
birthday!
You better give me more than a pie.
I will, don't worry. This is amazing. The peanut butter is delicious.
I love it.
Alex, we love you. And you can get these recipes at today.com/food.
Okay, if you're throwing a backyard barbecue this weekend, we've got a dessert you've got to try. It is an ice cold, no bake berry cream.
Oh my gosh,
pie.
you had us at no bake. And you know it's good because Padma Lakshmi is here. She's making it. She's the host and executive producer of Bravo's hit cooking competition series, Top Chef, which has been nominated.
And
you
5
have been
Critics'
nominated.
Choice
Amazing.
Awards. And yes, and the finale is tonight, so please watch.
By the way, congratulations.
Thank
it must
you.
feel so good after this many seasons to still have that rush.
It does. It feels good. And also Taste the Nation, my other show, got nominated for a couple of Critics' Choice Awards too.
Congrats.
So
All right, let's get-
we got you some champagne to celebrate the queen.
Yay!
Okay, so talk to us, Padma,
Okay,
about
so
this.
today I'm going to teach you how to make a really, really easy cheers recipe for berry pie. Jenna, I want you to just crush these up.
Okay.
All you do is you take about 1.5 cups, which is usually one of those packets of graham cracker, and you
This is
Make
actually
them
very
into crumbs like
satisfying.
she's doing.
Love it.
Add some cubed butter, about 6 tablespoons.
And how melty should that be?
It shouldn't be that melty. It's just been
room
sitting
temp.
out.
Yeah,
Because
okay.
you guys were joking with Rochelle, who I love.
She's
by the way.
hilarious.
So you
Right.
want to mix this. The easiest way is with your fingers, to
Okay.
be honest. And you want to get it to look like that.
Crumbly.
Then
I
you
just
just
dump it in.
dump it all in. You don't have to
Oh,
be so
why am I doing
precious.
that?
And here
Precious.
too, you're going to pat this.
Nobody's ever called her that before.
In that dress, you look very precious. And you just want to smash this down to
Yeah.
make it as flat as possible.
Okay.
And that's your graham cracker
And by
crust.
the way, you can buy this too, but you
Yes.
But do you?
I do sometimes.
Okay,
I
girl.
do. When
Okay.
I'm on like the summer.
Yeah.
Like summer you don't want to cook.
No.
And I'm not a big baker, so that's why I love
this?
this dessert. This is vanilla ice cream that you're just leaving out. And all you're going to do.
I mean,
is so
we
simple.
can do this.
Oh my God,
Yes,
look at
you
this.
can
Don't you
do
want
this.
it?
Yes, I
You can
do.
do this. And then all you do here is just smooth this out. You can use an offset spatula.
How long did you leave that out for? Like
Probably
30
20 minutes,
Yeah.
not even 30,
Okay.
because you don't want it
To be
so
melty.
Too
yeah.
mushy.
So that goes on there, and then you put the berries on.
You
But come
garnish.
here, let's go over here.
Oh, we're making minis.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're making minis. So
These
you
are
guys,
cute for kids. I think we
yeah.
should do this.
Now,
And
the
they could
one
make
tip I want to tell you, I know that June is eating healthy
Right.
month, so this is
is it?
done with ice cream. But when I do it at home,
Yeah.
I do it with vanilla yogurt,
Okay.
or better yet, I do it with lassi, which is Indian drinkable yogurt.
Wow. Drinkable?
And I want to talk about this because it is healthy.
Yeah.
Indian yogurt is cultured a different way. 1.4 billion people can't be wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like it's an ancient
Do
practice.
you freeze it too? Can you
can
freeze it?
and I use it in this berry pie. It has 15. The brand that I like is Dahilicious. I liked it so much I became an investor in this company.
Amazing.
It has 15 billion probiotics.
Wow.
It has the lowest sugar of any drinkable yogurt, and it's delicious. The reason I became involved in it is because they sent me some stuff, and as you can imagine, I get so much stuff sent to me.
Sure.
I just put it in the fridge. My daughter and my nephews kept reaching for it. It was gone before I could try it the first round.
my
they
gosh.
sent it to me.
Wow.
And I was like, why is this so good? Because
Yeah.
it tastes so decadent. It's just really
Does
good.
it taste so decadent?
It does. I dare you to. We'll
Okay,
send you
send us
some.
some.
Well,
I would
let's
love
taste
to.
this while we're here.
Okay,
Yes.
Can we?
Yes, please.
Please
And I
do.
feel like you can use any type of ice cream for this
You can,
too, right?
any flavor.
Like strawberry.
And the one thing I want to tell, yeah, you can. The one thing I want to tell you, if you're serving this, you just need to freeze it for 8 hours and then slice it. And then any pie you have left over, put it back in the freezer right away because it will melt. But this feels like an elegant dessert, but it's really just
And
ice
easy
cream.
to
It's
serve.
easy, and
love
frankly, you could just buy the crust, and it will take 1 second.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, you've just
Thank you.
given us
Thanks,
our
Padma.
idea for this recipe. Go to today.com/food.
It is time for Today Food, and in honor of Dylan's birthday, we're making
my
dessert.
birthday?
It's your birthday. We're making dessert using ingredients that you probably already have at home, and here to show us the self-proclaimed queen of easy peasy, Jessie Sheehan's here. She's racked up quite the following on TikTok, creating delectable desserts in no time, and now she's out with her new book. It's called Snackable Bakes. Jessie, good morning.
The TikTok legend.
These are great.
because it's no baking. This is fantastic.
This pie has no bake, and I'm going to get started right away.
Let's do it.
This is an orange cream pie. It's a no-bake cream pie with a pretzel crust. The first thing we're going to do is make a pretzel crust. We've got our brown sugar. We have some finely ground pretzels. We have a little bit of salt. I am a saltaholic. I'm just going to... So I do add salt to pretzels, which is a little crazy. And I'm going to add some melted butter.
All right. That was orange.
And then I am just going to pulse this together briefly, if I can get the top on.
There you go.
For
you, and you can take it to the next
Oh, you pulse it. It's not happening. Yay! Now I want to show you this. This is a very technical tool, peeps. This is the bottom of a measuring cup. I am using this to press in the crust, which is super, super cool. And I knew that the crust was done, just so you guys know, when I could squeeze it in my hand. Now, once this is done, I'm putting this into the freezer while I make the filling. Boom. Dun, da, 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 filling. The filling is this orange cream filling. Thank you.
Holy cow, this is delicious.
The pretzels are ridiculous.
That's good, right? The salty sweet.
Any special kind of keep going?
Okay, I'm going to keep going. But in here, I have my cream cheese. That's what's going to set my filling. I'm going to add some sugar. I'm going to add, this is a crazy ingredient.
What is that?
Peeps, this is defrosted orange juice concentrate. Listen to this craziness. And this is a little lemon juice, going to pop that orange.
This is so good.
I tried to make this pie with just orange juice because I thought that would be like au natural.
Right. Didn't work, huh?
Did not work.
Okay.
Not happening. So, but if you add the concentrate, yes.
Okay.
Now, I would put this top on right now, but I'm not going to do it. So I'm going to keep going.
Right.
Here we have some whipped cream. Believe it or not, peeps, I whipped the cream in the food processor. This entire recipe in the food processor. I know, that's weird, right? But you can do it. And I'm going to add that filling to my whipped cream. So gorgeous. You can see the orange extract in there. It gives it these beautiful little flakes of orange.
Wow.
Or should I say flecks? Maybe I mean flecks as opposed to flakes. I'm going to put it right into my crust.
This is so
good.
Oh my God, I love you guys
you
so
can really
much.
taste the orange.
All right, we got 1 minute left here. I want to get to this.
Okay, let's go. This is going into the freezer. Perfect. Here we go. Also, just have to say, this is special whipped cream with melted marshmallows or fluff in it because it stabilizes the cream. And it gives it great flavor. We're making Dylan's birthday cake. In here, we have flour, sugar, we have leavening, we have salt. We are adding some sprinkles. Next. Oh, and this cake is vegan, by the way.
Really?
This is a rainbow sprinkle birthday cake.
The dressing as well? I mean, the dressing, the frosting?
The frosting is not vegan, but I have a chocolate vegan glaze in my book that you could use. Now I'm adding the wet ingredients. You're seeing how fast this is coming together. It's crazy. This has a little bit of vinegar. It has water. It has oil. The vinegar and the soda play together to get the rise and to get the texture without any eggs or anything like that.
Wow.
This is our cake batter.
You can't even tell
This one we're going to bake. This one is going to go right in here, and thank God for Al. Look at him helping me. I love
That's what
that.
we say every day.
You do?
Thank God for Al.
I know, right? I would.
Amen.
Wow. This is going to go into an oven for 45 minutes, and...
Wham, bam.
Voila.
Easy peasy.
Jesse, so much.
You are so welcome.
job.
This was so fun. Thank you, guys. Happy birthday.
It was your first time on the show. You were great.
Yes, thank you.
Her new
Very
book,
good.
it's called Snackable Bakes. It's out now. And to check out Jesse's recipes, it's today.com/food.
Well, of course, you know it's Superfood Friday, so we're going to tackle those afternoon cravings. Today, nutritionist Joy Bauer is here showing us how to make not one, but two tasty snacks to curb after school or after work hunger, or anytime.
Our stomachs are growling right now. We love it right now.
So, Joy, you're starting with no-bake peanut butter granola bars. What goes in?
Oh my gosh, guys, I am totally obsessed with these bars. I can't keep my hands out of them. They're sweet, they're salty, they're chewy, and I'm just saying they're good for kids 1 to 100. Okay. This is 2 cups of whole grain oats. So we know once there's oats in there, one thing I love about these granola bars, you have control over what goes in and what stays out. So these are good for lowering cholesterol. They're good for evening out blood sugars. I'm adding in just a teaspoon of ground cinnamon and half a teaspoon of salt. That's it. So this is going to be our dry ingredients. Passing this down to Ian Bauer. And it's all about the wet ingredients now. So here, the star, our creamy peanut butter. So we know we have heart-healthy fat. We've got some protein, some fiber. Instead of oil or butter, I'm adding in here just a 1/3 cup of natural unsweetened applesauce. Our sweetener will be a little bit of honey. Honey's going to give it sticking power. It almost acts as a glue together with the peanut butter. And vanilla extract. So that's our wet ingredients. I mix this together, and then I'm going to add it in with our dry ingredients. I'm going to save some time. I would keep mixing. You get a bit of Michelle Obama arms here, but it's going to be nice and smooth. And I add in.
I'm like, is that all it takes?
No, I'm just actually saying that I'm trying to get Michelle Obama.
Just kidding.
This
I'm
would
just
give
kidding.
it to you if you made these every day.
There you go. Right. And so after you mix in your oat combination, I then just put in some chopped peanuts because I want a little bit of texture, and also I want the goodness from the peanuts. And of course, you can swap in almond butter and almonds as well. And sometimes I'm just saying I'm known to put in some chocolate chips.
Of course you can. Why not?
Yum.
So this gets all mixed up, and I'm going to show you what it looks like now.
Ian's going to have Michelle Obama arms at this point.
I put it into a square baking pan just like this, and I have parchment paper underneath because you want to be able to easily lift it out, and then you slice right down the middle and then across 7 times. I should say I stashed this first in the freezer to firm.
Okay.
And then here are the bars. They are so unbelievable.
Oh, so
and you
cute.
keep them in the freezer. They don't freeze. They just firm up and they stay chewy. I have a great big batch that I sent to my youngest daughter in college, and she's already requesting more.
Joy,
So
we
I
want to
have
get to
to
the chocolate chip muffins.
Of course we do. So now we're doing chocolate banana muffins. So for the dry ingredients here, I have whole wheat flour, and I'm mixing in plain unsweetened cocoa powder. Cocoa powder is so great for heart and brain health. A little bit of salt and a little bit of baking soda. So that's it. So these are our dry ingredients right here. I'm making a little bit of a mess. And now for the wet ingredients, and this is where things get
How many cutting
interesting.
boards do you have?
A bunch.
Oh, Dylan, I have a lot. I have an entire big drawer filled with cutting boards. I love my cutting boards. Some ladies like jewelry. I like cutting boards.
I'm with you.
Okay, so now I have mashed bananas. So again, instead of like the butter and the oil, I have 3 medium ripe mashed bananas, loads of potassium. I'm adding in a little bit of milk and a little bit, the sweetener here will be maple syrup.
Yum.
And here I have 2 eggs. And again, I'm all about that vanilla extract.
Me too.
And so I would mix this up.
Yum.
And then the wet ingredients again goes into the dry ingredients. And
then load it up.
I'm
We only
gonna
have
load
about
it up.
20 seconds left. Can we see the after?
Oh, yes. Here we go. So we're going to bake it in the oven at 350 just for about 20 minutes.
Okay.
And I'm going to show you what they look like. And so you'll see some of them are lighter and some of them are darker. And that's because you have the option of omitting that cocoa powder and having a more banana bread forward tasting muffin. But they're so cute. And you could garnish with before you put them in the oven, a little slice of banana. And it just adds that special something.
Joy, that is terrific. And thank Ian for us as well.
Thank you. Yummy.
For these
Thank you so much.
recipes, head to today.com/food.
All right, the last thing we all want to do on a hot day is cook in a hot kitchen,
terrible
right?
idea.
Do you cook in a hot kitchen? Yes.
No, but seriously, it's hot.
Yes. Okay, so how sweet is this?
No baked dessert from Alex Guarnaschelli, the executive chef and owner of Butter Restaurant here in NYC. Alex, good to see you.
She's one of our
You getting a little aggression out,
I love
Alex?
that I look over and she's...
Yeah, by the way, just because you're not baking doesn't mean you can't get a little workout in
That's
the
right.
kitchen. You can
That's
break a
right.
sweat, but in a different way. You burn the calories before you eat them.
So you're
What are
making
you
a
making?
crust, right?
I'm making a crust. Here are all the fantastic ingredients. Don't they look so fresh and
Yes.
non-bakeable? I just crushed up some cookies. You can bake homemade cookies. But why do that when we can just buy some store-bought? You crush them with a rolling pin in a bag.
Right.
Would you open
What
the
kind
bag?
of cookies are these?
Magic Man. These are just straight butter cookies.
Okay.
They've got some spritzy cookies, snickerdoodly notes. I love the tasting that's going on.
This goes in here?
Yep, right in there with.
So wait, so this is the no-bake cheesecake, right?
This is the crust. Would you please stir?
Sure.
And I'm going to add
Cream
some
cheese and cookies. And nuts.
and some toasted almonds. You could skip the nuts, by the way, if you wanted to.
Okay.
If you're not into
Not a
that
nut person?
You mix it in, and then what happens is we come over here and we just press it in. So I start by pressing this cream cheese and nut and cookie mix, and then check it out. Come on,
Yeah,
you
let
can
me
do
get in
this.
there.
Press that right in there.
Yours
Look
is
at this.
better.
I've got you. Now we're not baking, but we're cooking. Look at this. I've got one on the crust and
Oh, this
one
is good.
pressing it in,
Yeah.
and using the bottom of that measuring
So this
cup.
is just nuts, the crushed cookies, and the cream cheese.
Yep, and you refrigerate that until it sets. You don't need to cook it, and it has no butter in it.
You just did a great job, Carson.
So you
I'm proud of
refrigerate
you.
this or
You
that?
No, you
This.
refrigerate it like this,
Like this,
to
okay.
let it firm up, and then we just literally paddle them a little bit
Is
more.
that cream cheese?
This is a pound of cream cheese. With
Just
some
like I like it, a pound.
Fresh orange juice. You want to add this?
Yeah, what is this?
Condensed milk. So think of it kind of like a cousin of key lime pie.
Yes.
Wow.
So we just got orange juice, cream cheese, and condensed milk. Look at you. You're really a little baker
I love
at
it.
heart.
No, it's fun.
I love it.
You guys sell this stuff? Butter? Or no.
No.
Desserts?
No, we bake away.
Bake
This
away,
is the
right? I'm
stuff
coming
I
over
do
to
at
eat.
home. So then that's this, right?
Yep.
Once it's just mixed together, and we just, go ahead.
Look how easy this is.
You pour it in.
Does this have to set for a little while?
Yeah, you put it in the fridge and you let it set for a while. And then for the sauce, little orange juice, again, water. I like to repeat the same ingredients.
So it's like it's healthy.
Yep.
I think it's healthy.
It's very healthy. It's a little bit caloric, but it's very healthy. And then jam with fresh fruit is always a great thing.
You know what I would do?
So we just pulse this up.
I'd put some limoncello in this somehow.
You could, and then
could you?
this
Like a
is
little
actually
liqueur.
It's a no bake, you mean?
this is even easier.
This is
Store-bought
ice cream pie?
store-bought or fresh-bought crust.
Oh my God, it's great.
You drop the softened ice cream. I
No,
chose
why would you ever bake
strawberry.
anything?
You do not need to bake. This is softened strawberry ice cream in a store-bought crust. We mix it together with jam and strawberries. We freeze this pie up, and you could use, I mean, literally this is ice
You freeze
cream
this
and
up?
pie. Freeze it up. Strawberries and
topping?
jam topped on top.
Delicious.
Check this out. When it
Delicious.
firms up, it looks
gosh.
like this, right? Couple strawberries on top. Come on, baby.
What's the drizzle?
Can you drizzle me?
Oh, drizzle.
Is that balsamic?
never asked.
Balsamic right on top.
Balsamic.
Oh, I can smell that.
Alex, you did it again. This is delicious.
It's so easy, really.
Thank you so much. Okay,
pleasure.
for
Thanks,
these
Alex.
recipes,
Get in there.
head to today.com/food.
back. We always love when she's here. This morning on Today Food, our friend Samadata is back to show us 2 easy recipes to close out summer. And in this heat, the best part is there's no cooking involved.
No cooking
Good morning.
involved.
I always see you on
Hi,
Instagram. I'm so
Sama.
happy you're back and cooking for us because your food looks
happy to
so
be
delicious
here.
all the time.
I'm so happy to be here. I want to always create really easy, healthy recipes. No ovens required here.
That's
So they're
great.
perfect for the end of summer.
This looks yummy. What is this?
So this is my chilled chickpea salad. Super easy to make. I love recipes where you just kind of throw everything in one bowl, mix it up, lots of flavors, lots of textures. So we're gonna start with some diced cucumbers, okay? So we can just go ahead and dice it. I know we're on TV, so I'm gonna just do my little, I know. Thank you, Craig. What do you mean?
Dylan's like a pro.
You wanna dice
while
me?
you talk, yes.
Dylan's a pro.
Also, you call them chickpeas. Is there a difference between the chickpea and the garbanzo bean, or is that the same?
It's the same thing.
Okay.
It's the same thing. And you know what? I am not above a canned chickpea.
Okay.
I love a
that's
canned
good to know.
chickpea. They're
Do you
easy.
rinse them first?
You do. So for this recipe, definitely rinse and drain them. But
Okay.
they're easy, they're accessible, they're
Yeah, I love
affordable. You can find them. So wow, beautiful.
chop
Thank
those
you, Dylan.
together.
Great job,
Okay,
Dylan.
great. So we've got our diced tomatoes already in here. So
Okay.
we're gonna do that.
Good,
we're
'cause
gonna
I
add
hate
our
dicing tomatoes.
yeah, I'm wearing all white. Not a good choice.
Dump that
Cucumbers in there. We've got some diced red onions.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go in with my chickpeas, again, drained and rinsed.
Does
Right in there.
it matter what kind of tomato you use, Sama?
You know, I would actually prefer for you to use a really nice ripe tomato. If it's in season, even better. But you
Okay.
can use grape tomato, cherry tomato, whatever
get to
calls
these.
to you.
Okay.
Okay, great. So we're gonna add
try
some lime juice. Dylan, I'm gonna make you just do
Okay.
that because
Yes.
you're a pro.
Just put me to work.
There you go. And then now this is my favorite thing. After we add some lime juice, some olive oil, we're gonna add some chaat masala. So chaat masala is a spice blend that's really common in Indian street food. It's delicious. It's got cumin, coriander,
that's what takes it up.
mango
I was
powder.
just about to say, I didn't see
Yeah.
that coming.
Yeah, it's a little
that is
tangy,
good.
That
a
is
little savory.
fantastic. Where can we
Cayenne,
get that?
Salt. You can get it online, honestly. The internet
Chaat
is our
masala.
BFF. You know
This
what
is
I'm saying?
great,
She actually
Sama.
sent some to us.
Salt.
And it's
herbs,
healthy too, right?
Very healthy. And
Oh,
look, like
wow.
it's packed with protein. It's got lots of
that
veggies.
cilantro?
Texture. That's cilantro. Little salt, a little freshly
Little lime.
ground
And
black
that's olive
pepper.
oil?
And this is olive oil. Really simple.
Girl, this
really
is
easy
amazing.
to make. I'm so glad you
Cold
like
and
it.
fresh.
This is
It's
amazing.
chilled. It's refreshing. We love it.
And that
So-
gives it a little spice too.
a little spice, a little kick.
Okay.
And now another really easy no-bake recipe.
Okay.
I love carrot cake, but sometimes I just don't want to turn my oven on. You know what I mean?
I don't blame you.
So these have become my new carrot cake best friends. So
Okay.
first we're gonna grate some carrots. By the
Done.
way, everything comes together in a blender.
Okay.
So you can grate your carrots using a box grater. We've got some unsweetened shredded coconut in here.
Coconut.
Add our carrots. If you guys follow me on Instagram, you know I don't stop
love-
talking about dates.
Yeah.
I like
You
it's
do-
all
you
I
always love
like
the date.
introduce me to dates.
it's like all I talk about. It's
Yeah.
getting not normal.
All right, let's go.
Dates in there. We've
Just
got
make
some.
sure you get that pit out before you
Oh,
put it in there.
please pit
because
them.
I've ruined a recipe with a couple.
Definitely
date
pit them.
pits.
I'm using medjool dates, which are really sweet. They've got a nice juicy flesh. Some cashews for that really nice buttery base. And then all of the usual suspects with carrot cake. We've got some cinnamon, some ground ginger, some salt,
Think healthy.
vanilla extract. And then what I like to do, it's kind of fun to get your kids involved as well. You get this dough, blend it until it's nice and pulverized.
Hey.
And now,
What?
That's
You
much better
sound
than I was
shocked.
expecting.
I do like it,
You
Sam.
sound
I am.
surprised.
That is much
I
better than I
do
was
like green
expecting.
Sam.
The actual shock on Craig's
mean,
face right now.
You know, I was
Make them into little bites.
Wait,
And
it
roll
tastes
it.
like cake.
And so you know what I like to do? Get some nice like mixed salted nuts. You can use your favorite. I'm using pistachios and pecans here, but use your fave. And then you can just roll it in the nuts. This gives a nice little like sweet and salty situation, you know? I love a little sweet and salty. No bake,
kids would
super
enjoy
easy
this.
to
They
make.
would
really
really
good.
love it.
It's really delicious. It's also fun to get the kids involved with making it,
Just
right?
so
Because
you
it's
guys
very
know,
hands-on.
Sama is like my girl crush and my inspiration, even though she's like young enough to be my child.
Stop.
Like when I first met her, she worked for NBC and she was like glowing. And you know me, I went up to her, I'm like, what do you do? Like,
Plus
what,
she drinks
how do
2
you look
gallons
like
of
this?
water every
And then
day.
she started introducing us to her cooking. We're like, this is why she's
Right.
so glowy.
No meat,
I love
no
you.
water.
Delicious. It also kind of tastes like oatmeal cookie dough.
Oh my God.
It does. It's a
Right?
definite cookie dough vibe,
Yes.
right?
So
Because
good.
it's really chewy.
I'm getting tips from the pro, guys, because we have a legend in the house. It's Today Food. We're going to get in the holiday spirit early. Some crowd pleasers to Thanksgiving. I mean, everyone's excited because you have a plate full of cookies, okay? Where's Cookie Monster? This is his day.
This is really This is good. magic.
Guys, Christina Tosi, owner of the beloved Milk Bar here in New York, is out with a new cookbook. It is all about cookies. That is, in fact, the title.
It's
all
literally
about
the title.
You already
Christina,
ate this one.
I love it. We've already got our tasters here. You don't do anything like just normal or average. All of your cookies have an interesting twist.
Yes, I mean, I love to bake because baking is my way to like get in there, break the rules, make people feel seen. It's like seeing life in color when you bake or when you eat a Milk Bar cookie.
Now, are these, because I was just asking you, I'm like make chocolate chip cookies, that's about it, and I was asking you for some tips, but are these recipes that, normal people like us can make?
100%. Like for me, the reason I love to write cookbooks and bake and host Bake Club is because I love to feed people cookies, but I love to unleash the baker in everyone as well. So I brought for you one of my favorite recipes from the cookbook. It is a chocolate toffee hobnob.
Hobnob.
It's
hobnobbing.
It's like a
Okay.
British Odie biscuit, so consider it a breakfast cookie, right?
Okay, yes.
So it starts with flour, some salt, and some baking soda. I
throwing
know
it in
you're
there.
a baker, so get
Well,
in there.
I try, okay.
I've got some butter, some honey, and some sugar going in the mixer, creamed for about 3 minutes.
Okay.
Then we're gonna add your dry ingredients. And then some whole oats
Now?
go for it.
Okay.
And some whole oats that I ground down into sort of a flour-like consistency to give flavor and texture.
Can I do it all at once?
You can do
You
it
know how
all
you-
at once.
okay, 'cause
Looking
sometimes
good,
they say do
Guthrie.
it.
And the
Looking
big,
good.
and the cheer her on.
Yeah, thank you.
And the big difference when you add the dry ingredients is you just want to mix as little as humanly possible.
Okay,
A
yeah.
little bit of milk, a little bit of vanilla
Like a little
extract.
combined, that's it.
Exactly.
Okay.
Mixing too much in a cookie gives you like a dense, tough cookie. And
Okay.
for the Milk Bar cookie, you know the classic Milk Bar cookie. It's dense, it's fudgy. We got
we
you.
love that. Okay, let's
Then
pretend that's
the cookie dough, the cookie dough comes out.
Okay.
We give it a nice little scoop into
love
these
a
little
cookie dough.
rounds because when the cookie bakes, it bakes flat and crumbly in a really nice sandy
This is a
way.
melon baller.
I
like
mean,
the
it
little
is.
small one.
It
Okay.
is. Then we make a little bit of a toffee mixture. This is light brown sugar, butter, and a little bit of salt. We cook it until it gets the color of basically peanut butter.
Okay.
We throw it out onto a pan, let it cool
This is
down.
toffee, which is different than caramel. Is toffee easier to make than caramel?
I think toffee's easier to make than caramel because you don't have to take it
You gotta
to a
try that.
certain
Okay.
temperature. You
Okay.
can literally bring it to this nice peanut butter color shape.
Okay.
When it hardens, feel this. It's like a nice slab.
Oh, wow. Okay, but wait, you just put it on the baking sheet, then what? You put it in the fridge
It's
or
going to
something?
cool down. You can let it cool down at room temperature for 30 minutes. You can throw it in the fridge till it gets to this state.
Okay.
And then this is like really where you good day, bad
this
day.
is fun.
I feel
When you're
like
hammering it? Show me.
like this.
Wait, you're breaking it up?
Like this, Mama. You go for it.
Okay. Oh, this is fun. Anybody else want it here?
So this is, like a classic Milk Bar cookie. It has flavor, but it also has texture.
So this is what we're going for.
That's what we're going
Okay,
for.
fun.
Then we're gonna dip our beautiful little Odie cookies into this milk chocolate. Top it with toffee.
Okay.
So you can go straight in.
Now, what
you
is
can take a
dumb
little
question?
fork.
Did you just melt some chocolate in the
Just
microwave
some-
or over the double boiler? or
Either
what?
or. You can melt it gently in the microwave. You can melt it over a double boiler till it's nice and glossy like this. You cover it with some toffee, and then you marvel
gotta try
at the
that.
cookies
Is it
you've
good?
got.
Gotta try that.
Oh,
Okay.
And I just want to say, if you are like, I'm in over my head at
Yes.
this point, you know that Milk Bar's got you for cookies.
Well.
The bakeries, milkbarstore.com. We live in a world of cookies, and we live to bring cookies to people's
This
homes.
just looks absolutely delicious. Guys, did you try all of them?
It's
and which was your
they're
favorite?
insane.
Hoda, what do you got?
I
Oh
love
gosh.
the one you just made, and I love that, and I also love that peppermint bark, whatever
Yeah.
that
So
is.
that
these
one too.
peppermint
What
bar
is
cookies.
that?
I love a peppermint bar.
Chocolate,
You're gonna die.
caramel, pretzel,
Wait.
peppermint white
Oh, it's a
chocolate. It's
pretzel.
coming on the menu.
It's
in
insane.
literally like the countdown has begun. You can go to Milk Bar Store and
Oh my
sign up.
God.
But the recipe's in the cookbook.
Christina,
So,
what's this one? This is
confetti cookie.
Oh yeah,
Oh, that's my favorite. That's like
This is
birthday cake.
fantastic.
That's what it's all about.
This is fair. I'm in a cookie
Love it.
coma.
Oh my
The
God,
world
me
of
too.
cookies.
So
It's endless, y'all.
Oh my gosh. Back up the truck. I'm taking them all home. Thank you so much, Christina. The cookbook is called All About Cookies. You can find this recipe and more at today.com/food. Swallow. We're back in a moment. This is Today on NBC.
Oh my God, this popped up on sugar.
Yum.
right, we've made it through the week, so we have earned a cheat day Friday. And today, nutritionist, our pal, Joy Bauer, is putting her healthier spin on 2 desserts. And I've never wanted to see you more in person than today, Joy.
Good morning, Joy.
Good morning, guys. And you know, I am always chasing that perfect brownie recipe with a healthified twist. And these gems are so insanely good. They have an intense chocolate flavor. They're like gooey, moist in the inside with puddles of chocolate. But the best part, well, aside from the taste, the best part is that everything comes together in one bowl. So you don't need an electric mixer. You don't need a double boiler. One bowl to clean, one bowl to mix. And I figured out a way to make it without any butter and without any granulated
So how
sugar.
do you up
So
the
it
chocolate?
also has, well, here's what I'm starting with. Whole wheat flour. So this is 3/4 cup whole wheat flour, and you could also swap in an all-purpose gluten-free flour if that's your thing. I just added 1/2 cup of unsweetened cocoa powder. So now it's super chocolatey. And a little trick. This is 1/2 teaspoon of instant coffee. It's not going to give it a mocha or coffee flavor, but it intensifies the chocolate flavor. This is 1/2 teaspoon of baking powder, and a little bit of kosher salt. So after this is mixed together, and I also have to say, if you don't have instant coffee in the house, you could leave it out and you won't miss it. But if you do use it, there's a really good chance you're never going to leave it out again, because it really elevates that chocolatey flavor. So now I dump in all of the wet ingredients. This was just 3 eggs lightly beaten. Instead of the butter, I'm using 1/2 cup of unsweetened applesauce, and I'm telling you, it does the trick.
This is really interesting. I love applesauce.
Right? A little bit of maple syrup. That's going to be our sweetener. And just to let you know, most recipes will call for 1 to 2 cups of a sweetener. I only use 3/4 cup, and it hits the sweet spot.
Okay.
You mix this up, and now we're going to add our chocolate chips. So let's say that this is velvety smooth, and I put in 1 cup. I'm using semi-sweet chocolate chips. If you like a real intense bitter chocolate, you could go a little bit more dark. And Ian is team cherry chocolate. So here I'm just showing people that there's a great variation. If you want to make fudgy chocolate cherry brownies, I take frozen cherries, thaw it out, chop them up, and we toss those right in as well. And I'm going to show you what the batter looks like. So the batter here, you'll see it's nice and smooth and luscious. And I'm using an 8x8 baking pan that I lined with parchment paper. And the reason I like using an 8x8 is because these brownies will puff, and they're going to be hearty and big. And of course, a little decor on the top with some more chocolate chips.
There's not a lot of cleanup after this. I like that too.
No.
You know?
Yes. So this goes in the oven. I set it at 350. For gooey brownies, about 35 minutes. Look at these babies. I know. I wish you guys were here.
There's a chip with every bite, which is what I love.
Yes, yes.
That looks good. I'm a big cobbler
again,
fan. What do you got?
Oh, Al, I so have your back. So this is a single serve pear cobbler, and you can also swap out the pear if you want, and you can do an apple, but I want to give pears some love. They're loaded with fiber. There's thousands of varieties, and I've tested many of the varieties. They all work. So I started with 1 pear, and I diced it up, skin on, because we want to keep that fiber in there. And all I do is add, this is a microwave-safe bowl, because we're making this in a matter of minutes in the microwave.
Okay.
A 1/4 teaspoon of cinnamon.
Great.
2 teaspoons of maple syrup.
Okay.
And then this is a slurry I made. It's a teaspoon, a minuscule amount of cornstarch with a little bit of water, and I add that in. You stir this up. You put it in the microwave for 1 minute. You take it out. You stir it up again, and you put it in for 1 final minute. So it's 2 minutes total in the microwave.
Quickly, Joy, because we're about out of time. What's your topping?
So the topping is 1 crushed graham cracker. And the inside gets so gooey, and of course you guys know
Joy,
everything's
now let's
better
with
with
the
a
whipped
little
cream. All right, we're going to put the full recipe. Joy, we love you. Thank you for joining us. Oh, I wish I could take that bite. For more, go to today.com/food, and we'll be right back. Take a bite for us. Take a big bite for us.
Here we go.
It's
It's time for Today Food, and this morning we have a match made in heaven, breakfast and dessert.
Oh, so waiting for this. The pancake cake, the newest dessert from Milk Bar. Joining us this morning, bakery's founder, the award-winning chef, Christina Tosi. Good morning, Christina. Good to see you.
Hello, you two. How are you?
We're great.
We are great. All the better for seeing you. So tell, what is the pancake cake? And I notice you're starting with a sheet of cake.
That's right. Okay, Al Chenille. The pancake cake is Milk Bar's inspired layer cake. It's on the menu now at the bakeries. We'll ship to you anywhere in the U.S. on milkbarstore.com, and it's inspired by what I'm craving right now, which is like a cozy diner stack of pancakes, but made into a layer cake. And you're right, Al. We baked this pancake cake, which I just gave you the recipe, so you can share it with anyone you want.
Okay.
But it's basically a cake that tastes like layers of pancakes, but reimagined through the lens of dessert.
I want to try that right now.
You want to see how it's done?
Yes. And how do you, so you just cut those into circles. Let's do it.
Yeah, we bake all of our cakes in an actual baking sheet form so that it's baked evenly. It's easier to sort of manage this way. It's always a bummer when you're making layer cakes at home, right? It's always that stress of like,
And you got
is
the
it gonna
bump
be
there in the
baked
beginning, in the
properly? How
middle.
do I get it? How do I build it? That's it. So I take a little cake ring and a little piece of fancy pastry chef tool called acetate that just helps give the cake structure. And then our pancake cake at Milk Bar gets a brown sugar cookie butter, which is like deep and soulful and cozy in all of the ways. We also take a little bit of whole milk and soak the cake so that it stays nice and moist, because no one wants to say, here, that cake was great, but it tasted a little bit dry. Right?
In fact, Christina,
So we always soak the cake
is
first.
that the thing that goes through all your cakes seem to have a soak, some sort of soak in them?
That's right. That's right. It's an opportunity to provide moisture and flavor to whatever the cake story is, especially this pancake cake. Then we have brown butter crumbs that go down, a little bit of that sort of like buttery depth nuttiness that a pancake gets on the griddle, then some maple frosting. And are you ready for this? So we do that multiple times in the cake. We layer it up, but you know, more is more at Milk Bar.
Yes.
So we take that, we layer it up 3 times, then we take a little maple glaze, we pour it over the top of the cake so that you get that really, really, really beautiful, the sheen, right? That's the moment at the diner when you pour it over. We let it set a little bit, and then we just can't help ourselves. You can't have a stack of pancakes without a little pat of butter, right?
Sure.
So this is frosting that we make into a pat of butter.
That's amazing.
We pop it on the top of the cake, and then a little texture for me in a cake is an invitation in. It makes the cake really inspired and compelling. And so we take some of those brown butter crumbs that are in the layer cake, and we decorate it around the sides.
Of course you do.
Yo,
I'm
this
just
cake,
curious.
I'm eating it for breakfast, for lunch, for dinner.
It's anytime. Hey, Christine, how do you make
Every time of day.
how do you
Exactly.
make a maple glaze?
So a maple glaze, it's maple syrup with just a little bit of gelatin in it. So it lets the maple do all of the work that it does on a stack of pancakes, but it sets so that it sets in this sort of like beautiful invitation in. It has just the tiniest bit of gelatin in to let it sit there so that it can drape over the cake the way that it does when you're like cozied in to your favorite little,
It's like a work of
corner
art.
seat at the diner on a
Yummy,
cold
yummy.
day. Oh,
Christina, thank you so much.
Happy
It looks
New Year.
absolutely delicious. If you want this cake recipe and more, head to today.com/food. We'll be right back. Welcome back. It is time for Dessert Day Friday.
Today, nutritionist Joy Bauer is here to share some simple and healthy recipes that you can treat yourself to this weekend. Joy, we love when you have simple, sweet ideas for us that we know we're not going to feel guilty about.
Oh my gosh, it is officially dessert o'clock. And these two recipes are super fun and they have a lot of wholesome ingredients, yet I'm telling you, they will hit the sweet spot. And I'm going to start with what I'm calling a frozen key lime pie bar. And it's got all the feels, sweet and tart and citrusy. I think you're going to love it. So the star of the show is Greek yogurt. And I'm using 2% not non-fat because it freezes a little bit better. And I'm adding in some lime juice, of course, a little bit of honey to sweeten it up, and then lime zest, because that's going to sort of bring it home. It's going to give it a real limey consistency. I mean, a flavor. And it also makes it smell so darn good. And you get the specks of the green, which are so pretty. Then I'm going to take, because every key lime pie has a crust.
Yes,
so I've got some graham
Are we allowed
crackers.
to eat graham crackers?
You are. This is healthy-ish.
Okay.
So I'm taking half of my crushed graham crackers and I'm going to...
Nice.
I mix it right in, and now I'm going to do something super cool. So I have a baking sheet that I lined with parchment paper. And it's important to have a lip on the edge of the baking sheet. And I take my batter, and you're just going to pour it right on top of that baking sheet, because this is going to go in the freezer for about 4 hours to overnight. The whole thing will...
Yeah.
You got to make this. And you smooth it out, and you don't have to cover the whole baking sheet, because you really want it to be about 1/4 of an inch in thickness, so you get nice pieces of bark.
Yum.
And now I'm going to top it, because we've got a lot left over, with my graham cracker. Isn't this cute? And
it's so creative.
You stash it in the freezer. I'm going to show you what it looks like. And it comes out like this, and you break off pieces, and you have like a huge big bag of pieces. And what I then like to do is, just to save space in the freezer, I break all my pieces and I stash them in a bag.
And then you keep them in the freezer.
Yes, and it melts in your mouth. It tastes like key lime ice cream, really. And every once in a while, you get a bite of that lime zest pop, and also the graham cracker. It's really sensational. You got to try it.
Okay, so this one is done, done, and done. Now let's do some cookie bars. Cookie dough bars makes it even better.
I have been wanting to master this for the longest time. If you're like me, I love to sneak those spoonfuls of the dough. And of course, it's not safe, but we all do it. And I wanted to create a version that didn't have any egg, and I think I nailed it. So right over here, I have, it's stiffened up a little bit, but it's cashew butter. So I take cashew butter and I mix it with a little bit of vanilla extract and some maple syrup. This is almond flour. And the nice part about almond flour is it's moist. So I work it right in.
So I know you're not supposed to eat uncooked, like white flour. Is almond flour okay?
This almond flour, it's blanched, and it also goes under the name of almond meal, and it's perfectly fine.
Okay.
Yes. So I'm mixing this in, and so now you know this is loaded with protein and fiber and all of the deliciousness from the cashew butter. And truth be told, you can swap in peanut butter if you want, but you're going to have a much more peanut butter forward experience, which is never a bad thing. And so you mix this up. I don't have time to fully mix it, but it gets very crumbly, just like cookie dough. Then you add in your chocolate chips, and I'm going to show you what it looks like, and you press it into.
So the cashew butter doesn't make it taste like cashews? Like it actually tastes like cookie dough?
It tastes like cookie dough because it's a nice mild butter, and it's pretty readily available in the grocery store. It's a little bit pricier than peanut butter, though, so if you do want to swap in any other nut butter, it will work. And so here, I lined an 8x8 pan with parchment paper, and I pressed in all of my dough. And then we got to take it home, though. So I melted some semi-sweet or a dark chocolate on top, and I also added a little bit of the nut butter.
Scandalous for you, Joy.
It feels naughty.
This is worth every single delicious bite. Oh my gosh, we can't. Ian's been calling it dessert for breakfast Friday.
Wow, that looks amazing.
Okay, so we have this.
So those white little
And then-
flecks in there, that's the flour? That's so you can have some flecks?
You know what? For this one, I actually used a chunky cashew butter. So you're seeing
okay.
little pieces of the cashew. And then this goes right in the refrigerator and it firms up in a couple of hours. And I'm going to show you what it looks like because I have some that are done over here. You could tell we dug into it a little bit. Yeah, I know. But you cut it right up.
Oh, that
and
looks
guys,
crazy.
it's the best contrast because the middle really does taste like cookie dough, and then the top
chocolate on
hardens.
top.
A little treat.
Joy,
Oh my
thank
gosh,
you so much. We wish you were here. Again, we say
great.
that every time. Thank you so much for these recipes. Head to today.com/food.
Yum.
To get some cooking inspo for the upcoming holidays, we're turning to social media. We'll be teaming up with some Instagram creators like Joy Wilson, who you may know better as Joy the Baker.
Yeah, Joy's popular blog inspires home cooks all over the world. And get this, y'all. She's got almost 500,000 followers on Insta.
Come on.
Not to mention, she's the editor-in-chief of her own magazine. Hey, Joy.
Hi, Joy. How are you?
Hi, good morning. Hi, how are you?
We got some
Good.
New Orleans love.
Joy.
We're so
I
excited.
know, you gave me the music.
I know.
Loved it.
Exactly.
Joy, you sent this to us.
We cannot wait. We don't even want to listen to what you're cooking. We just want to eat it. But tell us a little bit about it.
Okay, so I made you praline monkey bread muffins, which is one of the easiest recipes from the new magazine. And while you enjoy them, I thought I could make them for you here. Does that sound good?
Please. You're
By
based
the
out of
way-
New Orleans.
Yes. By the way, can I just say I love a lot of cities, but New Orleans has my heart, right?
I know. Hoda, we miss you in New Orleans. New Orleans is so special. I love living here. We just celebrate food all the time. It's just one of the most magical cities.
All
and we
right.
celebrate a little bit of New Orleans with the praline sauce on
It's
those
so
muffins.
good.
But I'm
Okay,
going to start.
How do we start?
do this?
Okay, so I'm going to start by taking, these are canned biscuits, the kind you find in the refrigerator section. Super easy. You know, we'll keep it easy as we go into the holiday season. You take each muffin or each biscuit, I should say, and cut it into quarters. And once you cut a few biscuits in quarters, we're going to take them and dip them in melted butter.
Of course. Delicious.
Just one of the greatest things in the world. So
Yeah,
we'll
dipping-
dip a few pieces in melted butter.
Dip me
You
in
can do
butter.
this with your fingers. You can do it with tongs if you prefer. And then from the melted butter, we'll go straight into cinnamon sugar.
Oh my God, it's like cinnamon toast. Okay.
Yes, exactly. Cinnamon toast is like one of the most comforting things in the entire world. So toss your biscuit pieces in cinnamon and sugar. Oh my God. Just the smell right now is enough for me, I feel like. So I have a muffin tin that I've lined with muffin papers. And we'll just take our biscuit, cinnamon sugar, buttery biscuit pieces.
So good.
Stop it.
Is it good? And shove them, oh so gently, into each muffin cup. So we'll get biscuit pieces into each muffin cup, and we'll just repeat this process until our muffin tin is full. And this is one of those easy overnight recipes. I wanted a few overnight recipes, the kind that you prep the night before, put it in the refrigerator, and the next morning when you want to feel like a hero.
This is like a good Christmas morning recipe.
You know what? You're right. Do it the night before. Wake up and bake it. So where do the pralines? Everyone's got a different way of saying it.
Pralines. You call them pralines?
Well, there's different ways, aren't? There's lots of ways.
No, pralines, right, Joy?
Well, there are different ways. Hoda is right. I say praline. A lot of people say praline. You say the word the way your grandma says it. That's the deal.
My grandmother said it in Arabic. But yummy. Keep going. This is so. How do you? When do they go in? The pralines.
So, yeah, the muffins end up looking like this once you fill all the cups. So they'll go into a 350-degree oven, and I like to bake them on the top third of the oven because you get a really nice browning across the top.
Yeah.
That's a little baker's tip. If you want your stuff nice and golden brown on the top third of the oven is where you should bake them. But the praline sauce is super easy.
Okay, we just have about 20 seconds left, so we might have to kind of, if you don't mind.
Oh, okay. No problem, because I made some ahead of time. And what we do is take our beautifully crisp muffins and add a few pecans and just drizzle them
in that sugary sauce.
That looks so, come on, Joy. Oof.
I mean.
Oof.
Yummy.
Oh, God.
We're eating them and we're really enjoying it.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad they made their way all the way up to New York for
and they
you.
stayed delicious. Well,
Yeah.
Joy, thank
Joy,
you so
we appreciate
so
you.
much.
Thanks again.
Thank you.
And Huda. Okay, for
the-
these recipes, you can head to today.com/food. You can also find the latest issue of Joy's magazine. It's on stands now. And if you want to see more from foodie Instagram creators like Joy, head to our Today Show food page on Instagram.
This morning's guest, the lovely Janae Claiborne.
All right, she is, and this is my turn. Okay, she is the blogger and mastermind behind
You were
Sweet
meditating.
Potato. So I was very zen. Where her mission is to make vegan food easily and approachable. And I love this, that it's going to be done with tacos.
Well, there's a thing called Veganuary that has been atop of Google searches for the month.
Veganuary?
Is that what it is?
I don't know.
Yeah. Veganuary?
I've never heard of it.
Veganuary.
Thank you.
Okay, that's how far I am from ever doing this stupid thing. So you're going to share 2 meals for us that are very easy. They're easy to make. They're also good for you. They're packed with flavor. Janae, why are people ditching meat and dairy and going the vegan route?
Well, first off, it's because it makes them feel so much better when you're eating vegan food, when especially eating wholesome vegan food. So, things made of cauliflower and all your greens, beans, whole grains and such. You're going to feel lighter. You're going to have more energy. Your digestion is going to work better. So people really want to take advantage of all of those amazing benefits this time of year, and hopefully they'll stick with it beyond January.
What is on your Veganuary menu today?
Okay, so today we're making a couple of my most famous recipes. My cauliflower fried chicken. Yes, cauliflower fried chicken. So we're using a cauliflower. I want to show you how I cut it up into little florets that kind of, they're going to resemble fried chicken. Like we have this finished dish right here. So what I'm going to be doing, I'm basically just using a regular fried chicken batter. So here I have some flour. I'm going to stir it up. I have nutritional yeast in here, which is a vegan little secret. We have Old Bay, smoked paprika, onion powder, all that stuff that you would usually use for a fried chicken batter. And then over here, we have the wet. So we have some soy milk over here. You can use any non-dairy milk, some mustard, and some hot sauce, because this is going to be a spicy fried chicken. So I just stirred that up together. So here's the thing. When you're going to do this, you want to double batter it. First, you do your you're wet. So dip, 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 put it into the dry. Use a different hand. We're not going to cross this, right? Use a different hand for the dry. Stick it back into the
double
wet.
dredge.
All right? Double dredge that.
Why do we do
and
that?
then you do that because then you're going to have more flavor on your, the fried batter. It's going to be crunchier.
crust.
It's going to be more flavorful. It's going to be so good. And you're just going to fry this for about 4 to 5 minutes until it's nice and crispy and like golden brown like we have over here, basically. And it's super easy to do. It's just cauliflower.
Yeah.
It's delicious.
Jenny, we got about 2 minutes. About 2 minutes left. We want to make sure we get to these tacos.
Let me show you the tacos. Okay,
Ooh,
so
that
these
looks good,
tacos are incredible. These are lentil tacos, all right? So with a mango guacamole. So while that's frying over there, let me just show you. This is so easy. So the mango guacamole, it's just a regular guacamole with mango added and, your lime, your cilantro, all that good stuff. Now, as far as the lentil tacos go, I have my tomatoes over here. All that is, it's so easy. You do some tomatoes, cook them until they're really nice and soft. And then you're going to add in your lentils. You're going to add in some chopped kale. You can use frozen kale or spinach or any other green you want. And then you're going to add in your spices. I like to measure mine out ahead of time. So I have cumin, chili powder, lots of salt. You cook that down. I know we don't have much time. So you cook that down. And then you're going to have something like this, basically. Nice tender lentils with. Thank you. And it's so easy to make. It takes just a few minutes. Anybody can do it. And it's great for anyone, whether you're vegan or not. It's just a really nice, healthy, light, super flavorful, and filling vegan meal.
Well, Janae, you nailed it. There's a couple days left for Veganuary people out there. So something to make tonight.
Yes.
We appreciate it. And if you do want to make it tonight, you go to today.com/food for the recipe. Janae, thank you.
Next month
Thank
is
you,
February.
February.
Is that really? There you go.
No, I just.
So you need these recipes again.
Answers come when you need them most. Ooh, let it go. The Today Show's newest fan.
Little Al Roker.
What am I doing here? This is your moment. Your moment.
Healthy, easy recipes from Gabi Dalkin, creator of What's Gabi Cooking. Gabi, good morning. Thanks for helping us launch this thing.
Thanks. You are so welcome. Do you like the darkness outside in LA?
It's very early. Oh my gosh.
It's an early one. Who doesn't want to wake up and make chili? What do you got for us today?
So we've been making all sorts of healthy recipes in January, and this is one of the most popular recipes on my website. It's a black bean sweet potato chili that even like a true meat lover would love. As you saw earlier, I just sauteed some onion and some sweet potatoes in like a large heavy bottom skillet. And I'm gonna season it with garlic, salt, paprika, cayenne, and a little cumin, and just kind of toast that up. And then everything just goes into here. So we have black beans, we have quinoa, we have fire roasted tomatoes, and it's just going to sit on the stove and kind of simmer with a little bit of stock. You could use quinoa, you could use farro, you could use barley, you could use rice, and literally it's just kind of a set it and forget it kind of thing, and I'm obsessed with it.
Could you swap out the black beans? Gabi, if you don't like black beans, could you use a different kind of bean?
You could use chickpeas, you could use kidney beans, any red beans, like whatever kind of beans you have, it's
Meat?
amazing.
Could you ask to use meat? Ask it for
meat.
Carson.
Yep, ground beef.
So yes, if you wanted to saute some like chicken or ground turkey or put shredded chicken in before, it is like perfect, and an extra way to add some protein.
And Gabi, with most chilies, they're better even later. Is this a good make ahead?
This is one of the, so yes, this I actually made yesterday, and it's better today than it was last night when I made it. The flavors have time to develop, and I'm just gonna season it with, or garnish it with a little cheese, a little cilantro, some lime juice, and then if you wanna get a little fancy, like you see on that photo, I like to add a little crema, which is just kind of like a watered down sour cream to give it a little extra creaminess. And it's perfection.
Looks yummy. What's our second? You got another dish for us?
Yeah, so let's talk about vegetables, because I feel like so many people don't know how to make vegetables properly. And the key to vegetables, in my opinion, is roasting them. So as you can see, we've got a bunch of cauliflower. I haven't overcrowded the pan, and it's super caramelized. So I just popped it into an oven, 425 degrees, let everything roast up until it's nice and golden. And then to make matters like even better, I make a homemade tahini sauce. So this is a little tahini. I'm just going to put a little bit of garlic in there, a little bit of Meyer lemon. I mean, I'm in LA. Why not? Yeah, you could dip your French fries in it. Some salt and pepper. Stir it all up. And this, you could put it on cauliflower. You could put it on broccoli. You could, I mean, I'm blanking on other vegetables right now because we're live, but truly,
look at that,
carrots,
Gabi.
you could put it on every vegetable known to man, and it's a perfect way to make vegetables, you know, a little bit more delicious, especially for kids.
Yeah, Gabi, speaking of vegetables and kids, you're admittedly, you ate like a 7-year-old until you were 17, right? I have a 9-year-old, and I'm asking this for every parent watching right now, because it's really concerning for Siri and I now that Etta literally only eats grilled cheeses and pasta, and I wonder, like literally almost, and I'm wondering, like, is there anything we can do to help that along, or are we supposed to just let that happen?
My parents let it happen, to be totally honest, and then I went to culinary school after college, and I seem to be okay. But I will say, when you make vegetables like this and you get that caramelized flavor, and you tell your kids it tastes like candy, like when I was a private chef, I used to tell the kids that, and they would clear the table. So I feel like, and getting them involved in the kitchen is really nice. My daughter's 1, she can't cook yet, but I can't wait till I can make her chop things.
Well, you're living proof that there's hope for us all, so thank you.
Thank you, Gabi.
I've actually wondered that, you know, when your kids eat no vegetables, like what happens?
They turn into world-renowned chefs like Gabi.
Exactly.
There you go. It's incredible.
It makes me feel a lot better.
There's hope out there.
There is hope.
Lost time. I also never had seafood before I was 24, so my culinary school teacher thought I was.
There is hope. You're right.
That's right.
It's gonna be just
Eating
fine.
Nutella every morning for 20 years is fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right.
All right. Gabi, thank you so much.
Okay, here's a question. Do you have somewhere between 2 and 10 random pumpkins laying around your house right now?
I have 2. Well, okay, do not throw them away. Cook with them instead. Here to show us how to make a delicious roast pumpkin ramen. Doesn't that sound incredible?
Sounds yummy.
The author of Mission Vegan, Danny Bowen. Hi, Danny.
Hey, good morning. How are you?
So pumpkin, I feel like
I feel like either you make pumpkin pie or you throw it away.
That's right. Yeah.
Well, you know, I love this trick. Is like this is the easiest dish. I love making this at home for my son.
Okay.
You know, it's a good way to get him to eat pumpkin that's not just pumpkin pie.
Okay.
And word is that you like pumpkin seeds.
I love pumpkin
you love
seeds.
Pumpkin seeds. Okay.
Yes.
So I want to show you a trick with how to clean to get the seeds out. This is a smaller pumpkin.
Yeah,
That's like
it's
a
a little guy.
kabocha.
Is that one that you cook, like, can you cook with all pumpkins?
You can cook with most any pumpkin.
Okay.
Any like decorative gourd, you can cook with it.
Okay,
Just depends on how long it's been sitting out.
Good.
You know, cut it.
When they're caved in, don't
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
When you cut it in half, you'll see these seeds
Yeah.
here. A good trick to get the seeds out is to kind of make an outline around where it is here, and then just use a spoon and scoop them right
Just
out.
scoop them.
Right.
Oh, look, that's easier than I thought it
Right.
was.
So you're gonna scoop all the seeds out
And
of
get all
this.
that hair and all that
all the
business. Okay.
And
then what?
And then so from here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna season this. So I'd like to do a little bit of olive oil, and this is a good.
By the way, it smells amazing in here.
Thank you. This is a great trick for roasting pumpkin. Season it with a little bit of olive oil and salt, and then leave the skin on it. That's going to create a little jacket in the oven, and it's going to steam inside of this,
Oh,
right?
so you just steam it in the oven for how long?
So at 375 for about 45 minutes
Oh, and you paint
until
it
it's
with
like
that.
just tender.
Okay.
And
Ooh,
then
look at this thing. I mean,
basically-
I thought that That was dough earlier.
What happens is it steams in this jacket and it becomes like a custard. Feel how soft
Oh
that
my
is?
gosh.
And this recipe is amazing because what I do is I get a little bit of olive oil and garlic, get it really nice and soft, and like get it fragrant.
And do you
throw
throw
this
it
right in there. The
with
skin
the
on this
skin?
one, yeah, the skin on this pumpkin.
break it up or
yeah,
just-
go ahead, break it up there.
Oh my gosh, that is smells.
Okay.
So this is the base for our ramen, and this is going to create, much like this is actually, a lot of ramens
very
have a lot of
satisfying.
viscosity from a lot of bones, and like this is all vegan, so the pumpkin's going to give a lot of body flavor. So that's all done. You season that. This is a little bit of mushroom seasoning or like a soup bouillon. If you have like instant ramen, if you have an instant ramen packet, you can throw that in there.
Okay.
A little bit of that, a little bit of salt. A little bit of soy sauce.
Soy. Okay.
And then water. You want to cover this with water. Let that
So
just
that it kind of
cook
boils?
away. Yeah.
Look at
And then once this comes to a boil, let it simmer for about 5 minutes.
And
it's
then
good
take
to
it
go.
off. That's it.
So I'm going to show you how to make one of my favorite chili pastes. Right now at the farmer's market, there's really amazing chilies still. These have just been roasted.
Are these spicy?
Some of them are spicy.
Okay.
Do you like spicy?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that was a kind of
Do you
a
take the
maybe
seeds
sure.
out or you leave them all in?
I like what I do is I roast them and it's kind of the same as the pumpkin. Olive oil, salt, roast them, but until they're soft, and then throw them under the char broiler and get them kind of boiled up. So then
So all the seeds, all the hot stuff stays
everything
in.
stays in. A little bit of vinegar.
When you cook for your son, do you take some of the seeds out or no?
So when I cook for my son, I give him a little bit. You know, I like to he likes to like
Slowly
experiment
introduce.
with
How
chili.
old is he?
He's almost 9.
Oh, okay. I'm coming over to eat. I have a 9-year-old too.
So this will go in there. You blend that till it's soft. And so for the actual ramen, really, really simple. You get it like this is our broth. It's been cooked. You add some noodles in here. You add some spinach or some greens. Once the noodles are cooked and the greens have wilted, it looks like this.
Spicy.
Do you want a little bit of spice or any spice or no?
I think did they put spice in? No.
I didn't put any yet, but here's extra pumpkin seeds. If you like, if you have pumpkin seed oil, you can put pumpkin seed oil on there. If not, olive oil.
Oh my God, that
Isn't it great?
Danny, that's
I
so
get why your
yummy.
kids would love this. I'm
Yeah.
going to take some home.
Oh my God, that's so
My
good. And
gosh.
get spinach too.
Yeah, delicious.
I love it.
Thank you, Danny. And for this recipe and more, go to today.com/food and check out Danny's book. It's got some great recipes. Mission Vegan. You can buy it wherever you buy your books or head to today.com/books.
Danny,
Yeah.
great
Thank you
Danny,
so
this
much.
is what I wanted.
So yummy. Not going well. Between Thanksgiving and Christmas, there's usually a lot of overindulging, so you may want to lighten things up.
Okay, so why not go vegan at times? That's the
great.
name of the new cookbook from New York Times bestselling author Jessica Seinfeld, and it's chock full of recipes that are so simple and delicious, you may not miss the meat.
Jessica's here. You guys have a real connection, the two of you.
We're sort of related.
Yeah.
Or we're going to be related.
Right.
How?
Well, her cat,
Our cats are engaged. Well,
her cat, Javier. Oh, look. Wait.
He's on the left. Javier's
Oh,
on
wait,
the
y'all
left.
actually did an engagement photo?
Well, that's not Eleanor on the
Oh,
right.
but it looks like
well,
Eleanor.
no, COVID, yeah. No, actually, Eleanor looks more like Javier.
Okay, I'm
But-
confused.
Oh,
Whose
Javier's
cat
on the
is
left.
getting
That's my
married to
cat
whose
on the left.
Okay.
My cat Javier is marrying Eleanor.
Barbara's cat.
Barbara's
Your
cat.
sister's
My
cat.
sister's
Yeah,
cat.
they're engaged.
You know, I just want to say.
Why is
and
there a love between the two of them? They just are?
Why not? Look
Okay,
at them.
okay.
What do they
Look
have
at
in
them.
common?
Javier's on the right, Eleanor's on the left.
How did they meet?
She's a little rough and tumble in that
Yeah.
picture.
Yeah, she really is.
How did they meet?
They met online. They met online.
You know what? This is not going to work
Wait,
out
but
well.
Jessica,
Okay,
honestly,
yes.
we couldn't let you go without getting you a little wedding dress for Eleanor and a little tuxedo for Javier.
Oh, so sweet.
Okay.
Well, this is
Are
a
you
big
into
announcement.
It? Yeah,
Yes,
this is a
this
big
is-
announcement. And
this
if
is
y'all
real
want a
weird.
venue for the wedding,
Yeah.
y'all can come here.
Do you do weddings?
Yeah,
still?
we do pet weddings.
Remember weddings on the
great.
plaza? We've
Yes.
never done a pet wedding.
Let's do it. A cat
Now,
wedding.
We have to
Okay.
ask you, is Javier vegan?
No,
Okay.
he's not vegan.
Okay.
He's vegan at times, but we're working on him. He's the hardest one in the family.
All right. What inspired this? Is it just because people like to be vegan for a little while, but they don't want to commit?
No, I think they feel like they are going to fail. And I hate that word failure around food. I think there should be no shame
Yeah.
associated with food.
Well, that's why we like the at times. This is just for when
Yes.
you feel like stepping it up a little. And actually, Hoda thinks you wrote this book for her because she was vegan for 2 days.
It was really great. I felt good during those 2 days.
Well, that's the point. If you
yeah,
feel really
see?
great, you keep doing something.
Okay, so
and
Sloppy
I'm here
Jo-
to make it easy
Okay.
for you.
Sloppy Joes?
Sloppy Joes. We
Without
have these
the
for
meat.
dinner. Yeah.
Okay.
And that is also the point. Get people eating the foods they already like. Just make them vegan.
Okay.
And
Okay.
so let's do this one really quick because
Okay.
I think we took up a lot of time in this
Sorry.
segment. So
Yes,
large
Javier.
chop here with our red pepper. We're gonna throw it in the food processor.
Yum.
Jenna, do you like to use a food
Sure.
processor?
No, I
Okay.
don't
Pulse
love
that.
to, but-
Okay. Pulse it a couple times so it's the same size, evenly chopped. This
Look how beautiful it is.
beautiful. It's all here. Yep.
And what do
Sauteed.
you add in there?
This is onions. What's
This
in
is
here
that.
is
Olive?
that is
No oil or anything?
yeah, olive oil, onion, garlic, and our peppers that we
Okay.
just chopped.
Okay.
Now we're gonna put in our cauliflower.
Cauliflower.
Yeah, so we're
Did
gonna
you-
cook
did you
this
pulse that
yep.
in the thing too?
Yeah, so it's
Okay.
all done in your food processor. We're gonna cook this
Put
for
that
6
in.
minutes. Yes.
And what kind of beans are those?
These are cannellini beans, but you can use chickpeas or you can use red kidney beans. And then we're
then
going to
you're
make our
adding-
sauce, but
oh.
let's make it over here so we have something to do in this segment. Okay. Okay. This is apple cider vinegar.
I
This
didn't
is
know you could actually cook with that. I just like swallow it kind of
Oh,
disgustingly.
you do that.
raw.
Yeah.
Well, people say you're supposed to.
For
I don't know.
allergies, yeah. Why don't you put the water in, Jenna?
Okay.
This
That's
is
what
salt.
you do.
pepper. Am I doing okay?
You're doing great.
Wait, what was all those spices you're dumping?
Yep. Now you want to talk about it. Okay. This is a little cayenne pepper, chili powder, salt, pepper.
Yeah, okay.
We put brown sugar,
Yum.
tomato
Oh, the
paste,
sweetener, yeah.
water, apple cider vinegar. We're gonna mix
Whip it?
that.
Put it in here?
Yeah. Do you want to mix this?
Sure.
They told me not to give you a knife. That was my instruction.
Did they? Maybe I'll take that wedding dress back. The cat wedding could be off.
Let's put
Okay,
this
so
over
you
here.
swirl it around and then you
Yeah,
just dump
and
it
then
right
dump
on top
that in
of
there.
that.
And here are
Is
nice,
this what it
pretty.
looks like?
That is what it looks like.
Beautiful.
I mean,
Look,
it is delicious.
It is actually delicious.
I'm coming over here to where
And this
that
is our
bread is.
bun
We're not-
that's been toasted with some olive oil in a skillet.
Is that good?
Yes, gorgeous. Let's put some pickles on there.
Is it yummy?
Delish. The pickles are the best part. Bread and
I
butter
agree.
pickles.
Kosher?
Oh,
What do you do?
I don't.
Not sweet, right?
Those
You
are
put these
sweet
on-
and they're delicious.
No.
Okay, well, I'm not
That's a great idea, actually. Somebody on my Instagram said put some vegan cheddar cheese on that, and then you're good. And I thought that was a great idea. And here you go.
Okay, now is your family into these?
My family's on
really
board. It's weird. Actually, my son last night, Julian, said, you don't even need to tell me anymore that things are vegan, because I think they're sick of getting surprised, because I'm like, that's vegan. And they're like, okay.
It's spicy
By the
and
way, it's got heat.
delicious.
Now, what are these real quick?
These are, if you have a person in your life who's like, I will never eat vegan food, serve them these. These are peanut butter bars, and they are so delicious. I made them last night. This has a graham cracker crust. Last night I made them
And
with
this
a
doesn't have
chocolate
any
wafer
butter or
crust.
anything?
No, it has coconut cream, peanut butter.
Oh my God.
Isn't that great?
But how is that possible?
Oh my God.
I know. Those are in my book, Vegan at Times.
Are those
That is a
good-
showstopper.
That is a but so is this.
I know, but
Ah.
this. Anyway.
I'm so happy.
But we're just
All
gonna
right,
keep
we love
eating.
cats. We love vegan food.
Yeah.
We
Oh
love
my
you.
God, this
Tune
is
in to
Jessica.
our cat wedding.
Yes, seriously.
Details
Really weird.
TBD.
Oh, and you have to serve this as the cat cake.
Yes, okay.
Right, with like a little catnip. All right. For these recipes, head to today.com/food and check out Vegan at Times. It is filled with recipes like this. All you have to do is go to today.com/shop.
Tell me to stop.
Don't stop. Don't
Don't
stop.
stop.
Joanne Lee Molinaro, the author of the Korean Vegan Cookbook.
Joanne made a career as a high-profile trial lawyer, but found another passion after she and her husband decided to go vegan, posting cooking videos online.
Now she shares vegan-friendly Korean recipes inspired by her family with her 4 million followers. Joanne, good morning. It is so great to see you. Thank you for being here. Your cookbook is already a success. It's on the New York Times bestsellers list. So tell us what we can expect from the Korean Vegan.
Well, good morning to all of you. I'm so excited to be here, and thank you for the kudos on the cookbook. The cookbook is basically an extension of the Korean Vegan Online, a bunch of Korean vegan recipes with stories sprinkled throughout about my family and what it was like growing up as a Korean American.
What are the best memories you have about growing up, your experience that sort of inspired you to write this?
Well, one of my favorite memories is waking up at around 11 o'clock at night, my mom frantically making these famous egg rolls for my father's potluck dinner, a holiday potluck dinner. And she was sitting there frying all these egg rolls, and I wanted to eat some, but it was too late at night, and she wouldn't let me have any. And so that is one of the reasons I love making these egg rolls every holiday.
Oh, man, I'm looking at those photos. They're making me hungry. So, Joanne, what do you got planned for us today? I got to know.
I've got the famous egg rolls. These are the egg rolls that my mom would make for every holiday potluck dinner, every Christmas, every Thanksgiving. My teachers would be asking, hey, Joanne, does your mom make those egg rolls again this year? Because she would always be giving my teachers these egg rolls. So that's what we're making. We're also going to make some kimchi fried rice, which is the perfect accompaniment, in my opinion, to these egg rolls.
Joanne, first of all, for the record, it's never too late for egg rolls. But obviously, you've got a lot of veggies in there. So how do we make sure that they're cooked properly?
Okay, so we do have a lot of veggies in here, and that's one of the wonderful things about eating a more plant-based diet is because now you have an excuse to eat those vegetables that we were talking about earlier, especially with the new year. We have some celery, we also have some red onion, we have carrots, we have mushrooms. What we're going to do is we're actually going to give them a rough chop and add them to our pan right now with a little bit of oil. And the reason I like to do that is because I want to give them a little bit of a cook before we deep fry them when we wrap them for our egg rolls. I'm just going to start by throwing my mushrooms, my onions, and of course, some wonderful garlic. And as you can see, it's rough chopped. There's nothing that needs to be really chopped quite yet.
What are some of the other egg roll stuffing ideas as you walk us through the vegetables? What are some other ideas that you could use?
I've kind of experimented with so many different things now, and I love to put in things like lentils and beans, which I'm going to tell you right now, my mom's going to be like, what are you talking about, Joanne? You're not putting beans into egg rolls. But I'm always looking for ways of adding lean protein to sort of my main dishes to make them a little bit more filling and satisfying. And beans are fantastic. Lentils are great. Add different kinds of mushrooms. Your imagination is really the limit here.
What's the secret to actually sealing the egg roll up? I mean, to me, as a novice or, in other words, horrible cook, that's what makes me the most nervous about this.
I doubt you're a horrible cook, but the secret here, a lot of people think that you need egg wash, which is the traditional way of doing things. But one of the things that my mom has started experimenting with because her daughter has gone vegan is using water in place of things like egg wash. And when she first tried this, she was like, I don't think this is going to work, Joanne. But believe it or not, it worked perfectly. And you are going to have no problem sealing these egg rolls with just a little bit of water.
And Joanne, what else do you have in store for us?
So in addition to sort of these egg rolls, like I mentioned in the beginning, one of my favorite things to eat in any meal basically is kimchi fried rice. I add kimchi to just about anything. We're going to be adding kimchi to these egg rolls as well. I'm just going to throw some potatoes into our pan here, get those nice and hot. So we've got here this beautiful kimchi, which is a very iconic Korean ingredient. It's a fantastic prebiotic as well, so it's good for your gut health and all of those things. But the best thing about kimchi is that it adds intense flavor to anything you're going to make, whether it's your fried rice, whether it's your egg rolls, your dumplings, your stew. And so we're going to have both kimchi in our egg rolls as well as in our fried rice today.
So, Joanne, I'm staring, of course, at the egg roll right now and thinking about if you make a big batch, can you reheat these? And if you do that, the microwave always kind of makes them soggy, right? What's the best way to try to reheat it if you want to sort of extend the experience?
Oh, Peter, so you hit it right on the nail. So the thing that my mom always gets really frustrated with, no, these egg rolls are soggy. So the best way to ensure that you don't have that soggy situation, if you do want to reheat them, because let's be clear here, there are very few times we're going to have leftovers because they're so good. But in case you make like 1,000 of them, and you do have some leftovers, the best way to do it is to refry them in your deep fryer. Now, if you don't want to fry them, let's say we're kind of an air fryer family, you can certainly stick it in your air fryer, give it a little spray of that oil, stick it in your air fryer or stick it in your convection oven. But in my opinion, the best way to have that real crunchy crispiness is to stick it in your deep fryer right before serving.
Well, Joanne, you've made us all very hungry this morning. If you could just package that all up, have it couriered here, we'll send you the address.
I'll take one.
It is
or
so
10.
great. We'll take 10. It is so good to be with you. And for these recipes, head to today.com/food and be sure to follow Joanne on social media at The Korean Vegan and pick up a copy of her cookbook out now.
You won't be alone. 4 million followers are already doing just that.
That's right.
She's got a good-
Incredible.
The weather's going to be good in your neck of the woods this weekend. Go ahead and check that picnic lunch off your summer bucket list.
We have just the guy to help fill your picnic basket. Matt Abdu is the executive chef and owner of Pig Beach in Brooklyn, and soon also to be in Long Island City and Palm Beach, Florida this fall. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. We've got a lot of exciting things in the works. We're super excited to be back here, though. How cool is that?
See you and you're looking fit.
Thank you. We're working on all those good health things, but trying to get there. But we got some beach snacks and lunches to bring today,
so what
right?
should we do? You say a crunchy chicken wrap is the way to go.
Fan of chicken salad. I love chicken salad. And I know it's going to be contentious, but I also love grapes in my chicken salad.
with you.
Some
Me
people
too.
like it, some
I'm
people
with
don't.
you.
If you don't put them in. It's totally okay.
That's
But I also love making it with rotisserie chicken because it's like already done, it's already cooked. Who doesn't love rotisserie chicken? It's inexpensive, it's everywhere. So all we're going to do, we're going to really quickly just take some rotisserie chicken, break it down into the breast, the legs, the thighs, and we're just going to chop up the meat. There does not have to be anything sort of fancy. Just chop it up into little chunks or pieces, just like that.
Yep.
And then for the legs and thighs, just shred the meat. Really, really simple, really, really easy.
Okay.
Save the bones, because if you want to make soup later with it, you can put some water, carrots, onion, celery, make a really
Or
quick
you
chicken
can give
stock,
it to your dog.
chicken broth.
You know,
And then what we have here is all of
how
our
you
chicken
use your
meat.
bone. Yeah.
Super easy. Next, to cut our grapes, we're going to give this little trick that everyone
This is a
loves.
hack.
This is the great hack. You can use it for cherry tomatoes.
Should
you
I
can
try
use it with
it, or are you
grapes.
scared for me?
I'm not scared for you.
Wait,
Go
what's
for
about
it.
to
Think you do it?
happen?
So you put the grapes between two.
Two deli containers that holds them in place, and then you can just serrate, slice. Jenna, look at you, girl.
Look at that. Now
I am so impressed.
It cut in half.
Well
Isn't that
done.
smart?
Clean cut. I've
Well
never
done.
seen that. That's so cool.
That's a high five right there.
That's
great
a
work.
good hack.
You're sous chef. You're hired. All right. So now in our mixing bowl, we're going to take that rotisserie chicken meat, the whole chicken, everything we have. We're going to put it in our bowl with some plain old mayonnaise.
Of course.
And then to that, we're going to add just a handful of grapes or so, whatever we want in there. I got a little hot sauce, whatever your favorite one is.
Yum.
Some Dijon mustard. If you don't like Dijon, if it's too spicy for you, you can leave it out. You can even put a little yellow mustard in there if that's what you want. Some freshly chopped parsley.
Wow.
Fresh lemon juice. I love bright citrus to the chicken salad. It gives it, kind of just wakes it up, brings all those flavors nicely together. Some chopped shallots. This can be sliced scallions if you don't have shallots. And again, some crunch. Chicken salad crunch wraps.
Yep.
We got some smoked pecans to crunch those grapes.
I thought you were going to put some chips up in there.
Well, we're getting there.
We're not
and
there
so last
yet.
but not least, some chopped celery. So it's pretty much just standard chicken salad that we
look at
love.
that. That's
Get a little bit of
beautiful.
salt and pepper, mix it all together, and then we're going to slide down over here. And we're going to put it into our wraps. Now, these are great. Any sort of wrap is a great thing to bring to the beach.
Yeah.
Just because it's self-contained, they're easy to eat.
Yes.
And once all of our meat gets all mixed together, we're just going to take a good spoonful of it.
That's
We're going to put it right in the center of
thank you,
our
Jenna.
Happy lunch.
wrap. I have a spinach wrap here, but if you guys want tomato wraps or whole wheat wraps, whatever
This
you can
looks
find. But this
incredible.
is the kicker, guys. We're going to take some kettle cooked potato chips.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to crunch them up, put them right on top, and we're just going to wrap them up to give that extra crunchy effect to the wrap.
Oh, Mac.
and chicken salad crunch wraps. Bring it to the beach, and you're good.
so good.
And you're good to go.
Okay, you pair this with your grandmother's
This is
eggplant.
Grandma Ruth's smoky eggplant puree. It's basically baba ganoush. It's one of the things that I grew up eating. I absolutely love it. You can make it, put it in a little deli container, put it in the cooler, bring it to the beach, bring some pita chips or potato chips or veggies, dip it in, and go nuts. And any good beach plan has to have a sweet to bring at the end.
What do we got?
And what's better than a Blondie bar? But these are
wait, I
beach
gotta
Blondie
move over to
bars,
that.
Pig Beach Blondie bars.
Let's do one of those,
So
Jenna.
You can
Blondie
get these
bar.
at Peg Beach?
You can. They're on the sweets menu at Pig Beach right now. They're just basically a white brownie, guys. But in the middle of it, we have some butterscotch chips and white chocolate chips in there to really bring it all together.
Matt,
They're
this is
perfect
so
for bringing to the beach.
delicious.
Self-contained, easy, no mess.
By the way, how do you store these sandwiches so we don't ruin them?
So the best way to do it, guys, if you're going to make these sandwiches before you go to the beach, pre-make them without the chips, and then when you're ready, open them back up, put the chips in so the chips don't get soggy or stale.
Bring them in the cooler.
That way they
throw 'em
stay
in.
nice and crunchy.
Amazing.
Absolutely.
Every bite is great.
I'm having this for lunch.
To get these recipes, you can head to today.com/food. Matt,
Thank you
thanks.
so much, Matt.
Congrats
Congratulations.
on the
Thank you
empire.
for having me back.
Yeah.
So great to be back in the plaza, everybody. We love it.
That you're back.
Oh, this is so great. And we are going on a picnic, and I'm bringing a whole lot of delicious stuff, so I hope that you guys are showing up with your
We're ready.
appetite.
Oh,
okay.
for sure.
So I like to say
pasta salad is always
yeah.
good to bring on a picnic.
And everything is better with bruschetta. So that we're going to be making a bruschetta pasta salad, and you won't believe how easy it is. So here what I've done is I have, according to the package directions, just boiled and drained 4 cups of pasta. You don't want to do the whole box because I don't want to dilute the bruschetta. And here I have a plum or Roma tomato. You're going to dice about 5 of these, super small, and you can
Do you
see
like these
here.
because they're not as like juicy? The juices
Yes,
don't run all
they're
over
not
the
as
place.
liquidy, but you can use any tomatoes that you have in your house. You do want to just drain some of the liquid out so that you don't dilute the flavors. So here I have 5 of them. I'm going to put this in. So Dylan, why don't you throw in that's just going to be red onion.
But
that
tell
we
us about the
diced.
pasta because it's
This is
not
good. So this is a protein pasta. You could do a bean or lentil-based pasta. There's so many varieties out there. But truly, if you want to stick with a regular, that's minced garlic. Let's put that in.
minced
Yes.
garlic.
And how great
A little bit of salt, a little bit
So
of
don't
pepper.
kiss anyone after you go
Yeah.
on this picnic.
But except that they'll be eating it also.
That's
so it
true.
sort of neutralizes.
Garlic neutralizes.
And this is a little bit of extra virgin olive oil. And the signature herb, this is going to be minced basil. And the more, the better. So you can mix that up.
Okay. Are we
And
putting
then-
this in too?
Oh, and that's balsamic vinegar.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
It's really good.
This is really good.
And then you could mix this up, Dylan, and you could put in the option for either shaved Parmesan or some of these pearl mozzarella. Yeah. And this is what it looks like. And you pop it in the fridge and let all those flavors mingle together. And I'm telling you, even the next day,
Tastes
it
so
becomes
fresh.
better and
Yes.
better.
So
yes.
good. Yeah.
And it's light and it's filled with fiber, nutrition, and protein.
That's actually great pasta too.
It is really
And it
good.
could sit in
Yeah,
a
that's a
picnic
protein
basket for a little
pasta.
while.
Yes, exactly.
These vegetables, sometimes, when you cook with vegetables, you get worried they're going to be too bland. How do you marinate them, and then how do you know when they're ready?
So this is one of my most favorite recent creations.
Okay.
It is a hearty veggie hero with pesto. And so what I start with here, let's do the marinade. So this is just apple cider vinegar. And you can also swap in champagne vinegar, balsamic vinegar, red wine vinegar. Now I'm putting in Italian seasoning. Jill, you throw in the salt and the pepper. And we whisk this up. And while you're whisking it, you're going to pour in some extra virgin olive oil so it'll emulsify. Yes. Now, I have my vegetables of choice for this sandwich. We have eggplant, artichoke, zucchini, red onion.
I love how you say it.
I
know.
I get excited over vegetables.
You pour it right
And
over there,
you
huh?
pour
That's
it right
good.
over. You mix this up. You let it marinate. If you have the time for about 30 minutes. Then you put it out on baking sheets in a single layer, pop it in the oven at 400 and let it roast
you
for about
roast it.
yes, 20 to 25 minutes. Then you're ready to build. So here we have a shareable sandwich and I layer on the roasted, yummy, caramelized eggplant. So this is also loaded with fiber and nutrition. These are our zucchinis.
Oh, I love that there's red onion in there.
I
too.
have red pepper. I have artichoke hearts.
This is not going
I
to
feel
be
like
so
so
good.
good. Red onion, and then to take it over the top, guys, how's about this? What is that? Balsamic glaze.
Oh, my goodness.
And we're not
Okay.
done. Some mozzarella, only if you want. You could keep it vegan if you choose.
Oh, my God. Is it yummy?
And then last but not least, there's pesto in the name. So,
Pesto is the best.
And yes. Right. Bruschetta is better, and pesto is the besto.
I have to
And
try
then
that.
you put this over the top. You close your sandwich. You slice it up, and guys, nobody will be hungry.
Joy, this is
Everything about the sandwich is
great?
perfect.
I
Yeah.
know.
And I don't like veggie sandwiches, but this is
This
perfect.
is like this might
Got
be one of
cheese,
the
but-
best veggie sandwiches I've ever
Me too.
had.
I'm so
Pesto
happy.
puts it over the top.
What's your technique to eat it?
We devoured it. You know what? You just dig in there. Look at this. You put this on top. Boom. I slice it into about 1 inch thick slices. I got to go in too.
This is so good. You know what I think it is? You roast the veggies. You don't miss meat. Like some people miss it.
Yeah.
Isn't that good?
Wow,
It's really good, yeah. You don't miss the meat, you're right.
If anybody wants to like cut the carbs, just eat it open faced.
Yeah,
It's so easy.
Well,
This is my recipe.
This is why we're so glad you're back.
Yeah.
We finally get to eat it. Joy, thank
I
you so
know.
much. For these recipes and more, head to today.com/food.
Joining us this morning to share some of her favorite summer-inspired recipes, Erin French, chef, owner of the Lost Kitchen restaurant in Freedom, Maine, the star of the Lost Kitchen on Magnolia Network. To cook these dishes couldn't be easier, folks. Scan the QR code to order all the ingredients with one click. Select add ingredients to cart, then schedule a pickup or delivery. Erin, clearly the table is all.
Stop it.
Yeah.
So delicious.
So you've become quite the Today Show favorite pretty quickly.
Hey, it's easy with fried chicken.
Because here's the thing, the bar with fried chicken for a lot of folks is pretty high. This looks amazing. So walk us through the first step.
So the secret to this, this is a fennel fried chicken, which is just a little bit of a different twist on things. So it starts with the brine, and that's the real secret. So a brine is just going to add flavor. It's going to keep it juicy. So we just brine this overnight. It's got some fennel seed. It's got some black pepper, some bay leaves, some sugar. And then we cook it in the brine just to sort of...
cook it in the brine?
You cook it in the brine. You let it sit overnight, and then you cook it.
Okay.
Just because you don't want to get that raw fried chicken when you're kind of moving along here. So it's already cooked, so you don't have to freak out. So you've got this all flavorful and ready to go. And then all you have to do is dredge and fry it. So Craig, if you just want to add in, this is some ground fennel.
More
you can just
fennel, okay.
Whisk it right in.
All right.
And that'll make it nice and flavorful.
And this is just regular flour here?
Regular flour.
Okay.
And then we're going to start to dredge. So
And you use the whole chicken?
we use the whole chicken, so
Alright.
you can have your butcher break it down into about 8 to 10 pieces, and then you can just dredge it in the flour and the fennel, a little bit of buttermilk.
Buttermilk.
So we just keep adding flavors, you can
Okay.
see, and then we go down to this mixture, and this is just ground cornflakes. I just broke them up.
That's
in a-
it.
I wondered if
That's
it
it.
was oats or something. It's so crunchy.
That's the secret, and it's really cheap cornflakes. That's really
That's
the
it.
secret. Cheap cornflakes, a little bit of cornstarch, and a little bit of flour, and that's
Okay.
it. So it's nice and dredged, and then we can just drop it right in the fryer. If you don't have a fryer, you can put it in a Dutch oven with 375 degrees.
And you make a really good point about not overcrowding the fryer.
You never want to overcrowd the fryer because then you're bringing the temperature down. And if you want crispy fried chicken,
Yeah.
you have to keep that temp up. So it comes out, look at it, it's perfect. And then
So good. So good.
It's so good.
So-
And it's light.
This
is the lightest fried chicken.
So juicy.
And what are you
then
topping that with?
I'm just sprinkling some fennel pollen on top
The
for a little
fennel
extra
is like,
flavor.
I mean, that's the kicker. It's so good.
And not overpowering. It's like a subtle little natural flavor throughout.
What is it about the fennel, Aaron, that you like so much?
I just like that little extra flavor. It's not just plain fried chicken, a little fennel, and it tastes kind of summery. But then you add this other sauce, and this makes it even more delicious.
It
so
does.
I love rhubarb. I'm crazy about rhubarb.
Okay.
So rhubarb, a little sugar, a little vinegar, and then we add in some strawberries. So you have a strawberry, rhubarb, sweet and sour that goes with your fried chicken.
And that's what you top it with.
That's what you top it with.
Oh my
You
gosh.
could also put it on
Nasturtiums.
shortcake and make it dessert.
Shortcake.
It tastes so good.
Edible flowers.
And to go with your fried chicken?
This is
You
delightful.
got to finish with a lemonade. So this is just
You
a
keep
Thai
talking,
basil
I'm gonna eat the
lemonade.
chicken.
Thai basil lemonade. You just make a simple syrup, throw
you gotta
in
get
the
that
Thai
sauce,
basil.
Get the sauce.
I don't
Get
need
the
the sauce.
sauce.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
even
what you
need it.
think
Try the
until you
sauce.
taste the sauce.
Wait, what is that base that you just put in there?
Thai basil lemonade.
That's what it
We
is.
just top this in, and it's delicious, and
It's
it's just a little
basil.
bit different. Yes,
Aaron,
basil.
this is
Ridiculous.
This is.
beyond.
Need
And
lemonade
my
as
mother's
well.
fried chicken is, wow. So this is on the menu at the restaurant?
Because
No, she's not watching. This is on the menu.
This is not on the menu, but maybe it should be on the menu.
should
This is
be.
like-
It
this
should
be on
definitely
everyone's
be on the
menus.
menu.
wait, basil
Before-
and lemonade. Who knew?
Before we came on, I said, Aaron, you've got to open another restaurant in New
what
York
did I
City,
say?
maybe in Connecticut. And what was your response?
No way.
Oh, not no way.
She said, and why did you, I think it's fascinating why you said no way.
Because there's just no way. One restaurant I feel like is enough. I feel like I have 4 children right
50,000
now.
requests a year.
About
And she's only open
50,000
for like
both
6
sides.
months. But what you said was, I'm in it for the love, not for the money.
Aw.
So that's another reason.
Well, we
we're
can
gonna leave.
taste the love.
Yeah.
Aaron Finch, thank you. Aaron's going to come back in the third hour. We're going to make the fried chicken all over again. No, I'm kidding. We're going to make
Should.
something else. By the way, to buy these ingredients and these recipes and more from our sponsor, Walmart, scan the QR code, or you can do the old-fashioned way, today.com/todaytable. Just so you know, Today earns a commission from our purchases through our links. Fantastic.
Oh my gosh.
Happy
Cheers
solstice.
indeed. Happy solstice. Cheers, Aaron. We got something special cooking this morning, folks. Anthony Porowski, one of the stars of the Emmy award-winning Netflix series Queer Eye. He's also a self-taught cook and a New York Times best-selling author. His latest cookbook is called Let's Do Dinner, and he is sharing one of his recipes for pasta salad. And who doesn't love a good pasta salad?
Yes.
Hey.
Yes. Especially for you after all those steps earlier today.
Need
we
the
need a
carbo
carbo
load.
load.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So
you're starting with zucchini.
Yeah, how do you,
Yes.
so you marinate the zucchini?
Marinate zucchini, great way to sneak in those vegetables for those kids. It's green just like the pesto. So what I do is I just cut it really nice and thin. You can use a Y peeler, like that you would use for potatoes, just to get the slices really nice
Or
and thin.
mandolin?
Why? Why not? Or mandolin would be good, but just watch out for your
Oh, yeah.
fingers
Yeah.
for
Okay.
those. So, fast track, you got a bunch of them here in a bowl, and now we want to marinate these to kind of soften and mellow them out a little because they're a little intense and crunchy. So lemon juice,
Okay.
lemon zest, free ingredient that comes with the lemon, never waste it, it's good in anything.
Okay.
Almost anything. A little bit of olive oil.
That's simple.
Some salt. That's going to release some of the moisture. And let this sit for about 20 to 25 minutes. It's so worth it.
Okay.
And you don't have to wait because you're busy making other things.
So then once the zucchini marinates, are we going to make the pesto?
Pesto.
Okay.
So
Anthony likes a bright pesto.
I love a bright pesto. Nothing makes me more sad. Well, maybe a couple of things do. Like if my dog is sick, but then like a brown pesto. So what I like to do is actually, if you put your blender canister in the freezer, the blade will stay cold. Or you can blanch your basil leaves, but I don't have time for that today. So traditionally pine nuts, we're using almonds that I roasted, and then we're going to put a clove of garlic. You can add more.
You're roasting okay, I'm here for it.
Gotta toast your nuts.
Okay.
Gotta toast them.
Olive oil.
Gotta toast them.
Some
Just
salt.
don't look at Al, just keep going.
And then you
He
basically
did that on purpose.
pulse it a bit.
Okay.
If we can
Maybe.
figure it out.
We'll just play like
There you go. So you toast that. Let's pretend that it's perfectly
Yes,
formed.
yes, Okay. yes.
And then basil, a little by little. Yep,
Why
just
is
like
that?
that.
Why a little by
If
little?
you add too much, it's going to over-process.
Okay.
So basically, you're just going to keep on pulsing that, and then you add the parm at the end. Put it back on.
Okay.
Yum, yum.
And then we have some very salty pasta water here with some farfalle, some little
Salty
bow
like the
tie.
ocean?
Salty like the ocean. Taste it. Because it's going to flavor everything.
I think I don't put enough salt in my water. I can try
Always
until
salt it more than you think you would. A lot of the salt is just going to go and be drained, but you don't want to drain this into the sink. You want to keep some of your pasta water.
Okay.
So what you do
Oh, yeah.
is
I'm
you
like
put
ready
this in
to try it
here.
now.
We'll do one more. Try it. Why
I know,
not?
I'm ready.
And
So
then we have our pesto,
Put the pesto.
which we plop in.
And you should do it while the pasta's
God.
warm?
While it's nice and warm, it's going to help everything
you
meld
kidding
nicely.
me?
And what is it about this kind of pasta that makes it? Why would you
I
not
just
use
love
a
bow tie because it like kind of pesto is like nice and creamy and it gets in all the nooks and crannies. Also chili,
Really?
chili flakes for a little bit of heat.
Oh my gosh,
And you
Anthony,
can
this
use
is amazing.
You can use whole wheat pasta. You can use brown rice pasta to make sure to rinse
Will
it
it
because
taste
it's
this
too
good?
starchy. It will, and this can actually sit in the fridge nicely. You can bring this to like a nice little barbecue.
Oh my God.
This is good. This is
The
really
zucchini
good.
alone, I would put that on a salad, like the marinated zucchini.
Marinated zucchini on its own with a little bit of
Oh my
parm and fresh
gosh.
pepper is a great, nice little plant-based app that you can do.
Why did you use the almonds instead of the pine nuts? Just out of curiosity.
They're less expensive. I love almonds. Get them at Costco, keep them in the freezer. And I feel like everyone has almonds at home.
I'm
You can use
here for this.
hazelnuts, walnuts. You can skip the nuts altogether if you want.
This is fantastic.
It couldn't be easier.
Oh my God, and that zucchini, isn't that good? Did you try the zucchini?
What would be a good? You're a classy guy. What would be a good wine to drink?
Ooh.
A good wine, maybe because it's like summer, like a nice little, like a Friuli maybe, or like a nice little Pinot Grigio, nice and crisp.
This is amazing.
Next time you bring that too.
Thank you so much.
This is great.
Thanks for having
I mean,
me.
I could do
Thank
this
you.
zucchini all day. Like I just
What's the name of the book again, Ed?
Let's do dinner.
Let's do dinner.
All right.
Good.
By the way, there's the book. If you want this recipe, you can go to
Get the recipe.
today.com/food. As always, we will be right back.
This might be my new favorite thing.
still hot outside, so I think it's a good time to wrap up our Cool for the Summer series with a refreshing edition of Superfood Friday. Today, nutritionist Joy Bauer has 2 treats to help you beat the heat. Joy, you are looking lovely this morning. How are you?
Oh, thanks, guys. I am going to woo your taste buds with 2 recipes that I think scream summer. And the first one is a summer cucumber salad with vibrant, fresh herbs. I hope you're going to love this. Very easy to put together. So here I have 3 cucumbers, and I'm going to show you quickly how I cut them, because a lot of people don't know how to get rid of the seeds. And for this particular recipe, it's important to do that.
Okay.
So I'm leaving the skin on for extra texture. So obviously I washed them and patted them dry. And I'm going to slice right down the middle, just like this. I'm going to pick this up to show you 2 halves. Now, most of the liquid is within the seeds. So I'm just going to use a spoon and scoop those seeds right out.
That's easy. A little cucumber boat.
Just like this. It's very easy. Al, I love actually using these as boats and then stuffing them with things like chicken salad or shrimp salad. It's really fun.
Oh, that sounds good.
So now we're just going to cut them into super thin half moons. And I would do this for all 3 of them. I'm going to show you, see what the pieces look like. And the skin is edible. So just make sure you wash it. You get a little bit of extra fiber. You get a pop of color, but it keeps that firmness. Now, I have taken all 3 of them and I put them, let me see, I'm going to push this over here. Ian is on the side.
Yeah, I like that. It just keeps going. Just like that.
We love Ian. And so I put them all in a colander, and I put the colander on top of a bowl because it will generate a little bit of liquid. We're going to get rid of some of the liquid within the pieces of the cucumber and also incorporate a little bit of salty goodness. So I added a 1/4 teaspoon of kosher salt, and we're just going to let this sit for about 15 minutes.
Joy, how come you don't want any extra liquid in there?
Because I want the salad to be crisp.
Okay.
And we're gonna add in more liquid with the marinade, but I think that what will happen is the liquid from the cucumbers would dilute that bold flavor.
Okay.
Yeah. So now for the other fixin. So I have my bowl over here. I have
beautiful bowl.
It's gorgeous. Thank you. I got it as a gift. Big shout out to my girlfriends, my tap hand crew. And so these are thinly sliced red onion, but you can also use a large shallot. So I dump that right in. I'm adding 3 tablespoons of white wine vinegar, but really you can use apple cider vinegar, champagne vinegar, white balsamic vinegar, all the vinegars work, and 1 teaspoon of honey. And I let this sit for 10 minutes, and this is going to give it that delicious, sweet, pickly flavor.
Yum.
It really brings it together. So we're going to make believe that this has sat for 10 minutes, and I now take our cucumbers that have been sitting, I add them right in the mix, along with, this is a little bit of extra virgin olive oil. I'm only using 1.5 tablespoons. That's all you need. A little bit of crushed red pepper because I like the heat.
Yeah.
And now for the fresh herbs. So this is where it becomes a vibrant party. Normally, I do like to give swaps for dried herbs, but honestly, with this salad, you just really need the fresh herbs.
It's
and
also
anything
beautiful.
Works.
It really is.
Oh, thank you. So this is mint, what I put in, and now I'm putting in some parsley. But honestly, guys,
any
it
green,
works with
any green
basil,
herb you want?
cilantro, any green herb you want. I love dill too. I tend to put a lot of dill in this as well. But this morning I'm just doing the mint.
Like
Dylan, you want to jump on in here? A little bit of crushed, actually this is just ground black pepper, and we're just going to look at this. We're just going to mix this thing up. I'm going to show you you see the red onions really pop it beautifully.
So you said that looks absolutely delicious, Joy, but we don't want to miss out on the strawberry lemonade because that looks just as yummy.
Oh, yes. Okay. So we are totally switching directions. And every summer party needs a frozen strawberry lemonade. So It is ridiculously easy. Here's my beauty I've been sipping. So all you need to do is you take 2 heaping cups of frozen strawberries. And I would say frozen strawberries because this is going to act as your ice.
Okay. Okay.
And 2 cups. And this version, by the way, is so much lower in sugar and calories, and it's packed with vitamin C compared to traditional versions.
Okay.
This is a 1/4 cup of your lemon juice. And this is just a 12-ounce can of a lemon-flavored sparkling water.
Oh.
So I put that right in. It gives it an extra lemon
kick. Little fizz.
boost.
Yeah.
Yes, and this is just a tablespoon of honey. And really, if you want it very tart, you can leave out the honey. So I don't want to cause a lot of noise, but we would blend this up. But of course, for Al, there's one more thing. I just went and grabbed his gin bottle.
That's the gin I drink. Hendrick's gin, baby. That's the one.
A little bit in there. And in the spirit
It's
of
the
research,
official
I want
gin
you
of
guys
black
to know,
guys.
I have tested it with vodka, tequila, light rum.
Oh,
It
tequila
all
would be
works.
good too.
Wow.
And so we would whirl this up right in the blender, only 20 seconds, because you don't want to over puree it because it will get
Oh
too
my gosh,
thin.
Well,
It
Joy,
makes
before we
3
go,
huge heaping cups. You'll
Before
get
we
2
go, we
portions
understand
of
you've got some other production assistants there you wanted to bring in.
You
your
know what?
nieces?
They've all dissipated. Everybody ran around the house.
Wow.
I just said, guys, it's showtime. Come on down.
Yeah,
They
bye-bye.
took their drinks
All right, they
and
missed
they
their
took
shot.
off.
There we go. We saw
But
a
you know
little
what?
hand.
Also on Instagram, I'm also going to show how to make the peach version of this because we were like torn. We didn't know which one we liked better, the strawberry lemonade
Okay, so let's just
or the
see
yellow.
Ian. Let's just see Ian.
Here he comes.
Here he
Al,
comes.
you know he only does this for you. Come here.
That's my man. That's my man.
So cute.
Thank you, guys. That's so funny.
Okay, thanks, Joy. And of course, it's all on today.com/food.
The answers come when you need them most. Ooh, let it go.
The Today Show's newest fan.
Little
Al Roker.
What am I doing here? This is your moment.
When it's as hot as it's been this summer, the last thing you want to do is turn on an oven.
Okay, here's the question. When was the last time you turned on your oven?
It's been a while.
Okay, that's what I thought. So we've got you a cool summer treat thanks to one of our favorites, Chef Alex Guarnaschelli. She's the host of Food Network's Alex versus America. This woman can take on the entire country. Okay, and by the way, this month she'll be feeding hungry tennis fans at the U.S. Open and her restaurant fair. I'm going to come.
Yeah, it's the perfect restaurant. It's open for 12 days and then it closes. It's ideal and it's super fun. The U.S. Open is just the place to be.
I can't wait. I'm going with you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. You can come with me. Okay, tell us about this no-bake pie. We love it. You don't have to put it in the oven.
No, you literally just layer stuff that's delicious. Now, we've got a homemade, we've got a store-bought graham cracker crust.
like
you
that.
You could make it homemade, butter, graham
no,
crackers. Okay, good talk. You're gonna put a little bit of ground cinnamon and salt on the crust itself.
Wow, on the crust.
To give it a little extra flavor,
Ooh, I
right?
love this.
Right, we're layering the flavors in there, and then I have some peanut butter here.
Okay.
And I used crunchy. Now
I like crunchy for some little texture, right?
You do
I like a
so.
crunch.
I do like crunch.
Are you a smooth?
You know what? A crunch in here. You know, I like a crunchy ice cream, a crunchy peanut butter on vanilla ice cream, which is what you're giving us.
Yes. So crunchy peanut butter. I added a little water.
I saw that.
Just to loosen the texture a little bit, because that's what we like to do
Because
around
we
here.
need to smooth it.
Yeah, we're smoothing. Do you want to
smooth?
I'm
I'm
walking.
smooth, yeah.
I love it how you're like, please smooth.
I know. We're a good team.
Now, look at that. Look at this. You
Wow,
are.
the cinnamon.
No, but
boy.
I can't.
Okay.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Yep.
all right.
Good talk. All right.
I'm pretty.
moving on.
I'm pretty. I'm
So
pretty.
here we are.
Okay.
You look good.
Look.
So you put the layer of peanut butter in the freezer, right, to get it a little
Frozen.
firmed up, and then we put softened vanilla ice cream on
So
top here.
how soft does this need to be?
It's you see how it's
almost
almost liquidy,
melted.
so you can leave it out while you're doing the other layers. And this is a peanut butter s'more vibe that we're going for. And then we sprinkle marshmallows on top. How fun is this?
This is
and you can do
amazing.
this with the kids. A little brown sugar
By the way,
brown sugar.
I don't even know.
on
I don't even
top.
know
For
if the
little-
marshmallows would make it there because I would eat all of them.
I know.
You are actually, you're talking with a marshmallow in the most brilliant way. Okay, we freeze that for a while. We let that firm up and then.
What?
Yeah.
We're adding chocolate on top of this.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
this is
then
nuts.
you do that. Now we add chocolate ice cream on top there. And again, it's smooth.
Yes.
And by the way, you could do just vanilla or
Yeah.
just chocolate.
Oh, you can kind of sort of choose what you
Yes,
want.
absolutely. You can make this
And
easier or
use
harder.
any type of ice cream, frankly.
Yeah, and then we do a little more. We do some chocolate. Again, you notice we're always adding a little crunch, a little texture.
Yes,
We
yes.
didn't turn on our oven, but we're turning on the charm here.
You sure are, just by being you, Alex.
And then
Also
some
like
marshmallows.
someone who cooks without a measuring cup. That's what I love about you. There's
Yes.
no measuring.
I
It's
love
just
it.
go
Do you
for
ever
it.
use a measuring cup? Yeah.
I really actually do, but in a case like this, it's like,
I mean,
oh, there
what
was
are we
too much
measuring?
chocolate.
Yeah.
There was too much whipped cream. I hated it. That's not going to happen. And then we layer that whipped cream on top, and you can put this right back in the freezer.
And you know what? And I wonder if you agree. I think it's worth whipping your own cream.
You know what? I do, and I like to use unsweetened so that it kind of counters
evens
all
out.
the sweetness.
And I see what you want to put on top, which is some sea salt.
Yes, and then more chocolate.
I like to whip my own cream.
Yeah, and you know what? You
Please
didn't.
don't be nasty.
Georgian.
You
Please
didn't.
don't be
You didn't turn on the oven. You can whip your own cream, and then you have this all on top, and you pop it in the freezer, and then oh my God, look, it's magically too.
I got
neat.
this for you for your birthday.
So
Happy
much.
birthday!
You better give me more than a pie.
I will, don't worry. This is amazing. The peanut butter is delicious.
I love it.
Alex, we love you. And you can get these recipes at today.com/food.
Okay, if you're throwing a backyard barbecue this weekend, we've got a dessert you've got to try. It is an ice cold, no bake berry cream.
Oh my gosh,
pie.
you had us at No Bake. And you know it's good because Padma Lakshmi is here. She's making it. She's the host and executive producer of Bravo's hit cooking competition series, Top Chef, which has been nominated. And you have
5
been
Critics'
nominated.
Choice
Amazing.
Awards. And yes, and the finale is tonight, so please watch.
By the way, congratulations.
Thank
it must
you.
feel so good after this many seasons to still have that rush.
It does. It feels good. And also Taste the Nation, my other show, got nominated for a couple of Critics' Choice Awards too.
Congrats.
So
All right, let's
And
get-
we got you some champagne to celebrate the queen.
Yay!
Okay, so talk to us, Padma,
Okay,
about
so
this.
today I'm going to teach you how to make a really, really easy cheers. Recipe for berry pie. Jenna, I want you to just crush these up.
Okay.
All you do is you take about 1.5 cups, which is usually one of those packets of graham
Yep.
cracker,
Yep.
and you
This is
make
actually
them
very
into crumbs like
satisfying.
she's doing.
Love it.
Add some cubed butter, about 6 tablespoons.
And how melty should that be?
It shouldn't be that melty. It's just been
room
sitting
temp.
out.
Yeah,
Because
okay.
you guys were joking with Michelle, who I love.
She's
by the way.
hilarious.
She's
So
so
you
funny.
want to mix this the easiest way is with your fingers, to be
Okay.
honest. And you want to get it to look like that.
Crumbly,
Then
or
you
just dump it in?
dump it all in. You don't have to be so
why am I doing
precious.
that?
And here
Precious.
too, you're going to pat
Nobody's
this.
ever called her that before.
In that dress, you look very precious. And you just want to smash this down to
Yeah.
make it as flat as possible.
Okay.
And that's your graham cracker
And by
crust.
the way, you can buy this too, but you
Yes.
But do you?
I do sometimes.
Okay,
I
cool.
do. When I'm on like the summer.
Yeah.
Like summer you don't want to cook.
No.
And I'm not a big baker. So that's why I love this dessert. This is vanilla ice cream that you're just leaving out. And all you're going to do.
This
I mean,
is so
we
simple.
can do this.
Oh my God,
Yes,
look
you
at this.
can
Don't you
do
want
this.
it?
Yes, I can
Oh.
do this. And then all you do here is just smooth this out. You can use an offset spatula.
How long did you leave that out for? Like
Probably
30
20 minutes,
Yeah.
not even 30,
Okay.
because you don't want it
To be
so
melty.
Too
yeah.
mushy.
So that goes on there, and then you put the berries on.
You
But come
garnish.
here, let's go over here.
Oh, we're making minis.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're making minis. So
These
you
are
guys,
cute for kids. I think we should do this.
Now,
And
the
they could
one
make
tip I want to tell you, I know that June is eating healthy month, so this is done with ice cream. But when I do it at home, I do it with vanilla yogurt, or better yet, I do it with lassi, which is Indian drinkable yogurt.
Wow. Drinkable?
And I want to talk about this because it is healthy.
Yeah.
Indian yogurt is cultured a different way. 1.4 billion people can't be wrong.
Yeah.
Like it's an ancient
Do
practice.
you freeze it too? Can you
can
freeze it?
and I use it in this berry pie. It has 15. The brand that I like is Dahilicious. I liked it so much I became an investor in this company.
Amazing.
It has 15 billion probiotics.
Wow.
It has the lowest sugar of any drinkable yogurt, and it's delicious. The reason I became involved in it is because they sent me some stuff, and as you can imagine, I get so much stuff sent
Yeah.
me. Sure. I just put it in the fridge. My daughter and my nephews kept reaching for it. It was gone before I could try it the first round.
Oh my
they
gosh.
sent it to me.
Wow.
And I was like, why is this so good? Because
Yeah.
it tastes so decadent. It's just really
Does
good.
it taste so decadent?
It does. I dare you to. We'll
Okay,
send
send
you
us some.
I would love
taste
to.
this while we're here.
Okay,
Yes.
Can we?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And I
Please
feel
do.
like you can use any type of ice cream for this
You can,
too, right?
any
Like
flavor.
strawberry.
And the one thing I want to tell, yeah, you can. The one thing I want to tell you, if you're serving this, you just need to freeze it for 8 hours and then slice it. And then any pie you have left over, put it back in the freezer right away because it will melt. But this feels like an elegant dessert, but it's really just ice cream.
It's easy, and frankly, you could just buy the crust, and it will take 1 second.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, you've just
Thank you.
given us
Thanks,
our
Padma.
idea for this recipe. Go to today.com/food.
It is time for Today Food, and in honor of Dylan's birthday, we're making
my
dessert.
birthday?
It's your birthday. We're making dessert using ingredients that you probably already have at home, and here to show us the self-proclaimed queen of easy peasy, Jessie Sheehan's here. She's racked up quite the following on TikTok, creating delectable desserts in no time. And now she's out with her new book. It's called Snackable Bakes. Jessie, good morning.
The TikTok legend.
These are great. These
So
are great because
happy
it's
you're
no
here.
baking. This is fantastic.
This pie has no bake, and I'm going to get started right away.
Let's do it.
This is an orange cream pie. It's a no-bake cream pie with a pretzel crust.
Oh.
The first thing we're going to do is make a pretzel crust. We've got our brown sugar. We have some finely ground pretzels. We have a little bit of salt. I am a saltaholic. I'm just going to...
yeah.
So I do
I like the
add
way you think.
salt to pretzels, which is a little crazy.
Okay.
And I'm going to add some melted butter.
All right.
That was orange.
And then I am just going to pulse this together briefly. If I
It's
can get
always
the
a challenge.
top on.
There you go.
For you, and you can take it to the next.
Oh, you
It's
pulse
on.
it. We-
Okay, it's on.
Not happening. Yay! Now I want to show you this. This is a very technical tool, peeps. This is the bottom of a measuring cup. I am using this to
Thank you.
press in the crust, which is super, super cool. And I knew the crust was done, just so you guys know, when I could squeeze it in my hand. Now, once this is done, I'm putting this into the freezer while I make the filling.
Boom.
Dun, da-da-da, filling. The filling is this orange cream
that's pretty
filling.
good.
Thank you.
Holy cow, this is
The
delicious.
pretzels
like-
are ridiculous.
That's good, right? The salty sweet.
Wow.
Any
So-
special kind of keep going?
Okay, I'm going to keep going. But in here, I have my cream cheese. That's what's going to set my filling. I'm going to add some sugar.
Powdered
I'm
sugar?
going to add, this is a crazy
What
ingredient.
is that?
Peeps, this is defrosted orange juice concentrate. Listen to this craziness. And this is a little lemon juice, going to pop that orange.
This is so good.
I tried to make this pie with just orange juice because I thought that would be like au natural.
Right.
everyone would
Didn't
love
work,
that.
huh?
Did not work.
Okay.
Not happening. So, but if you
So you
add
need
the
that flavor.
concentrate, yes, yes, yes.
Okay.
Now, I would put this top on right now,
We
but
know
I'm
it's
not
not
going to
Okay,
do
blend.
it. So I'm going to keep going.
Right.
Here we have some whipped cream. Believe it or not, peeps, I whipped the cream
course.
in the food processor. This entire recipe in the food processor. I know that's weird, right? But you
didn't know
can
you
do
could.
it. And I'm going to add that filling
Right.
to my whipped cream.
Oh, my.
So gorgeous. You can see the orange extract in there. It gives
Yeah.
it these beautiful little flakes of orange.
Wow.
Or should I say flecks? Maybe I mean flecks. flecks as opposed to flakes. I'm going to put it right into my crust.
This is so
good.
Oh my God, I love you
The
guys
orange, you
so
can really
much.
taste the orange.
All right, we
I
got
am
1
going
minute
to-
left here. I want to get to this.
Okay, let's go.
Will you
This
put
is
this
going
in
into
the
the
fridge?
freezer.
Okay,
Perfect.
freezer.
Here we go.
Got
Also,
it.
just have to say, this is special whipped cream with melted marshmallows or fluff in it because it stabilizes the cream. And it gives a great flavor. We're making Dylan's birthday cake. In here, we have flour, sugar, we have leavening, we have salt. We are adding some sprinkles. Next. Oh, and this cake is vegan, by the way. everyone.
Really?
This is a rainbow sprinkle birthday cake.
The dressing as well? I mean, the dressing, the frosting?
The frosting is not vegan, but I have
Got
a
it.
chocolate vegan glaze in my book that you could use. Now I'm adding the wet ingredients. You're seeing how fast this is coming together. It's crazy. This has a little
Oh my
bit of
gosh.
vinegar. It has water. It has oil. The vinegar and the soda play together to get the rise and to get the texture without any eggs or anything like that.
Wow.
This is our cake batter.
You can't even tell
This
it's
one
vegan.
we're going to bake. This
my
one
gosh,
is
this
going to
is
go
so
right
moist.
in here. And thank God for Al. Look at him helping me. I love
That's what
that.
we say every day.
You do?
Thank God for Al.
I know, right? I would.
Amen.
Wow.
This is going to go into an oven for 45 minutes. And
Bam, bam.
Voila.
Easy peasy.
Jesse.
so much.
you are so
Wow.
welcome. This was so
All right.
fun. Thank you guys. Happy
Well done.
It was
birthday.
your first time on the show. You were great.
Yes, thank you.
Her new
Very
book,
good.
it's called Snackable Bakes. It's out now. And to check out Jesse's recipes, it's today.com/food.
Well, of course, you know it's Superfood Friday, so we're going to tackle those afternoon cravings. Today, nutritionist Joy Bauer is here showing us how to make not one, but 2 tasty snacks to curb after school or after work hunger, or anytime.
Our stomachs are growling right now. We love it right now.
So, Joy, you're starting with no-bake peanut butter granola bars. What goes in?
Oh my gosh, guys, I am totally obsessed with these bars. I can't keep my hands out of them. They're sweet, they're salty, they're chewy, and I'm just saying they're good for kids 1 to 100. This is 2 cups of whole grain oats. So we know once there's oats in there, one thing I love about these granola bars, you have control over what goes in and what stays out. So these are good for lowering cholesterol. They're good for evening out blood sugars. I'm adding in just a teaspoon of ground cinnamon and half a teaspoon of salt. That's it. So this is going to be our dry ingredients. Passing this down to Ian Bauer. And it's all about the wet ingredients now. So here, the star, our creamy peanut butter. So we know we have heart-healthy fat. We've got some protein, some fiber. Instead of oil or butter, I'm adding in here just a 1/3 cup of natural unsweetened applesauce. Our sweetener will be a little bit of honey. Honey's going to give it sticking power. It almost acts as a glue together with the peanut butter and vanilla extract. So that's our wet ingredients. I mix this together, and then I'm going to add it in with our dry ingredients. I'm going to save some time. I would keep mixing. You get a bit of Michelle Obama arms here, but it's going to be nice and smooth. And I add in.
Brag there.
Oh my God, is that all it takes?
No, I'm just actually saying that I'm trying
I'm
to
just
get
kidding.
Michelle.
Just kidding.
This
I'm
would
just
give
kidding.
it to you if you made these every day.
There you go.
Right. And so after you mix in your oat combination, I then just put in some chopped peanuts because I want a little bit of texture and also I want the goodness from the peanuts. And of course, you can swap in almond butter and almonds as well. And sometimes I'm just saying I'm known to put in some chocolate chips.
Of course you can. Why not?
Yum.
So this gets all mixed up and I'm going to show you what it looks like now.
Ian's going to
I
have
put
Michelle
it-
Obama arms at this point.
I put it into a square baking pan just like this, and I have parchment paper underneath because you want to be able to easily lift it out, and then you slice right down the middle and then across 7 times. I should say I stashed this first in the freezer to
Got it.
firm.
Okay.
And then here are the bars. They are
And
so
boom.
unbelievable.
Oh, they're so
and you
cute.
keep them in the freezer. They don't freeze. They just firm up and they stay chewy. I have a great big batch that I sent to my youngest daughter in college, and she's already requesting more.
Joy,
So
we
I
want to
have
get to
to
the chocolate chip muffins.
Of course we do. So now we're doing chocolate banana muffins. So for the dry ingredients here, I have whole wheat flour, and I'm mixing in plain unsweetened cocoa powder. Cocoa powder is so great for heart and brain health. A little bit of salt and a little bit of baking soda. So that's it. So these are our dry ingredients right here. I'm making a little bit of a mess. And now for the wet ingredients, and this is where things get
How many cutting
interesting.
boards do you have?
Just a bunch.
Oh, Dylan, I have a lot. I have an entire big drawer filled with cutting boards. I love my cutting boards. Some ladies like jewelry. I like cutting boards.
I'm with you.
Okay, so now I have mashed bananas. So again, instead of like the butter and the oil, I have 3 medium ripe mashed bananas, loads of potassium. I'm adding in a little bit of milk and a little bit, the sweetener here will be maple syrup.
Yum.
And here I have 2 eggs. And again, I'm all about that vanilla extract.
Me too.
And so I would mix this up. And then the wet ingredients again goes into the dry ingredients. And
then load it up.
I'm
We only
going
have
to load
about
it up.
20 seconds left. Can we see the after?
Oh, yes. Here we go. So we're going to bake it in the oven at 350 just for about 20 minutes.
Okay.
And I'm going to show you what they look like. And so you'll see some of them are lighter and some of them are darker. And that's because you have the option of omitting that cocoa powder and having a more banana bread forward tasting muffin. But they're so cute. And you could garnish with before you put them in the oven, a little slice of banana. And it just
really
adds
cute.
that special something.
Joy, that is terrific. And thank Ian for us as well.
Thank you. Yummy.
For these
Thank you so much.
recipes, head to today.com/food.
We all want to do on a hot day is cook in a hot kitchen, right?
Idea.
Do you cook in a hot kitchen?
No,
Yes.
no, but Siri does. It's hot.
Yes. Okay, so how sweet is this?
No bake dessert from Alex Guarnaschelli, the executive chef and owner of Butter Restaurant here in NYC. Alex, good to see you.
She's one of our
You
favorites.
getting a little aggression out,
I love
Alex?
that I look over and she's... Yeah, by the way, just because you're not baking doesn't mean you can't get a little workout in
That's
the
right.
kitchen. You can
That's
break a
right.
sweat, but in a different way. You burn the calories before you eat them.
So you're making a crust, right?
I'm making a crust. Here are all the fantastic ingredients. Don't they look so fresh and non-bakeable? I just crushed up some cookies. You can bake homemade cookies. But why do that when we can just buy some store-bought? You crush them with a rolling pin in a bag.
Right.
Would you open
What
the
kind
bag?
of cookies are these?
Magic Man. These are just straight butter cookies.
Okay.
They've got some spritzy cookies, snickerdoodly notes. I love the tasting that's going on.
It goes in here?
Yep, right in there with.
So wait, so this is the no-bake cheesecake, right?
This is the crust. Would you please stir?
Sure.
And I'm going to add
Cream
some
cheese and cookies. And nuts.
and some toasted almonds. You could skip the nuts, by the way, if you wanted to.
Okay.
If you're not into
Not a
that
nut person?
You mix it in, and then what happens is we come over here and we just press it in. So I start by pressing this cream cheese and nut and cookie mix, and then check it out. Come on,
Yeah,
you
let
can
me
do
get in
this.
there.
Press that right in there.
Yours
Look
is
at this.
better.
I've got you guys. Now we're not baking, but we're cooking. Look at this. I've got one on the crust and
Oh, this
one
is good.
pressing it in,
Yeah.
and using the bottom of that measuring
So this
cup.
is just nuts, the crushed cookies and the cream cheese.
Yep, and you refrigerate that until it sets. You don't need to cook it, and it has no butter in it.
You just did a great job, Carson.
So you
I'm proud of
refrigerate
you.
this or
You
that? Or that?
No, you
This.
refrigerate it like this,
Like this,
to
okay.
let it firm up, and then we just literally paddle a little bit
Is
more.
that cream cheese?
This is a pound of cream cheese. Mm-hmm. With
Just
some
like I like it, a pound.
Fresh orange juice. You want to add this?
Yeah, what is this?
Condensed milk. So think of it kind of like a cousin of key lime pie.
Yes.
Wow.
So we just got orange juice, cream cheese, and condensed milk. Look at you. You're really a little baker
I love it.
at heart.
No, it's fun.
I love it.
You guys sell this stuff? Butter? Or no.
No.
Desserts?
No, we bake away.
Bake
This
away,
is the
right.
stuff
coming
I
over
do
to
at
eat.
home. So then that's this, right?
Yep.
Once it's just mixed together, and we just, go ahead.
Look how easy this is.
You pour it in.
Does this have to set for a little while?
Yeah, you put it in the fridge and you let it set for a while. And then for the sauce, little orange juice again, water. I like to repeat the same ingredients.
So it's like not, it's healthy.
Yep.
I think it's healthy.
It's very healthy. It's a little bit caloric, but it's very healthy. And then jam with fresh fruit is always a great thing.
You know what I would do?
So we just
I
pulse
would
this up.
I'd put some limoncello in this somehow.
You could, and then
could you?
this
Like a
is
little
actually
liqueur?
Is it a no bake, you mean?
this is even easier.
This is
Store-bought
ice cream pie?
store-bought or fresh-bought crust.
Oh my God, it's great.
You drop the softened ice cream. I
Wow,
chose
why would you ever bake
strawberry.
anything?
You do not need to bake. This is softened strawberry ice cream in a store-bought crust. We mix it together with jam and strawberries. We freeze this pie up, and you could use, I mean, literally this is ice
You freeze
cream
this
and
up?
pie. Freeze it up. Strawberries and
topping?
jam topped on top.
Delicious.
Check this out. When it
Delicious.
firms up, it
my
looks
gosh.
like this, right? Couple strawberries on top. Come on, baby.
What's the drizzle?
Can you drizzle me?
Oh, drizzle.
Alex, is that balsamic?
never asked.
Balsamic right on top.
Balsamic.
Oh, I can smell that.
Alex, you did it again. This is delicious.
It's so easy, really.
Thank you so much. Okay,
pleasure.
for
Thanks,
these
Alex.
recipes,
Get in there.
head to today.com/food.
Welcome back. We always love when she's here. This morning on Today Food, our friend Samadata is back to show us 2 easy recipes to close out summer. And in this heat, the best part is there's no cooking involved.
No cooking
Good morning.
involved.
I always see you on Instagram.
Hi,
I'm so
Sama.
happy you're back and cooking for us because
I'm
your
so
food looks
happy to
so
be
delicious
here.
all the time.
I'm so happy to be here. I want to always create really easy, healthy recipes. No ovens required
Yes.
here.
That's
So they're
great.
perfect for the end of summer.
This looks yummy. What is this?
So this is my chilled chickpea salad. Super easy to make. I love recipes where you just kind of throw everything in one bowl, mix it up, lots of flavors, lots of textures. So we're gonna start with some diced cucumbers, okay? So we can just go ahead and dice it. I know we're on TV, so I'm gonna just do
careful.
my little, I know.
Dylan
Thank
can
you,
do that.
Craig. What do you mean?
Dylan's like a pro.
You wanna
I'll
dice
talk
for
while
me?
you talk. Yes. I'll
Dylan's
do
a
Just to-
pro.
Also, you call them chickpeas. Is there a difference between the chickpea and the garbanzo bean, or is that the same?
It's the same thing.
Okay.
It's the same thing. And you know what? I am not above a canned chickpea.
Okay.
I love a
that's
canned
good to know.
chickpea. They're
Do you
easy.
rinse them first?
You do. So for this recipe, definitely rinse and drain them. But
Okay.
they're easy, they're accessible, they're
Yeah, I love
affordable. You can find them. So wow, beautiful.
chop
Thank
those
you,
two
Dylan.
Great job,
Okay,
Dylan.
great. So we've got our diced tomatoes already in here. So
Okay.
we're going to do that.
Good,
we're
'cause
going to
I
add
hate
our
dicing tomatoes.
yeah, I'm wearing all white. Not a good choice.
Dump that
Cucumbers in there. We've got some diced red onions.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go in with my chickpeas, again, drained and rinsed.
Drained and rinsed.
Right in there.
Does it matter what kind of tomato you use, Summer?
You know, I would actually prefer for you to use a really nice ripe tomato. If it's in season, even better. But you
Okay.
can use grape tomato, cherry tomato, whatever
get to
calls
these
to you.
Okay.
Okay, great. So we're gonna add
try
some lime juice. Dylan, I'm gonna make you just do
Okay.
that because
Yes.
you're a pro.
Just put me to work.
There you
Whatever.
go. And then now this is my favorite thing. After we add some lime juice, some olive oil, we're gonna add some chaat masala. So chaat masala is a spice blend that's really common in Indian street food. It's delicious. It's got cumin, coriander,
that's what takes it up.
mango
I
powder.
was just about to say, I didn't see
Yeah.
that coming.
Yeah, it's a little
that is
tangy,
good.
That
a
is
little savory.
fantastic. Where can we
Cayenne,
get that?
Salt. You can get it online, honestly. The internet
Chaat
is our
masala.
BFF. You know what
This
I'm
is
saying?
great,
She
Summer.
actually sent some to us.
Salt.
And it's
herbs,
healthy too, right?
Very healthy. And
Oh,
look, like
wow.
it's packed with protein. It's got lots of
that
veggies.
cilantro?
Texture. That's cilantro. Little salt, a little freshly
lime.
ground
And
black
that's olive
pepper.
oil?
And this is olive oil. Really simple.
Girl, this
really
is
easy
amazing.
to make. I'm so
Cold
glad you
and
like it.
fresh.
This is
It's
amazing.
chilled. It's refreshing. We love it.
And that
So-
gives it a little spice to
a little spice, a little kick.
Okay.
And now another really easy no-bake recipe.
Okay.
I love carrot cake, but sometimes I just don't want to turn my oven on. You know what I mean?
I don't blame you.
So these have become my new carrot cake best friends. So
Okay.
first we're gonna grate some carrots. By the
Done.
way, everything comes together in a blender.
Okay.
So you can grate your carrots using a box grater. We've got some unsweetened shredded coconut in here.
Coconut.
Add our carrots. If you guys follow me on Instagram, you know I don't stop
love-
talking about dates. I like
You
it's
do-
all
you
I
always love
like
the dates.
introduce
You
me
have
to
a
dates.
date.
it's like
obsession.
all I talk about. It's
Yeah.
getting not normal.
All right, let's go.
Dates in there. We've
Just
got
make
some.
sure you get that pit out before you
Oh,
put it in there.
please pit
because I've
them.
ruined a recipe with a couple.
Definitely
Date
pit them.
pits.
I'm using medjool dates, which are really sweet. They've got a nice juicy flesh. Some cashews for that really nice buttery base. And then all of the usual suspects with carrot cake. We've got some cinnamon, some ground ginger, some salt,
Think healthy.
vanilla extract. And then what I like to do, it's kind of fun to get your kids involved as well. You get this dough, blend it until it's nice and pulverized.
Hey.
And now,
What?
That's
You
much better
sound
than I was
shocked.
expecting.
I do like it,
You
Sam.
sound
I am.
surprised.
That is much
I
better than I
do
was
like green
expecting.
Sam.
The actual shock on Craig's
mean,
face right now.
You know, I was-
Make them into little bites.
Wait,
And
it
roll
tastes
it.
like cake.
And so you know what I like to do? Get some nice like mixed salted nuts. You can use your favorite. I'm using pistachios and pecans here, but use your fave. And then you can just roll it in the nuts. This gives a
dates
nice
that
little
are-
like
some dates that congeal.
sweet and salty situation, you know? I love a little sweet and salty. No bake,
kids would
super
enjoy
easy
this.
to
They
make.
would
really
really
good.
love it.
It's really delicious. It's also fun to get the kids involved with making it,
Just
right?
so
Because
you
it's
guys
very
know,
hands-on.
Sama is like my girl crush and my inspiration, even though she's like young enough to be my child.
Stop.
Like when I first met her, she worked for NBC and she was like glowing. And you know me, I went up to her, I'm like, what do you do? Like,
'Cause
what,
she drinks
how do you
2
look
gallons
like
of
this?
water every
And then
day.
she started introducing us to her cooking. We're like, this is why she's
Right.
so glowy.
No meat,
I love
no
it.
water.
Delicious. It also kind of tastes like oatmeal cookie dough.
Oh my God.
It does. It's a
Right?
definite cookie dough vibe,
Yes.
right?
So
Because
good.
it's really chewy. It's
I'm getting tips from the pro, guys, because we have a legend in the house. It's Today Food. We're going to get in the holiday spirit early. Some crowd pleasers for Thanksgiving. I mean, everyone's excited because you have a plate full of cookies, okay? Where's Cookie Monster? This is his day.
This is magic.
Guys, Christina Tosi, owner of the beloved Milk Bar here in New York, is out with a new cookbook. It is cookie. That is, in fact, the title.
It's
All about
literally the
cookies.
title.
You already
Christina,
ate this one.
I love it. We've already